Good morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Oz.
Hey.
You guys ready to change the world today? You guys ready to make your voice heard? Every time the news or like some podcaster that is into politics like talks about the election, I feel like I'm being like hyped up for an assembly by my first grade teacher.
Yeah.
Boffo the Clown is coming today, guys. Are you excited? No, Boffo drinks and smokes cigarettes in the parking lot before he comes in.
Yeah.
This is a very
It's like Shakes the Clown.
Yeah, right, exactly. This is a very disappointing experience compared to the one you promised me. What they tell you about voting and what voting is, two very different things. Oh, the majesty of engaging in a democracy. And then you're like, it's more like, oh, man, I can't wait to vote for the people that used to screw things up so I can replace the people who are currently screwing things up. This should be exciting.
It's just in their own way.
Can't wait to get on this train and ride this ride for the rest of my life. Voting matters. Sorry, guys. It's just, to me, you got your school board stuff, you got your state races and stuff. I guess those are important. Not here in Minnesota. Our governor will get reelected by a landslide because we nominated on the other side. We nominated a complete charisma vacuum who has nothing to say other than COVID bad.
Yes.
And we're past it.
And abortion good.
Abortion bad. The Republican guy is abortion bad.
Oh, I thought you were
COVID
talking
bad.
about...
No, Walz is going to win in a landslide.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Walz, because the guy they nominated against him is just a complete putz.
Stauber?
No, holy shit, now I can't even remember his name. The doctor.
And he's a putz.
Dr. Dre. Jensen.
Oh,
He's got no charisma. I watch the guy speak, and I'm like, you know who he reminds me of? This is the Brontosaurus. He is a an omnivore. They use this. What's that line you always quote from Mrs. Doubtfire?
I don't quote Miss Doubtfire.
They use this guy to put whatever's to sleep. Oh, God.
Oh, you're thinking of Insomniacs to sleep.
No, wasn't that Mrs. Doubtfire? Because I think they use this stuff to put...
amphetamine freaks
to sleep. That wasn't. It was
a
was that
movie.
Good Morning Vietnam?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Same
oh yeah,
same
When
guy, different character.
when the news guy was on.
Yeah.
On the radio station. Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Boring.
Yeah, okay. I thought he was using that with well, it is kind of the same concept though.
First the news, then the Lieutenant Steve. Lieutenant Steve.
Oh God, not Lieutenant Steve.
Where's we need the horn.
No, Lieutenant Steve, don't speak. There's no reason for you, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Steve. Oh God. Anyway, now I have to go back and watch Good Morning Vietnam today. I won't have time. I've got a busy day today. I've got we're going to do this show, and then the Reverend Bob Levy is going to be joining us at 11:30 today.
Excellent.
So it's do the show, put the show up on Patreon.
Yeah.
Talk to Bob Levy, and then maybe make the gym today. But God, I tell you this, I'll give you the spoiler. On Interview Tuesdays, after broadcasting literally from the time I wake up until afternoon,
Yep.
I don't know how much I feel like punching and lifting and all that shit. I'm getting pudgy, so I probably should. It's better to start going. It's better to keep going when you're getting pudgy than when you've gotten pudgy. I've gained about 5 pounds on my fighting weight, as they say.
Okay.
So I probably should go more than twice a week. But either that or I could stop eating shit for a while. That's always the tricky part.
That helps.
Not eating shit. April and I on the evening show last night shared a McRib.
Oh, jeez, they brought them back. Huh?
Oh, my God. She took one bite, she spit it out, and still had stomach problems this morning. I ate half of the thing. Like, we cut it in half. We were each going to eat half.
Yeah.
I took one bite, and I went, this is shit. But I'm a guy, and my half was sitting there. So I'm like, I have to eat the rest of this half.
I don't know if I could do it. I mean, when you're younger, that stuff was always amazing. You know, it's, oh, it's so good. But now it's just like, I don't think I would enjoy the flavor.
I think I've had less than 5 from McDonald's in my entire life. And I will say this stood out as the worst. A quick trip, like under the heat lamps barbecue rib sandwich is better than what they serve at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible. People are welcoming you back. Obviously, you were not feeling well the last couple of weeks.
Well, we got that nipped in the butt.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Any news on what was going on? Or
No, the first one was food poisoning.
Ooh, that's disgusting.
No more gas station sushi.
You gotta stay away from that shit. I tell you, but you don't listen.
Yeah.
The guy who ate the McRib told you, don't eat that shit.
You know, I did watch when they brought the McRib back because it apparently was gone for a long time.
Yeah, it always is. It's always gone for a long time. Then they're bringing it back one more time.
So, Review of the Week brought it back, and I watched it when he...
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did our Nazi guy?
Yeah, he didn't enjoy it. But there's this really funny video that somebody did a spoof of him and said basically he changed the words of what he was saying.
Review of the Week McRib. I want to see what the worst McRib I've ever had 2 days ago. So you're still all in with our boy.
I'm subscribed. I mean, I can't not watch it. I'm sorry, but he's just
so
it's just so weird.
Everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Review. Well, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome.
But especially...
Oh, he blinked. He did blink.
But especially the ladies.
Yeah.
Are your pussies good and lubed? I'm about to tell you how food tastes. I want him to do live election night coverage this evening.
Yeah.
And now Ron DeSantis is leading in Florida. Great news for those of us who like freedom. Bad news for the homos. Okay. Thanks, buddy.
This is definitely it puts the lotion in the basket kind of a setup, you know.
Now, if he's that weird guy who's like really creepy, but he's unassuming. You don't think he's physically powerful.
Yeah.
But he always brings like chloroform or something with him, so he's got an edge. Like women don't feel threatened by the guy, and that's how he gets in. He's like, hello, how are you this evening? Would you like to go back to my home and watch the Godfather trilogy on VHS? And the woman's like, no, thanks, I'm good. I wasn't asking.
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
goes at her with the rag.
One and all to this newest edition of the Running on Empty Food Review series. I'm your host, the Report of the Week.
Oh, shit.
I've been utterly devastated, quite frankly. And it took
My stuffed gopher collection was stolen out of my garage. a man came to my house and with total lack of empathy or concern for the property of others, stole my stuffed pocket gopher collection.
She a big fat person.
Don't worry. I have found him, and he has received his comeuppance.
Sounds just like
That's a lesson for today. When the law does nothing, you become the law. I have deputized myself in the blood of justice.
Took a lot of composure to get here in front of the camera tonight. As I'm sure you could tell, I mean, obviously I'm going with the black suit today, and it's for a reason.
There's been a death in our family. That's all I can say about it legally. Let's just say there's been a passing, and I'm in mourning.
I have been, I guess as they say, in a state this whole evening.
Well,
I've been crying my eyes out continually. I'm sure you've heard the news too. The bad news.
Kanye's been canceled. My favorite guy. And all he did was tell it like it is.
The horrible news.
We've had a black president before.
McDonald's has brought back the McRib.
All right, let's fast forward now
And
to
on
his
top of that,
to his presentation of said McRib.
thank gosh, yeah, this thing's never coming back, and I am glad.
It's coming back. Stop it, everybody. Stop falling for their Talmudic tricks at McDonald's. This could be the last year we ever have it again. Who knows? Wouldn't you feel terrible if this was the end of the McRib and you never got to try it one last time? And then it comes back next year and they're like, what the fuck? You told us it was the last time. Well, we just thought that you'd like to see it again. That's all. I mean, kill us for trying to make you happy.
Opening it up, first I should
don't.
mention, there is the box,
Whoa.
McDonald's logo, and the cucumber slices.
Those are pickles.
McRib.
Oh,
And now
boy.
opening it
I just saw one of these yesterday, and it upset me greatly. I don't think I'm ready to see another one yet.
up. There it is.
Oh, I don't see the...
It looks so terrible, doesn't
it
it?
looks-
McRib 2022 edition. I should mention that the price for this McRib in and of itself is $5.70.
Wow.
Jesus, for that piece of shit.
So $5.
Oh,
They
God.
sell like
70
hotcakes
cents
when they bring
for
them
it.
back.
Just
I
for
know.
the-
Look at that
the
piece of
McRib,
shit.
no
Oh, that is
meal.
so disgusting. Look at how soggy that bottom bun is. Oh, and it's all off kilter and shit.
And there you can see the
Diarrhea.
pork patty with
That's not
the
pork.
barbecue sauce, the bun, as well as the onion and the pickles.
Ugh. Wipe your soul. All right.
It looks so unappetizing.
All right, I want to watch. Take its first bite.
I had, but let's try it out. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it compares to the one I had a year ago, and go from there.
What are they going to
The
change?
McRib 2022 edition.
2020
Brilliant.
doo-doo edition. Oh, that was a little bird. Oh, look at the little birdie bite he takes. Oh, just a little. A gentleman always eats small bites in case the lady wants to bite the pickle from his lips. Oh, get it in there, Scooby. Don't say it's good. You say it's shit. You be honest right now.
This is a really long analyzation.
Boy, he likes to chew about 36 times. He looks like the kind of guy who counts his chews.
Yeah.
And then he swallows. He's like, all right, 32 chews, and then I can swallow. He carries weird lessons his mother taught him when he was young. Jesus, dude. I think it was a small bite. You can... Down the fucking hatch, bro. You're on camera. Jesus.
It's very...
Dude, it's pulp now. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's Buscemi through the wood chipper in Fargo. You can... Down the hatch, pal. No, what are you doing? Talk about it. Why did you? Now I'm just. This is what he makes
somebody eat.
This is what he makes women do in his basement. I will eat this entire sandwich, and you will observe me doing it. And he doesn't break eye contact, so you're sitting there chained up to a wall while a man eats a McRib, and he's just going.
Oh, no.
Like, you just know by the second bite, you're like, holy shit, I'm not leaving this room. I'm going to die.
Yeah.
This man is eating a McRib in front of me and not breaking eye contact. He has you hold the napkin, and he makes you dab off the corner of his mouth.
Oh.
In between bites.
Look at this. He's going for a third.
Don't go for a third. Talk to us about the fucking sandwich, you
Let me guess. Here comes a third.
creepy bastard.
How much analyzation do you have to do?
Oh, my God. Google AI will be like this and will also have nukes. Oh, don't take another. Oh, we got a really oniony bite there. Yeah. Are we going to? I feel like it's Forrest Gump during the run. Hold on. He's going to say something.
It's a McRib. There's not much to analyze about it.
Dude, are you Dude, I wasn't kidding. He's going to make us watch him eat the whole thing. Oh, now, okay, let's show your chew marks, you little birdie. Now I've eaten half the McRib. I will give you my analysis. Can you speak?
The anticipation.
Jesus Christ, this guy's giving me the creeps. I'm telling you, he behaves like a serial killer. Nobody dabs their lips like that unless you're wearing lipstick. This guy is a problem.
Take a sip of water.
That you have to announce that. Oh, he gets a water at McDonald's. He doesn't want a soda. He doesn't want to mess up his figure. Analysis.
Well, to give credit where credit is due, it is slightly better than the one that I had last year, but...
What kind of autist remembers that? What kind of creepy bastard goes, I remember the notes and the flavors of last year's McRib. This year, the flavors are more pronounced and the notes are more, shall we say, affluential.
Yes. It's a bit floral.
Be honest?
Yes, I have more floral notes in this one. But then again, I remember I had a half Dr. Pepper, half Diet Coke with that one. And this year I ordered a water. And of course, today being a Monday, and last year the McRib I had was on a Thursday, my taste buds had had quite the experience. And I had the McRib for dinner last year versus lunch today. So this, of course, matters. And when it was 6:46 and the time of year that I had the McRib, daylight savings had not yet commenced. So that could have impacted my mood, which, of course, could wreck my interpretation of taste. Fuck.
Based on what I got, quality is still lacking a bit, unfortunately.
It's a McRib.
It's a McRib,
And if this is the farewell tour, well, I can't really say that they concluded this all on all that good of a note. That's the truth right there. I think back in comparison to the previous McRibs that I've had over the years. And obviously,
He talks about his victims this way.
Yeah.
I think back to the way the last one fell. And he's got a little bit of Hannibal Lecter, like high-pitched helium Hannibal Lecter in his voice.
Clarice.
Do you think they'd have you back, McRib? The McDonald's? If you were to bring me in and tell them that you got the man who is trashing the Golden Arches, do you think they'd take you back?
Like my
See, it's pretty
McRib with
simple.
the fava beans.
Yes. I enjoyed my McRib with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Fucking creepo.
sandwich. There aren't a ton of ingredients here. When I had that first McRib in 2018 and even in 2019, when I really enjoyed them and I gave them outstanding reviews,
He feels
the thing
betrayed.
about them that I really liked was, number one, the pork patty wasn't as gross as I thought it was going to be. Because, it just kind of weirded me out a little bit, and I wasn't sure.
That's
Okay.
report of the week. He's disappointed in his McRib. I don't think you're allowed to be disappointed in a McRib. A McRib is a McRib. I mean, they are what they say they are.
Wow.
That's all. Let's go into the audience here. Let's go into the chat, and then we'll get things started for today. We've got Lemmy starting things off, says $6.99. Dad joke, please. Missed you, Oz. Oz, why don't you go grab your book there?
Yeah.
Oz will fire up his first dad jokes for today. 335. Oz, looks like we have to do 2 of them. 335 away from our goal today. If you didn't know this, our goals have dropped by $40 per show because of how many members we have now. So members we have on the front end. We are just dropping the goal every month based on how many members we have. So that's very cool. Thank you. Why did we delete Kane B's comment? We can tell looking about 240-ish. New boot goofing. Hey, no banning that comment. That's totally fine. And Turtle with $5. All right, Aaron's period pill. I got to take away your fucking mod badge. I got to take it away.
Uh-oh.
Brother, you can't do that. Hiding Kane B. Kane B's a good dude. Thank you, Balls Deep, for unhiding him. Oh, boy. I'm not trying to yell at you because I'm sure you did it in your pocket. But if you're someone who's got it in your pocket all the time, I can't have you banning my audience. I can't have you banning my listeners. I got to take the mod away. You're still cool. I love Aaron's period pill. But I got to go. This is the second time this week this has happened. I'm like that substitute teacher who set rules, but I'm not enforcing them. I'm too big of a pussy.
Yeah.
I've got to, I just got to let the audience know. It's nothing personal. It's just if that shit's just something that's going to happen, I can just take it away from you, and that way it won't happen. I don't have to get mad. I just,
Makes sense.
We're a really growing channel. We're pushing 6,000 subs. We're at 5,920 or something like that. And I want to see that growth continue. And part of the reason we're growing is because we're good to our fans. So I got to keep that up. Oz, fire away. 1 for Lemmy and 1 for Turtle. Now, Turtle, for future reference, anything over $5 gets you a dad joke. But I'll just take some of Lemmy's and put it towards yours since I don't want you to be disappointed, buddy. Thank you very much. Oz, fire away. 1 for Lemmy.
What do you call 2 banana skins?
What? What do you call 2 banana skins?
A pair of slippers.
And Turtle wants a Bobcat dad joke, so you got to get your voice ready.
Oh, boy.
For some Bobcat Goldthwait here.
All right.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
That was Yoda, I think. Yeah.
Yes. Float if you can, climb if you must. All right. What? What is the left side of an apple?
What is the left side of an apple?
The part you don't eat. God, that was terrible.
That's fucking bad.
This book is
Even Bobcat can't save that one. That is terrible. 335 away from today's goal. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Lemmy. There's the link to the Streamlabs and the PayPal if you want to help us knock out that goal today. When we hit the goal, we add another 30 minutes on to the end of the show. So 335 away. Thank you guys very much. If you want to help out, there's Streamlabs and PayPal. They only take about 5%. YouTube only takes about 30%. So we'll get there either way with both of them. Thank you guys very much for chipping in either in advance or in retrospect, I suppose. Well, Oz, today is election day. Do you plan on voting?
Yes.
I wasn't going to vote until yesterday. I watched the lady from The View, Sunny Hostin. I watched her refer to suburban moms as cockroaches because they're thinking about voting for Republicans this time around. And she's like, with abortion and all this, you would think that these suburban moms, they wouldn't be voting against their own interests. They're like roaches going for raid. And I'm like, if they're melting down this much before the election, I would like to contribute to them melting down after.
Yes.
I would enjoy watching that.
Yep.
Like, this is kind of getting to be 2016 for me, where I'm like, I'm not really crazy about this Trump guy, But boy, I'd like to see the looks on their faces if he wins.
Yeah, I want to see that girl from the meme that, remember the one that was...
the screaming one at the inauguration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to see about 50 of her. That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
that would be nice. Yep. So I've decided I am going to go out and vote today. It's a spite vote, but it's a vote all the same.
Sure.
Like, I don't... Look, I don't think that these Republicans are going to fix what's wrong with us, especially with a Democratic president. I don't think they would do it if they had a Republican president. I mean, Trump had a Republican Congress for the first couple of years he was in there. They couldn't get, except tax cuts, they couldn't really get much done. But I just need somebody to stop these people.
There you go.
Like the inflation, the spending, the crazy shit they want to do and haven't done yet, the inability to drill for oil and bring these gas
I want
prices
to be energy
down.
independent. Okay?
I mean,
we need to stop this crap.
The only thing... I just hate voting for Republicans. I really do. I mean, I know it's hacky and every American says this. I wish there was another option. And I know there is, but like an option that can win. Like an option where enough people went, oh, I'm listening to this guy.
Yeah, it ain't very often. Like I think it was Ventura was the last independent that was actually of note.
Yeah, well, he won.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to vote. But I'm voting for one side to lose. I'm not really voting for one side to win.
Get it.
Put it that way. I went out and screamed in a street and ended up in a padded room. Comfy, though, says Jeff Reed. If voting actually mattered, we wouldn't be allowed to do it, says Brian. I love that. And he's not wrong. We're just voting for one set of special interests or the other set of special interests. You get to pick one or the other here in America. So anyway, tune into our evening show tonight. We'll cover some of this stuff. What I want to do tonight during the evening show, if we hit our goal during the evening show, we're going to do 2 extra hours and do election night coverage. We're going to stay up late. And I just want to watch the more Democratic associated streamers. And I want to watch their reaction as the results come in. Because their cope tonight, their cope this morning is... Well, of course the Republicans are going to take a big, heavy lead. They haven't counted the pre-vote and the early vote and the mail-in votes yet. And
the dead votes.
Yeah, and the dead votes. Here's my opinion. After watching the 2020 bullshit and after seeing all the bullshit I'm seeing already this year, I would like these early votes to be counted first.
So we have a better... accurate. I mean,
yeah. Like I don't like this shit where the live vote can get counted and then overnight they can go, if you're, I'm not saying anybody's cheating, but if you were going to cheat, you could go, oh, so I have the number of how many votes I need to come up with. That's interesting. I don't like that. How about we remove, you're probably not cheating. Again, you're probably not cheating, but let's remove all doubt and let's just count those early ones first. They're in, so let's count them. And then by election night, we'll know what the result is. I think that would be the way to go. But of course, they don't return my calls.
Oh,
unfortunately. Ryobi says Anna Kasparian reporting for duty. That the Young Turks would be a good one to watch tonight. If Tony Michaels has a stream, that would be a good one. I feel like the cable news ones will be a little more subtle in their misery because they're professionals. They'll kind of be a little more like, well, what does this mean for the country? Whereas the other ones, I mean, you remember 2016, the Young Turks meltdown they had.
Oh, yeah.
We're fucking coming after these guys. Fuck them. I want to watch shit I want to watch the really good meltdowns. I want the pure shit, Jeff says, I'm waiting for The View tomorrow. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. To watch The View. So I opened Twitter this morning, and I guess people are already starting to throw fits. People are already starting to lose their shit. Before we play this next thing, I want to thank Damon for the $10 via PayPal. Oz, fire one off for Damon, and then we'll jump into this next story. That puts us at 325 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much. There's the links there in the chat.
Burgers always laugh when they are on pickles. Turns out they're picklish.
Wow, these are getting really bad. That book definitely goes like this.
There's no big ups for it. No.
It gives you a little bit of hope, and then terrible. So let's watch this gentleman. So it's already started. This guy's in New York, and they've got an unexpectedly heated governor's race in New York.
Okay.
You've got Lee Zeldin, the Republican, versus Kathy Hochul, the Democrat. And crime is getting so bad and all this stuff's getting so gross in New York that they might actually consider voting for a Republican for the first time in about 20 years.
Well, look at that.
In New York City. But not if this guy has anything to say about it. Roll it. So he's holding a Zeldin for governor sign because he's grabbing them out of the street and he's picking them up before election day so people can't see them.
I would be willing to bet that, let me guess, that the signs he's taking are Republican.
Yes, they are Lee Zeldin signs, indeed.
Yeah, that's kind of powerful, the course there.
All right, in your head now, kind of figure out, make your prediction. Don't tell us out loud. Kind of get a voice in your head, like what you think this guy would sound like. A guy who goes around picking out yard signs.
Okay.
You lock a voice in.
I have
And then when you hear him, tell me how close you were. Chubby little fuck, huh?
Get the fuck out of my face. This is public property. I have as much right to take these down as they have to put them up.
How close were you?
I was going a little more
Don't say masculine. There's no way you had him sounding more masculine.
No.
Gay?
I'm just fighting for the establishment. You know, kind of that.
Fighting against the Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely... look, the one positive about this, at least he's getting his steps in.
Yes.
This is helpful. This is public space. I have as much right to take these down as they do to put them up. Yes, that's very true. If you're a miserable cunt.
He did beat anorexia.
He did. He kicked its ass. So now he's... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Can't rip it up.
He's trying to rip the sign and he can't. Oh, there's nothing worse than impotent rage.
Now he's going to have to eat it.
Although I feel like impotency is not something that's uncommon with this young man. Oh, that's a terrible look, and it's on camera, too. You got a guy watching you. Imagine you're sitting here. Fucker. I'm going to break this in half. Shut up, Nazi!
Yeah, then they just throw it.
Yeah. Oh, he's got another sign. He's picking them out.
Can't tear that one either.
No. Oh, that's nice. At least he threw them in the garbage.
True.
Oh, there we go, brother.
Jeez.
Oh, imagine being that upset about an election that you run around in the middle of the night throwing out people's election signs.
Well, they did that with Trump signs.
Oh, Christ.
All over Trump signs. I remember that.
Yeah, that's true. They were taking down all the Trump signs back in the day.
The best ones, though, is when they make them electrified. So when they grab them, they get shocked and they have to drop it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Some guy did that. He, put barbed wire in his yard.
And another guy
electrocuted the signs.
Kept running the guy's signs over, and he ended up putting nails in a piece of wood. So then they got a flat tire. He showed him down the road like a quarter mile with a flat tire.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like anyone who takes a political sign, Democrat or Republican, you take a sign out of a yard, you deserve a beating.
Yep.
Not only because you've taken someone else's property, but what a giant fucking waste of your time. What a way to teach someone priorities than to beat them into them. I'm going to save this country by taking down this Democrat sign. I hope they sick a boxer on you. Or I'm going to take down this Nazi Republican sign. You get hit in the head with a shovel. Those are proper punishments. Nobody should be willing to risk either of those things. Being attacked by a pit bull or a boxer, some kind of dog.
Yeah.
Or being hit in the face with a garden tool. Your politics should not be worth either of those things. So it started, it's begun, and I feel as the day goes on, we're going to see more and more gold of people melting down. Tigger next door with a $20 super chat says, it's my birthday, so here's some money. Oh, thank you, buddy. That's very nice. Brings us down to 310. And Oz,
yeah.
Why don't we fire up a Bobcat dad joke for that guy?
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy.
How do you make a rabbit stew?
How?
Keep it waiting.
God, these are really bad. Stevie Lou says it's actually not illegal if it's on the street side of the sidewalk in New York City. Oh, no. I'm not Better Call Sauling this. I'm not arguing from a legal standpoint. I'm saying from being a piece of shit douchebag standpoint, if you spend any of your free time ripping up political yard signs, I usually don't say this to people, you need to jack off more.
Okay,
You should stay.
it's definitely advice.
It would be far more productive if you stayed home and beat your dick. Same amount of exercise. And as George Carlin once said, when you're done, you'll have something to show for it. Hopefully. Although I don't know how feasible it is for that gentleman to touch his dick, but if he can,
Yeah.
I would recommend that. He'll be happier in the end. Let's continue on. Catching up with the chat here. Stevie Lou also says not in NYC, it's not illegal if the sign isn't actually on public property. Yes, I understand that. I'm just saying you're still kind of being a dick. Skeezy says, recycle, you piece of shit. Ever heard of climate change? See, now that would have been the thing to say if you're holding the camera. Like, oh, you're going to throw that perfectly recyclable metal into the garbage. Wow, that's incredibly wasteful. Jeff says, may not know what his dick looks like, but he's definitely seen plenty of others. Well, you know what? So he knows by proxy about where it is. Rex Dart parody account says, imagine thinking the election will be decided by somebody seeing a sign. Here's my opinion on the whole thing.
Yeah.
If you've ever been swayed to vote for a person by a yard sign, I would like to take away your right to vote.
Yep.
If seeing a sign in someone's yard makes you go, I should really vote for that person, there should be a secret police that shows up and goes, here, we're branding you. There, you're not allowed to vote on election day.
Yeah, same ones that destroy the signs.
Yeah, if you destroy a sign, you know what?
I mean, if you're that upset over a piece of paper on a stick in a yard, and you got to go in the middle of the night and try to tear it.
Check this out. If you put a sign in your yard, I want you banned from voting.
There you go.
You have to be directly related to the person in order to put a yard sign up. Then it's fine. You're supporting
that makes
your
sense.
family members, whatever.
Immediate family, that's fine.
Yeah. Other than that, no yard sign. Yard signs get you banned from voting.
Yeah,
you can cheer for a candidate, but you can't put the yard signs
I've never
up.
put a yard
Or
sign
you can't
up,
vote then.
especially a political one.
Alcoholic Ape says, same amount of exercise. Why are you so gentle on your dick? Well, look, we all have our own strokes, all right? We all have the way we want to do it. Do I sit here and tell you how you should beat off? No, I would appreciate the same respect. That's all. That's all. Dub says, I have been chewed out for using plastic cutlery to eat French fries, yet I witnessed this person not recycle often. Thanks, Karen. Hypocrisy. I mean, you really should be investigated, though, for using plastic cutlery to eat French fries. If you've ever done that, I do want you jailed, actually. That's incredibly true. I feel like if we jail you for eating fries with plastic cutlery, we're stopping a more violent crime down the road. It's a preventative measure. That's all. I Sneeze Profanity says, your democracy has way too many rules and doesn't sound any fun. Look, my democracy is just going to ban a lot of people from voting. That's all. There's not going to be as much freedom in my democracy, but I'm going to hide more of the weirdos. There.
I remember eating at the sushi place in Maple Grove one time, and there's these really uppity hippies were like right next to me.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, can you hand us those organic chopsticks?" So they gave them organic chopsticks, and guess what? They came in fucking plastic bags.
Organic chopsticks, aren't they wood? Aren't they all wood?
Yeah. Bamboo or whatever.
How are your chopsticks not organic?
I don't know.
But
anyways, that's what he got it though. And it's like, oh no, it's plastic.
Bumbaclo calling me Aaron Mussolini. Look, man, I got rules. That's all. And my rules are only to preserve freedom for fun, smart people. Not even smart people, just, people who aren't creepy. That's all. I'm doing this for you. That's all. All right, let's move on. They're getting a little wily and off topic in the chat, so it's very, very distracting. Let's go on to our first story today. This one is out of Oregon.
The trail?
You know, yes, this is from the Willamette Valley after you've went to Fort Walla Walla. So in Oregon, they're having this weird identity crisis. They've been trying to be this wonderful, progressive utopia state for a long time.
Okay.
Well, they're finding out that comes with a side of bums everywhere. And it's ruining the state. So much so that today they may elect a Republican governor for the first time in like 60 years. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. But so they want to be progressive. They want to be tolerant, but they're also seeing homeless junkies and mentally ill people all over their streets, living in tents, blue tarps, needles everywhere, the whole schmear that comes with having rampant homelessness.
Yes.
One donut shop owner decided to do something about the homeless people that were hanging around his donut shop. Because, if you have a lot of dirty, unkempt, dangerous-looking people outside your business, people might be less likely to go in and buy a donut. A donut is not worth being harassed by a homeless dude. So he decided to do something about it.
Okay.
And now he's the bad guy. Now he's on the back foot. Now he's on the news, and he's having to explain himself. I'm going to start this story on the donut shop owner's side.
Okay.
We'll see if it goes different from there. But let's fire this up. This is from Eugene, Oregon.
Now that owner is speaking out, saying there's much more to the story than what's shown in this video. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Jaewon Jung. KZI9 News reporter Grace Smith sat down with the owner of Dizzy Dean's Donuts to try to piece together the parts the video doesn't show.
Behind that white trailer. It's not a matter of I threw water on somebody. I would never do that.
Dean Weaver says he wants to get things straight. He's been getting hundreds of angry messages since this video went viral on Reddit Saturday. That video has been seen thousands of times, sparking outrage. Some people are saying it looks like Weaver threw water at the home.
Oh, did you hear it? Did you hear the splash?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't catch it the first couple of times. So there's a homeless person out by his store, and he threw water out. And the implication in the video is he just went over and doused a homeless person, which, all right, checking, still on his side.
Yep. Some people are saying it looks like Weaver threw water at the homeless woman outside his business. But the donut shop owner says, well, that's not what happened.
I went back there and I threw the pitcher of water on the fire. The fire was behind her. It was not. The video makes it look like I threw it on her.
He tells me
Okay, time. Let me tell you what happened. This homeless person has been camping outside this restaurant for a long fucking time. It's hurting business. He's had it. He's probably called the police. The police have said, sir, this is Oregon. She has more rights than you do at this point. And so he finally had it. This person has an open fire in front of their business. This fucking
you can't do that.
Psychotic homeless person who knows. And like donut shops, they have grease and stuff, and you got dumpsters with all kinds of flammable shit in it. Who knows what could happen? So he's had it. He's finished with this homeless person. So he took the water and he threw it in the general direction of the fire. I don't think he was, put it this way, I don't think he was actively trying to miss the homeless person.
Right.
I think it was, there's a fire, there's a homeless person, I'm going to throw water on the whole works. And I don't mind it. At least this guy's doing more about homelessness than anyone in Oregon has for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
By just throwing some water at him. So
It's trying to help the problem.
I hope that this helps his business. I hope more people go, you know what? We fucking hate this state. It's become a shithole. Thank you for doing something.
he was just trying to put the fire out that was located in this area. And he tells me this certainly isn't the first time something like this has happened.
There's been probably about
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, that's
What a fucking ugh.
Like, can't you be like a real bum and just go do it in a park in a dumpster, garbage can?
Fire in a barrel.
Yes.
Yeah. They should get 3 of their homeless friends. They can sing doo-wop around it, you know?
Put a fire in front of a guy's business. Yeah, you know what?
And convince me that they're not burning some sort of fecal matter in that fire, you know? I just want 3 homeless people to gather around a fire in a barrel and just go, take you back. Do, take you back. Just one of them just starts, and I've been told by people and they all say to take you back. And then other homeless people, take you back like before. What do we find out? They have talent we never knew. They're wasting it, sitting there against the donut
contracts
shop
and get a job.
Yeah, and talk about the Jews and lose it all. You go. We call it the cycle of fame. You know, they'll get all the money back in the end. Here, we'll give you $40 million.
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy. I'm going to use that as seed money to build a giant business. I bet you are. Hey, what do you think of us as managers? Well, I think you're kind of stingy and you take too much. Oh, Holocaust. All your money comes back to us. Thanks for growing it for us.
Yeah.
Into $2 billion. We appreciate that.
There's 7 fires total right in this area. They're not big fires, but I don't know where they're going with this. I'm concerned about other fires that have been happening, and I just don't want to risk anything.
So how did the video even get posted in the first place? Well, Weaver says he has a clue.
An ex-employee took the video and downloaded it so he could...
Uploaded it, but you get the...
Yeah.
He's old, you know.
Somebody was not happy about their firing.
Well, and here's the problem. In Oregon, you still have plenty of believers that homeless person should be able to just start fires on any sidewalk they want to. So they think this guy is in the wrong. They're like, oh, my owner is such an asshole. He dumped water on a fire on a sidewalk. You know, most people would call that being a good citizen. You know, they see an open flame in a public space and they go, let's put that shit out.
You might have been a former firefighter, too.
Yeah, there you go.
Post it.
But the video has also caused one Springfield business with a similar name to get some unwanted calls.
Oh, no. So there's Dizzy Dean's Donuts and then there's Busy Jean's Donuts.
That's just too similar. Sorry.
What are the fucking odds that the two shops have that similar of a name?
That's the Taco Sean.
Yeah. Oh, man, I would love that if I was the owner of Dizzy Dean's, though. Like, not all the backlash is hitting me.
Yeah.
I put out a homeless person's fire. And by the way, that's the first water that homeless person has had in a long time. I mean, they, you know, instead of yelling at the guy, why didn't they go like this? Take some.
Yeah.
There you go. Just scrub up a little bit. That might have been better.
We are not affiliated with DC Din Donuts.
A worker at Busy Jean's Donuts says ever since the video was posted, they've had floods of angry callers.
Threatening us, harassing us to the phone that they think we are related.
As for
I mean, they could not be more different ownership.
Yeah, I was going to say, you couldn't tell the difference in the voice.
I will say this. When I eat donuts at Busy Jean's, I'm always hungry for donuts 30 minutes later.
That's so weird.
It is so strange about Busy Jean's Donuts. Yeah, you look at Dizzy Dean and you look at Busy Jean. The two of them don't look like they share a lot of commonalities, as it were. God, the fact that people are angry at this guy for, I mean, it's just a weird place. It's just a different place than I would want to live. And this kind of shows that, like, this country's breaking in two, maybe 3, maybe 4 pieces. It's like you can go to entire states and they just live in a different world than you do. You know, where the world I live in, if someone's got a fire on the sidewalk and someone dumps water on it, I'm like, good, enough of this horse shit.
Yeah.
This is disgusting. This is not something we're going to do. But you go to Oregon and they're like, well, look at these fascist bastards. Yeah, what an asshole he is, trying to not have homeless people camp out on his property and start fires. What a dick. And by the way, it's water.
Yeah.
He didn't tase them. Although he should have thrown the water on them and then maybe, you know. But he didn't tase them. He didn't hit them. He didn't beat them. He didn't do anything like that. He put out their fire and told them to keep it moving. That's it.
He hopes to move forward from this and keep serving up his donuts to the community.
The reality is that I threw it on the fire. I didn't throw it on any person. It's far too cold to put it on any person.
Well, you see, that's where you and I differ, sir. I say the colder the better. The colder the weather, the better the lesson.
There you go.
If you ask me. But yeah, I feel bad for that guy, and I feel sorry for poor Busy Jean. You know, Busy Jean caught in the crossfire and all this. God. Broke Dog 26 with a $1.99 super chat. If I read this, bud, would you stop spamming it in the chat, please? I've been very patient with you. Little Lemmy got a repeat joke. This is bullshit. All right, then it's bullshit. There. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies. What a fucking idiot. There you go, Broke Dog. Are you done? You broke me down. You've been so annoying that I did it. Are we good now? Thank you. God, I love having a growing show. I love having new fans, but Jesus Christ, the autism sometimes. You just deal with a lot of that tism, as it were. Broke Dog here. I'll read another Broke Dog comment since he's moved on from that. Broke Dog says there's plenty of homeless people that eat and hang out on the sidewalk outside of Old Capitol Tavern. I don't believe there are. I've never seen it. Put it that way. Just a Dabbler says, yell again, Aaron. Use angry dad voice. Nope, I don't need to use angry dad voice yet. There's no reason to do that.
Yet.
SC Motorsports, Busy Jean is not my lover. No, of course not. Raz of Chaz says, hey, Aaron, Lemmy had a repeat joke. What? You're kidding. Broke Dog says, sure, it's okay to take money from people and not give them what they paid for. Broke Dog, do me a favor. Get some help. Get some help. Some medicine. I'm sure they've got special books. They got those things, those fidgets that you can pop the little bubbles on. That'll keep you going till rapture. Just get a big one of those. You'll be fine, buddy. Stevie Lou, yeah, you like the word tisms, do you? It's fine. Why Do I Podcast actually says that this happened to a similar donut shop in Oregon. They're getting calls.
Really?
Yeah, Jizzy Jeans
donuts.
That's... You don't want to know what the filling is.
Oh, no.
You don't want to know what the filling is. Broke Dog says, Oz, do me a favor and get another joke from the book. We don't negotiate with terrorists on this program.
No.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Neither does the US.
Jeff says, remember back when you just threw rocks at the homeless until they left? The good old days. Yeah, I mean, those were the times. You know, we're getting
a simpler time.
Yeah, simpler times, you know, where there were simple solutions to simple problems. Now, you got to get all kinds of donut shops involved, and there's glasses of water and the whole deal. All right, guys, 310 away from today's goal. You guys are actually staying on pace. We usually say, look, 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, meet the goal by 10. Looking pretty good. 310 away from our goal today. And remember, anything over $5 gets you a dad joke. Super Chats, Streamlabs, it all counts. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to contribute to our listener-funded show. All right, I like this lady, too. There was some entitled rich girl at the University of Kentucky who got arrested and released to her parents last week. She was, I believe, a little drunk. She got
in college? No.
Yeah, she got in a physical and verbal confrontation with another student. She is a well-to-do white girl, and she got into it with a black person.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I think that's a proper response to what's about to be announced here.
Sure.
Rich, entitled white girl, drunk at college, black person. Guys, get ready for a game I like to call White women sure do believe they're allowed to say anything. Rules for ye, not for thee.
There you
as
go.
They were. Rules for thee, not for me. God, I can't even fucking talk this morning. You know what it is, guys? I'm so rattled by this election. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one. This is from Kentucky, WKYT TV.
And a UK student is facing charges in connection to an alleged assault on campus early this morning. Sophia Rosing facing several charges, including public intoxication.
First of all, let's ditch the bullshit and the pretenses. No matter what she did, she's pretty cute.
Yeah.
She's a pretty cute person. So,
but I can just see her being that much more annoying, especially if she's well-to-do and then looks like that.
I'm just saying, if she's a fat chick, I wouldn't give her any benefit of the doubt. I'd be like, wow, what a terrible racist thing she's done.
All right, fair.
But she's cute, and now it's got me wondering, were they behaving like that? No, I'm just kidding. Right, but how was the person behaving? What kind of situation do we have?
Assault and assaulting an officer. Video quickly spread online appearing to show Rosing hitting a black student while calling her several racial slurs, and that is tonight's top story at 10.
If you're accused
Turns out that's frowned upon.
Yeah, if you're accused of calling a black student multiple racial slurs, it's a pretty good chance that the N-bomb was dropped in there.
Amongst others.
Yeah, amongst others. If you're accused of calling someone multiple racial slurs, one of them was definitely There has never been a time where a white person has shouted multiple slurs at a black person and they left that one out.
True.
I mean, especially when you're drunk, you go with the low-hanging fruit first. When she got to people were actually impressed. Yeah. They were like, wow, I didn't know she'd know that one. That seems like a little bit before her time.
Yeah, it's dated, yeah.
Wow. No. Start naming them. They're just like, wow, you wouldn't think someone your age would know that. My dad was in construction. Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
For those of y'all who don't know me, my name is Kyla.
That's not what you were called the other day. You might know me. Hi, my name is Kayla. You might know me by my nicknames. Bleep and bleep and bleep and bleep. And other words I was called on that Snapchat from last week.
Spring, and I'm a student at the University of Kentucky.
Spring was working the front desk at Boyd Hall on campus when she says a student who appeared to be intoxicated entered the building.
I say, "Are you okay?" And she continues to look at me, and she starts calling me
Right off the bat.
Right out, just, are you okay?
Do not pass go.
Yeah. I will say that seems to be a little bit of a can't hold your liquor kind of situation.
Yeah.
If someone says, are you okay? And you just,
judging by her posture and the outfit she's wearing, yeah, she's going to be a pain in the ass for the cops.
I've always been wondering where Lauren Southern went. And all of a she went back to school. I think that's wonderful.
Now I know.
Good for Lauren. I mean, we got to watch our language. She grew up in Canada, so maybe she didn't see that many black people. But around here, we just don't talk like that publicly with the windows down in our car.
What did I do to you?
What did I do to you? You're an N. I mean, in fairness, they're not doing that to you.
Wow.
They're doing that near you.
Just 0 to 10. There's no in between with her.
Really did seem to escalate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What did I do to you? You're an N. Wouldn't it be funny if the black woman went, all right, I get it.
Yeah, and she just asked her if she was okay, first of all, and then she goes right to that. It's like, oh, okay.
Bit me along my arm. She punched me in my face.
My chores, bitch.
And she kicked me in my stomach as well. She tried to run me over with a grocery cart that was...
What the fuck? This chick is a mess.
That's somebody who's never been told no in her entire life.
Hey, Oz, I bet you she likes older men.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Imagine that. What a pain in the ass.
No, you could avoid this when she's drunk. Just take her to Aldi. Unless she's got a quarter, she won't be able to get the carts out.
Very true.
See?
Yeah.
This is all very avoidable. She's a college kid. She'll appreciate saving the money on the groceries. Oh, what
imagine having to take that to a bar and then just deal with it.
We all have. We've all known this person.
Yeah, that's the person you don't go out and drink with, though.
There are people who just find out in college that they can't drink, and they just insist on doing it.
Yes.
They insist. You know when that person starts drinking, you're like, fuck, this changes my night.
Yep.
I'm going to have to deal with something.
I don't hang out with people like that. You'd have the first impression of when somebody does that, they get mean when they get drunk. They're no fun.
Right.
And then, so it's like, but then my other friends were like, well, we're going out with Jim again. And I'm like, why?
Jim's going to put a shopping cart through a pawn shop. I don't want to do this.
Later on, I end up running into him at the bar, and there is Jim, and he's like, yeah, we're dealing with him again. I'm like, well, then don't fucking go out with him.
Quit hanging out with that person. Stop drinking with him.
In the lobby, this girl just continuously was berating me, not only with her words.
Oh, she's hanging onto that cart for dear life. Oh, boy, is she weebling and wobbling. Oh, yeah, well, you can't tell me what to do. Yeah. Like the Fawn's water skiing.
Yeah.
But with her hands.
Police later arrived and arrested.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Kick that out, too.
That's what is happening nowadays.
Do a deep fake of him saying the N-word. Frame him so we can get rid of him. God. Ugh.
The girl we now know to be Sophia Rosing. She's
I like that cop. Guess what? You're going to jail. I like a cop that relishes in arresting pretty blonde college girls, not the ones who are being nicer because.
Yeah.
I like the one who see a drunk blonde white girl and they go
fighting. Yep.
They go fucking enough.
Yep.
We're taking this one out
Hands
right away.
Behind the back.
He's sitting there putting the handcuffs on her, whispering, "Please do something so I can taser you."
Yeah.
It's like, please run. Try to resist. Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Try
I want
to
see
kick
it.
me, please.
Go ahead. Try to kick me. Oh, those boots look like good kicking boots, don't they? Then all of a sudden, he just takes the prongs out and just puts the taser right on her neck.
You're going to the ground.
charged with assault and assaulting a police officer.
The video quickly spread on social media, and students tell us they were ashamed of what they saw.
She must have tried to kick him because she got nailed for assault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pointed to see that one of my fellow students is acting that way towards another one of my fellow students.
Stop with the fellow student crap.
I just hope everybody at UK always feels safe and comfortable, and obviously that's not what happened.
Why can't these kids enjoy anything? That girl is fine, all right? A stupid drunk bitch yelled the N-word at her. She's not taking it to heart. That's a dumb person who said it to her. Here's what you do. If you're a 20-year-old college kid and you see that video, the news shows it to you, they go, what do you think? You go, holy shit, she's fucking hammered.
Yeah.
And you do like we do. You look at it, you go, wow, she really went 0 to 60 in no time on that one.
Yep.
Wow, that
enjoy jail.
She took that to street level quickly, didn't she? Like the news covers up their microphones like, don't you want to like say anything like about how this should be a safe place? Like, they're fine. It's a 90-pound white girl. That cop could have killed her if he wanted to. None of us would have cared. They're sitting there, sir, don't you want to be a little more sensitive? Oh, yeah. Give me another take. Ready?
It deeply concerns me when one of my fellow students harms another fellow student. Shut up.
Right. Wait. Okay, N-bomb, J-word for black people, wow, that's one I haven't heard in a while. Wow, that one actually means eggplant. I bet you didn't know that.
No.
All right, well, wow. I think she could probably beat me in the racial slur game. The news is like, what's the racial slur game? All right, I say one, you say one. First one to run out loses.
Or repeat.
All of a sudden, 2 hours later, the news van gets a call. Hey, are you guys coming back with that footage? Like, hold on, we're in the middle of a really intense game. Yeah. All right, Native Americans, go.
UK released a statement saying they are investigating the situation, adding that the actions in the video, quote, are deeply antithetical to what we are and
what
is
we there to investigate?
I just want to say
we found everything we needed to know in 15 seconds.
The University of Kentucky president also proving Kanye wrong.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. The video images I have seen do not honor our responsibilities to each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they reflect violence. Dude, barely. It's a drunk white girl, which is never acceptable, and a denial of humanity of members of our community. Oh, God. We got to toughen up on words. We really do. Like, there's nothing wrong with going, hey, that's some bullshit. You shouldn't be talking that way. I get
it, yeah.
Like, I get that.
Yeah, don't do
But,
that.
like, the deep harm that's being done to our community, all you're doing is making people softer so they can't bounce back from that shit. You know, if you go, hey, guys, we're sorry a drunk girl came in and started berating people. We don't use the N-word here. We're not going to be racist towards people. That's
she's in jail.
Behavior.
We took care of it.
Yeah, we took care of it.
Always want to be as a community.
The amount of racism that you still see to this day means that people are still teaching their children that to still live like the past, and that's not how it is anymore. They need to grow up and live in this century.
Treasure Houston and her.
How much of that do you think that they're actually being taught that?
You know what? I'm going to tell you. I have a theory, and I have no data to back up this theory. So
sure.
Take my word for this, or don't. I have a guess that all of us, like, being exposed more to each other's, like, you know, through the internet and everything, each other's music, movies, things like that, has actually hurt the usage of words like that. Because if you're a young white girl and you grow up listening to hip hop, I wonder if you aren't more comfortable saying that word than maybe the generation before you was. Because you hear it in every song, you hear it in all the music. The tragedy of this might be that part of this is actually white people listening to black rappers' music and hearing that word a lot. I mean, I'm sorry, but if you hear a word a lot, you're going to feel more comfortable with it. And maybe it's not coming from these people's homes. Maybe it's not coming from their parents. Maybe it's coming from
I'm sure there are bad parents, like that they get taught to be racist.
Sure, absolutely.
Fine. I just want to know I'm just curious what percentage.
I just think that, you know, we got to look at other things too.
Yeah,
that might be a possibility.
Her friends were in Boyd Saturday night. They say they just missed the incident, but saw the videos.
It was heartbreaking. Like, it was really. It hit me to the core.
Houston says what she...
Unfortunately, the girl who said the terrible racial slurs, her friends were all shacking up with guys they'd met earlier that night and were taking loads of semen in their snatch, so they were not available for comment. They were all at Planned Parenthood getting an abortion.
Oh.
Made her feel less safe on campus.
It's kind of hard because there could still be a potential that it could happen to me, and I don't want to see it happen to anybody else.
Then fuck her up. I think that should be legal.
Yeah, the second she said something like that, just punch her right in the face.
Yeah, when she comes in and says the N-word, hit her with a fucking mop handle. And then just keep hitting her until she doesn't get up.
Maybe you should think twice about saying that again.
Yeah.
Patricia Luna walked into the lobby just as the situation was getting started.
I heard a slap, and then I heard racial slurs, and I was like, that's not okay. So I'm not going to leave, and I'm going to pull out my phone so that I can record.
Luna stayed until police came.
Oh, you hero.
And arrested Rosing.
The girl that was being harassed, she handled that so beautifully. Like, she was always so professional and kind and didn't resort to violence, even though that Sophia gave her.
Even when I agree with these people, like, they're so soft that I'm just like, I just want to.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
It's just like, guys, I got it. I get it. But, like, where's your fucking balls?
I did notice, though, with that story, they didn't interview any white people.
Why?
Right.
I feel, we figured it out.
It's an impact statement.
I think we got the gist of it.
Yeah.
I think that's for sure. Mark Stevens says heartbreaking, all myocarditis and shit. All right.
Jesus.
Yag says, I'm going to open a parody coffee shop named Wow. Okay. Can't read that one. Yeah, Dub's right. It's like some of the people in this story are like almost crying because a drunk white girl saying racial slurs hurt them that deeply. I mean, what about the old saying, consider the source?
Yeah.
Like, she hurt me so much. Yes, that's because all the adults in your life the last 10, 15 years have taught you that words are powerful and words can have control over you instead of being told what we were told, sticks and stones.
And then an entitled drunk brat is hurting you?
Right.
Oh, weird.
You have to give people the power to hurt you.
We need to start toughening these people up.
And if you're giving a 20-year-old who's shit-faced, some blonde, white, rich girl who's hammered in the middle of a university, if you're giving that the power to hurt you, I mean, you got to work on yourself, too, a little bit. I mean, yes, she shouldn't be behaving that way. But something tells me that if I sit down with you and tell you to grow a thicker skin and not give these people the ability to hurt you, I'm going to get a lot further than if I sit down with the drunk bitch and tell her not to say the N-word. I feel like I'm kind of yelling into a cave at that point.
But then I just realized I just said to toughen up college students. But then years ago, when we were doing back at the radio station, they had that story of they were bringing puppies in to relieve the stress that they get pet from midterms. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe we're too far gone already.
Yeah, this might be this might be a tangle we can't untie, as it were. Bruce says, good morning, Bruce. Shane F. says she left Boyd Hall to ride a black stallion into the early morning. Jeff says it's okay. Her boyfriend is black, so she gets the proxy pass. Nobody tell her that that boyfriend might have a few others in the rotation. And that night he decided to take a break. B. Joggins says talking to her to be tough is like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. You're mixing sexual things and tough. And we're really we're all over the place. I got to say this. The chat's weird today. The chat's all over the place.
Wow.
So far this morning. 3:10 away from this morning's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the links in the chat. PayPal and Streamlabs. Looks like we are at the top of the 7 o'clock hour and right around 300. So we knock this down another 100 by the end of this hour. We're looking good goal-wise for the rest of today. We are a listener-supported show, so if you feel like throwing in $10 a month, it really goes a long way towards helping us stay on the air. So thank you very much. 3:10 away from today's goal. Let's talk about All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car needs to be picked up, and you live here in Minnesota, All Care Towing, faster than all of them. The quickest there is, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Midland, if you'd like to make an order, have it delivered right to your door, no matter where you live. Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy are the most knowledgeable out there. They can answer all of your questions, find out exactly what they can get you that fits your needs. So whether you live in Minnesota and you want to go check them out in person, or you live somewhere else and you want to order from the store, go to midlandarmory.com and use the promo code SteelToe to get a nice little savings on whatever you order. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. midlandarmory.com. Herman the Great says, I'll only donate if Aaron says the N-word. Knight, what word were you thinking of? Oh, well, there you go, Herman. I said it for you. And thank you for not putting me in a difficult position, Herman. VIP, Herman the Great. Right. Oh, boy. You ready for this one?
Sure.
You see what I see?
I see a biggin.
That's a biggin.
Yeah.
That's a real biggin. A family brawl over a court case landed a 300-pound Leesburg, Florida woman behind bars. You know, nothing says white trash story quite like you got arrested because your friends and family were fighting over an already existing court case.
And ironically, we just did a story about donut shops.
Michael Anthony Butcher, 48, had driven 22-year-old Alyssa Butcher on Tuesday to the Lake County Courthouse in Tavares. Alyssa had sought an injunction to prevent a woman from stalking her. The judge denied
sitting on her.
The judge denied Alyssa's petition. When the two arrived at their home, Alyssa began arguing with 45-year-old Jody Butcher and Michael regarding the case. Alyssa, who weighs in excess of 300 pounds, according to the arrest report, grabbed Jody's right thumb and bent it backwards to the point that Jody felt it was either broken or dislocated. When Michael saw the attack on his wife, he grabbed Alyssa's hair and threw her on the floor. And that's why it measured on the Richter scale.
Yes.
That day.
That's why they replaced the floor.
Michael then struck Alyssa several times in the face and head, according to the arrest report. Shortly after the exchange of blows, Michael and Jody left to pick up a minor child from school.
Okay.
While the kids are at school, all the adults will go try to get restraining orders against each other and break each other's hands and punch each other in the head. I mean, it just... And then we got to pick the kids up from school. I mean, look, we're not irresponsible. We're adults. We have responsibilities.
Yeah. What about the old distracting thing? You know, like when she's bending back her thumb, you just take a piece of candy and throw it.
Well, would you like to see what the woman looks like, guys, who was arrested? There's Alyssa Butcher. Again, that's a 22-year-old. That is a 22-year-old lady. And she is all lady. I believe the quote when the woman, before she bent her thumb back, when she grabbed her thumb, I believe Alyssa's quote was, "Lay off me, I'm starving." She has you know who she kind of looks like?
Shamu?
Well, besides that. She kind of looks like...
Dumbo?
Well, you see, baby. As I live and breathe.
Daughter?
That's right. I went to the courthouse, baby, if you will,
Dusty
to talk
Butcher.
to the magistrate. And I said to him, you grant me that injunction against Ric Flair, or I'm going to come up here, I'm going to whip everybody's booty there. There will be my shit all over the omni. Listen, baby, if you ain't going to grant me this restraining order, it could get real funky like a monkey up in this vicinity, if you will. Because you think you know hard times. You don't know. Hard times is going to the Bonanza in St. Cloud, Minnesota, and finding out they closed that daddy 2 weeks ago. Hard times is trying to find an old country buffet, but said, sorry, daddy, another buffet just took your job.
Oh.
That's hard times. You think you've seen hard times? Imagine the McRib only being around for a month, and you find out 3 weeks in, but you've got your next week of meals already planned. That's hard times, daddy. And then imagine a man throws you to the ground, and when you land on your back, you're like a turtle on his back, baby. And you can't get up again. He's striking you all over in the face. And you can't defend yourself because your arms are too short. Because you got broad, wide, fat shoulders and a big belly. And now you got T-Rex arms, daddy. That's hard times. So now I'm going to go to the Hooskow, if you will, where I hear the commissary. It's delicious. That's hard times. Shortly after the exchange of blows, there's the other guy. Oh, my God, he's got the tiniest little close-together eyes.
Weird.
Holy shit. What in the name of buttfuck inbredville did they... Oh, where do they live? I bet you the real estate's nice and cheap. The restaurants aren't, though. They have a supply chain crisis.
Oh, yeah.
At the restaurants and the
Because
grocery
of her.
stores. Not in the produce section, though.
No.
Except the eggplant. She gets horny.
Oh, jeez. There's a visual.
He's got a fridge full of slimy eggplant.
Oh.
According to the arrest report, grabbed Jody's right thumb, so on and so forth. Shortly after the exchange of blows, Michael and Jody left to pick up a minor child from school. While they were gone, Alyssa called the Lake County Sheriff's Office for assistance in getting up.
Yeah.
She was having difficulty getting up from the ground, so she called the police, and they were able to bring a truck with a winch on it, and they were actually able to get her back on her feet.
Yeah, and she asked for a pizza.
Yeah, she's like, I'm very, very tired. Do you have a sub sandwich? Light on the veggies, please. An extra mayo. When the deputies came to the home, Alyssa told them that Michael had pulled her down and struck her in the face. I mean, in fairness, if we put that picture back up, she was definitely beat about the head.
Yes.
Or she just ran into it. What happened was she ran into the glass door of a McDonald's. They had just cleaned it, and she was really hungry, and she thought that it was open. So she just tried to run right through it and just boom, bang, right in the noggin. You hate to see it. So she says that Michael pulled her down and struck her in the face. She did not mention grabbing Jody's thumb. When Michael and Jody, no, you don't bring up that part. When Michael and Jody returned home, the deputy asked Michael and Jody what had happened. Michael admitted that when he saw his wife being injured, he grabbed Alyssa by her hair, flung her to the floor, and punched her several times in the face with his fists. That's how you know that one guy feels pretty good about not being the aggressor in a situation.
Yeah.
When he goes to the police, he's like, oh, yeah, I threw her down and punched her in the fucking head. She's a lunatic. Cops are
You
like,
got to be pretty strong to just throw that on the ground like that, though. I mean,
yeah, right? You ever tried to wrestle a hippo?
Yes.
It's difficult. Jody told the deputy that Alyssa had grabbed her thumb and that her husband had intervened. The deputy noted in his report that her thumb appeared to have been injured as it was swollen and bruised. So it sounds like we got ourselves a pretty clear-cut case of self-defense. It's diabetes, perhaps. That could be it. A lot of people want in on this one, and I can understand why. Oh, my God. There are a lot of them on this one. She didn't eat it. That was a delicious finger. Oh. More like Abdullah the Butcher. Am I right? Says Adam. 22. She looks 48. Yeah, she certainly, I mean, look, if you don't take care of yourself, it can age you horribly. It was just a stunt. She was supposed to pinch my leg if she was running short of air.
Well, she was 22. Stone.
Oh, my first move is a thumb lock. I can make you if you like to wear women's underwear. Oh, Thonatosa or Thonatososa. Jabba the Hutt on Rough Times. Jeff Reed says, "Holy fuck! It's the Florida Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Who are you gonna call?" Like, all right, everybody, clear your head. We have to go pick up the kids from school. Empty your head. What? It can't be. What did you do, Ray? It can't be. He wouldn't do it. What is it, Ray? It's Alyssa Butcher. Oh. Are you a chef? No? Then die. The next time a fat girl asks you if you're a chef, you say yes.
Oh, come on, Ray.
Have you noticed that the fat have been rising from their homes, and maybe that's why we've been so busy? I've been noticing an infestation here. Everywhere I look, she's fat. Nothing but a barely stable, can barely walk pond scum. Totally convinced of her own superiority, she wanders about her short, obese life. Well, don't you want to get rid of her? Oh, in the worst way. Oh. Triple N says, hard times with diabetes on Halloween, Daddy. Yes. Yeah. Yamaha Biker says they used to sell tapeworms for weight control. Maybe they should do that again.
Yeah.
It's possible.
A lot of tapeworms.
Dub says she's likely to lose some weight once her legs are amputated. I mean, that will kind of knock that number down, won't it? She looks like the blonde from the Nasty Boys. Oh, Knobs. She looks like, Sags is the dark-haired one, right? She looks like Knobs.
Wow.
Oh, my buddy says there was a ton of women at the beach, and when I showed up, it was just this bitch. Though that is a ton of woman. He just didn't say it right. Granny says, I've been to Leesburg, Florida. This is spot on. Okay. Grank says, people are just hurtful in here. What? She's an evil lady who tried to hurt somebody. It's okay to laugh at her. There's so much to pick here in the chat. Roland says, shit, this bitch could be used to knock down a fucking building. No need to use any machines. I've got 2 thyroids, one for each of you, as she looks at a Cornish game hen.
It's the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, look, an obese woman. Should I hate her?
She took my donut. I definitely hate her. Now I definitely hate her.
You may get me in a rush, but not before I eat all your snacks. Yamaha Biker says, hey, Omar, the tent maker deserves to make a living, and she keeps him in business. Did they cut the wall to remove her from the house? Yeah, much like the mom in Eating Gilbert Grape. They just set the house on fire and left.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
that was a big woman. Oh. I'm surprised she didn't eat Gilbert Grape.
Hold on, I have an idea. You know what I've heard about this woman? Even if your butt is wide, hers is too. You better watch your mouth or she'll sit on you.
Oh, yeah. Very true. Very true.
That's true. She's never used a phone booth, and she's never seen her toes.
Oh.
When she goes to the movies, she takes up 7 rows.
Whoa. That's
Introduced the 8-year-old to Weird Al yesterday.
Oh, really?
Instant hit. Loves Weird Al Yankovic. That's a bonding moment right there. April said when she dropped him off yesterday, she goes, the whole way there, they all just rocked out to Weird Al. Which sounds like a wonderful time. I was sad I had to do an evening show. I wish I could have been there.
You seen the movie?
Oh, what? Did you watch it?
Not yet.
It's really
on my list.
Oh, my God. It is so funny.
It looks funny.
It's a really
I mean, I like
good
the guy
movie.
that plays Dr. Demento. He looks good. You know,
Rainn Wilson is awesome in it.
Isn't Weird Al himself is a record executive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
then obviously the Harry Potter kid.
Harry Potter's really good as Weird Al, too.
Jeez.
Dude, Jack Black's in it as Wolfman Jack.
Oh, my God.
There's
All
a
right,
lot of...
that might be on today's list.
There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, it's a really good movie. Wiffle Bell Bat. She's got more chins than Chinatown. Don't call her pudgy, portly, or stout. Just tell her once again who's fat.
Oh.
Boom,
boom, boom.
Actually, when she walks out to get her mail, it measures on the Richter scale. Oh. When you're only having seconds, she's having 23rds. When she goes to get her shoe shined, she has to take their word. Ham on whole wheat.
Oh.
Actually, it kind of works too. She loves Rocky Road.
Yes.
Not so little Lemmy says, my fat ass fell asleep watching Weird last night. I'm going to watch the rest of it tonight. There is no shame in that. It's like I said, it's a very, very good movie. Oz, another dad joke for Nicholas, as Nicholas just fired us $6 over there on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 305 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in and help us getting that goal under control and doing an extra half hour of show today, please feel free. 305 away. There's the PayPal link and the Streamlabs link in the chat. Super chats count as well. So if you would feel like chipping in today, we started $15 ahead from yesterday morning. So thank you guys very much for that. Oz, a dad joke for Nicholas.
Dad, what rhymes with orange? Dad says to his son, no, it doesn't.
That one's not bad. That's kind of fun. I don't mind that one.
Oh, boy.
Somebody says she was that one manager has to come out and tell her it's all you can eat buffet, not you eat all. Oh, it's a little wordy, but it's not bad. She has a closet full of shoes she bought from Al Bundy. Mysteriously, they're all severely stretched out.
Yeah.
Well, we had some fun with a fat lady. That was nice. Now let's do a nice soft transition. You see, a soft transition is where you kind of stay on that vein, but you're moving on to a different topic.
Sure.
Whoopi Goldberg. So there, we're kind of staying in the same scale frame, if you will. We're just moving to a different topic. I got to give Whoopi Goldberg and Gigi Hadid a little bit of credit.
Okay.
They are amongst the celebrities who said that if Elon Musk got Twitter, they would leave.
Yeah, but she was supposed to move out of the country when Trump got elected.
I don't think Whoopi Goldberg was one of those. Was she? Did she say she
I
was
don't
moving?
remember, but
Well, anyway.
yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg says she's deleting her Twitter if Elon Musk becomes the owner. And guess what? Yesterday, she deleted her Twitter.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a devastating day for everybody.
Oh, it was a lot of people were very upset. There was a day of national mourning.
Yeah.
I mean, you combine that with Kathy Griffin getting banned and Ethan Klein getting banned. I mean, a lot of tears shed yesterday.
That was beautiful. When I heard that Kathy Griffin, I was
You know,
yes.
I see this as a win-win. I mean, she said she's going to delete her Twitter. She follows through. Okay, she's a woman of her word.
Yeah.
She also doesn't want to be there. Good. I'd rather have her just delete the account than whine and bitch and complain all the time. And also, the people who don't like Whoopi Goldberg, they can be happy. They're not going to see her on Twitter anymore.
Yeah.
I don't really see who gets hurt in this. This sounds like a win-win. Everyone wants to take this as like, everyone wants their culture war victories, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see this as a need for a culture war victory. This just seems like a win all around. Good for her. And good for you. Gigi Hadid, the model, deleted her Twitter as well. Now, here's what the test is going to be. Can these sanctimonious motherfuckers keep their Twitter deleted after the election and all that? Like, will they bring it back after the election and go, because this is what they always do. They delete their account. And then they bring it back and they go, I've decided that democracy is too important and I need to lend my voice to the fight.
Yeah, I see that happening, actually.
Yeah.
I do.
We'll see after the election if
they can't
Whoopi
stay
and
away
Gigi.
for long.
Yeah. Well, you know what Kathy Griffin did when she lost her account, when she got banned?
Yep, I know exactly what happened. So she was pretending that she was Elon Musk, and she didn't verify her account as being a parody account, which is in the new rules.
Right.
So if you are a parody account, you have to say you are. If you don't, and then you do change your name when you're verified, bye-bye.
Yeah, it's got to say in there that it's a parody. So but after she got banned, she started using her dead mom's account. Like, Kathy Griffin so badly wanted to be on Twitter that she went and used her dead mother's account.
Wow.
To keep tweeting. Now, I don't know if she's going to get the boot for ban evasion now or what, but it certainly will be interesting to watch. But Whoopi's gone. Gigi Hadid's gone. Deactivated her profile and moaned her Twitter has become more of a cesspool of hate and bigotry. Let's watch Whoopi. Let's see. I think, there's going to be. Oh, boy, I can't wait. The other thing about today is after today's over, no more political ads. Oh, no more douchey political songs.
They have been so over the top on YouTube. Because I have a lot of subscriptions I watch during the day on YouTube.
See, I got YouTube Premium. You got to do that. You don't have to watch that shit.
All it is Pete Stauber's trying to ban abortion. It's going to be terrible.
Stauber must be your congressman.
I think so.
Yeah, because I don't have to deal with the Stauber race. I got Tom Emmer, and he basically runs unopposed, so I don't really see much from him.
Yeah. And then I saw this one too where they were trying to tug at the heartstrings. So this one girl goes on who's pro-abortion. She goes, "Yeah, Pete Stauber's trying to ban abortion. When I was raped, I wanted to make sure that I could get an abortion." I was like, "Oh my God!" Pete Stauber said he would do it in regardless of no exception for incest or rape.
Oof.
So here's what I don't understand. So obviously,
it's just a real uplifting ad. You're saying
when you got raped for the most part.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Should,
yeah.
Why could you not then just go take a Plan B in the morning? What's this abortion crap?
Well, see, now you get into the point where now you're telling a victim what they can and can't do. Now you're the bad guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this right now.
It's like, why wait to find out, though?
Don't ever jump into that argument.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's never going to go well for you. Ever. I mean, technically, are you right? Yes, you're 100% right. You should take an emergency contraceptive right away. But now you're talking about someone who's in the mindset of someone who just had that happen to him, and it's like, can't really tell them what to do. They kind of went through the thing. It's like they get to do it at their own speed.
I guess fair.
I guess. But those ads. The
They're
ads I love
terrible.
the ads I love the most are the ones where they just completely shit on a guy for like 20 seconds, and then the last 10 seconds are telling you that they're not with any candidate or anything. They're with a group.
Yeah.
And they never tell you who to vote for at the end. So the
Just
whole
not that
ad-
person.
Right. The whole ad is based in negativity. It's all just shit on the fuck this guy. He sucks. He's terrible. And then like on election day, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But this guy's an asshole. Let's watch Whoopi talk about Twitter. Before she deleted her account.
So it has been a little over a week.
Has it?
Since you ate last,
Since
I'm done.
Elon Musk
When I go to the movies, I take up 7 rows. Sorry.
took over Twitter, and the place is it's a mess. He's already called back some of the workforce he fired a few days ago. He's putting his $8 charge.
Right, but
here's the deal. It wasn't making money. He's
Right.
now it's gonna make money.
But not only that,
That's what you do. You go in, you fire people, you clean it out, and then you put back what you want. If you want the thing to make money, he knows how to run a business, obviously.
But not only that, it's also like nobody's noticed any difference on Twitter. Like I go on my Twitter and it seems like the same Twitter it's always been. People are bitching and yelling and screaming at each other.
It's going to be a dangerous place. They're going to allow free speech.
Not only that, but like they're saying it already is a dangerous, scary place. It's like I can't see a difference in what's been going on there. It just still seems like this. Like it wasn't a cesspool before.
Yeah.
It's going to be a cesspool no matter who owns it because people are on it. We're getting internet people going on and they get to bitch about everything with impunity. It's going to be a
Also,
disaster.
everybody has a voice that shouldn't.
Yes.
For blue check verification on hold. First it was going to be $20. Now it's going to be $8. He also suspended Kathy Griffin for impersonating him on a parody account. Which has started a free Kathy hashtag to trend.
Actually, it wasn't a parody account. That's why she got in trouble.
Right. It was her account.
Yeah.
She didn't start an Elon Musk parody account. That's fine. If you write Elon Musk parody account, you're allowed to do that. She took her own account, changed the name to Elon Musk, made it look like him, changed the picture, and then started tweeting as though she were him. That is, in fact, against the rules.
I mean, I'm
Hungry?
I'm hungry.
off. I'm getting off today because.
Ooh, you lucky Whoopi.
Who wants to see that?
Jeez,
Eggplant.
Whoopi. That's a lot of information for us.
Sound like a whoopee cushion.
I'm getting off. I'm getting off today. You get it, bitch.
Free Kathy hashtag to trend.
I didn't see it.
I'm getting off. I'm getting off today because.
So am I. Watching all of you guys lose your mind. I'm getting off too. Just shooting cum all over the place. You wouldn't believe the things April's had to clean around here, including her face.
Because I just feel like, you know, it's so messy, and I'm tired of now having had certain kinds of attitudes blocked, and now they're back on. And I'm going to get out.
See, that's called freedom of
And
speech.
if it settles down and I feel more comfortable,
see, she'll be back.
maybe I'll come back.
Yeah,
But
no,
as
she'll be
of
back.
tonight-
Okay, she's going back. Yep, you're right. That's exactly what it is. She's going back. But I love that. Like, they were censoring all the people that I wanted censored, so that was really cool. That was awesome. I really liked that. Now they won't censor the people that I want censored, so now I'm really mad.
Yep.
Wow, you know what? At least she's honest. When they were doing what I wanted them to do and they were blocking the people I didn't want to see anymore. Here's the weird thing about Twitter, though. Like, all these people are bitching, oh, Twitter won't get rid of this person. Twitter won't get rid of that person. You can. There's a block button. You can just block all these accounts
You don't have to
like.
look at it.
Yeah. You can block Elon Musk if you want to. Fuck him.
I did see a thing where he was asked if he was going to give Trump back his Twitter, but he didn't answer.
He's forming some kind of a commission,
if
and
he-
they're going to decide who gets to come
if
back.
he gets it back, there's going to be heads exploding everywhere. I think it's going to be hilarious.
He says they're going to form some kind of commission, and they're going to decide whether or not people get to come back. And that's probably the way to go.
I mean, should he have one? I don't know, but it's still funny to me.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if he's going to come back. You got to remember, they might keep him out of there because he tried to create like a competing Twitter with that Truth Social. So they might just say,
if they
"Nah."
make that one of the rules, what was that? No compete clause.
Well,
like something like that. Like,
you think Elon Musk, who just paid $44 billion for this thing, wants to let somebody back on who all they're going to do is shill their own thing they've got going using his platform? I think if I'm Elon, I keep Trump banned because I don't want him throwing my competition links out there. I don't want to give him free advertising, basically. So I would actually, from a business perspective, I would keep him banned because here's the deal. You don't lose anything by keeping him banned. You inherited that. He was already banned. So if you just move on and you don't unban him, like, you didn't do anything, so you can't be criticized. But if you let him come back, he's just going to talk about how great Truth Social is, how shitty Twitter is. You don't want to invite someone into your platform so they can shit on it and talk about why people should go to the other thing. I mean,
true.
That would be like if there was another show on that was like ours, and someone came in here in the chat and just started writing about how great it was and you should go there. No, I'd block that guy in a fucking heartbeat.
Like the late night wars.
Yeah, you don't want that guy coming in. I saw something yesterday, speaking of celebrities. I didn't know that Mario Lopez was a Republican. AC Slater?
Wow.
I didn't know. He tweeted something out yesterday where he's like, go to the gas station, go to the grocery store, buy this, pick up that, and then remember that when you go in to vote on Election Day.
Was it Biden or his press secretary just said, or like, oh, they're bragging about the gas being down 26%. I said, yeah, when it's up 300%, of course you're going to brag about it being down 26%. They're taking claim to that.
Right. They're taking credit for the fact that their policies jacked all the prices of everything up. And now those prices are coming down, but are still like $1.20 higher than they used to be. And they're like, well, guys, I think our good work here is done. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with a $10 super chat says, did you know if a bear wears socks and shoes, he still has bare feet? Oh, he's doing his own dad jokes. Very, very cool. All right, guys, we are an even 300 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping into our program and helping us knock out that goal, there's the link in the chat. If we go on a nice little run, we have these little rallies that we have throughout the morning. If we go on a nice little run, we could hit that 200 mark by the top of the hour. We got about a half hour to do it. 300 away, we're right on that little pace we like to be on. 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, knock out the goal. So if you haven't thrown in your $10 and you're a big fan of the Steel Toe Show, if you haven't chipped in $5 or $10 this month, please feel free to do so now. Streamlabs and PayPal is the best way to knock down the goal quickest, but Super Chats do a great job too. So there's the links in the chat. If you feel like contributing to Steel Toe, we sure do appreciate it. $300 away from our goal. If you don't mind for a moment, if you'll indulge me, our VIP program, which has seen a huge uptick in popularity lately. We've been adding a lot of new VIPs. $250 in 1 week gets you our 3 T-shirts, our Steel Toe merch, our hoodie, which, again, the latest round of hoodies just went out, and we just are inundated with messages of people who say the hoodie is the star of that fucking merch package. They love it. The hoodies, the T-shirt, the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers. You also get 2 tickets to every live event we do. Middle of January, we're going to be doing a comedy show in Sartell. Very excited about that. I'm still setting that up. I don't have a date, so I haven't really told anyone yet until now. It's either the 16th or the 23rd, if those are Saturdays, or the 14th and 21st. It'll be one of those two. And if you're a VIP, you get 2 free tickets to every one of our live events. You also get entered in a $100 drawing every single month for free, part of being a VIP. And when our new merch comes out once a year, usually in the spring or summer, we did it in May this year, so probably May next year, you get to claim a free copy of it for yourself. That's if you become a Steel Toe VIP. That's $250 in a 7-day period, and you become one. All right, let's check in with you guys before we move on to our next thing. Dub says, please click the like button. It's free. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like the stream. That helps get the word out there about us. Subscribe. I think we're less than 80 subs away from 6,000, which is, again, fantastic growth for this channel. Thank you. Oz, let's fire off a dad joke for Balls Deep. $5.01. Remember, anything over $5 gets you a dad joke from Oz, and they are fucking terrible today. $2.95. away from today's goal. Oz, fire away.
What do you get when you wake up in the morning and realize you're out of coffee?
What?
A depresso.
Yeah, I told you, man, they are extra stinky today. They are
got some stank on it.
Fucking super Limburger these days. Derek says, you mean like the... Oh, by the way, as far as the VIP package goes, also $25 to Midland Armory and $25 to Old Capitol Tavern.
Oh.
In those VIP packages now as well. Derek says, you mean like the customers that come into my store and talk about how much stuff they buy at other stores? Yeah, you would never allow that. That's why Elon should definitely not let Trump back on Twitter. All he's going to do is use your bigger platform to promote his platform. It's not... You don't want... That's like McDonald's inviting a Burger King employee in every day to talk about how great the Whopper is to everybody.
I just like the mean tweets. Those were the best.
Sound Vortex says, shrooms can be a bit of all right. I don't know what the fuck you guys are... You guys got into some drug conversation while I was away doing a show, so... Good luck with your shrooms, guys. I wish you all the best. I hope you have a fun election night. That's all. Nancy Pelosi gave an interview yesterday on CNN. Oh, here I thought she could maybe get on a network that people watch, but
well.
She wanted a friendly spot. So Nancy Pelosi gave an interview with CNN yesterday, and she was talking about her husband's attack that happened. This thing looks suspect as fuck to me. I mean, then NBC puts out that report where they say, oh yeah, when the cops got there, they said that Paul Pelosi went back towards the assailant and went away from the police, which baffled them, and so on and so forth. And then they struggled over the hammer. Then he was hit by it. And NBC took down that story. Okay. They said, sorry, it didn't meet our journalistic standards. We're whitewashing it from the internet. But, people save it and they have clips and everything. It's still out there. Which, again, doesn't make me feel really confident in the fact that this story might be bullshit.
Influenced to do such things?
No, I think that, like, my theory, people have said that, for years now that Paul Pelosi might be a homosexual. And that perhaps this man was loaning himself out, shall we say, for an exchange of currency. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's accurate, whatever. But it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense in the bullshit story they came up with. Some crazy radical MAGA guy just broke into their house and started whacking Paul Pelosi with a hammer. That's not even what the cops say. Cops say they went there. Nobody had hit anybody. They did a wellness check. Paul Pelosi went back towards the guy who ended up hitting him with the hammer. And then they started fighting with the hammer in front of the police. And then Paul Pelosi got whacked in the head. And that's when the police took the guy down. So I don't know. That doesn't sound like a MAGA attack to me. Something else is going on, but they won't tell us what really happened because they wanted the narrative for the election. The problem is the narrative fell apart on them. It didn't make it to the election. So now they kind of had to abandon that story, but people still aren't letting it go. They're like, hey, why don't you guys release your surveillance footage? You guys have surveillance in your home. That's been the one thing. They will not release their surveillance footage.
Okay, that's just weird.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but if a guy invaded my home and then started whacking me in the head with
getting pegged.
And that's the theory.
In all fairness, though, I mean, seriously, if you had to sleep with Nancy Pelosi, wouldn't you want to maybe go the other bat for their team?
Oh, yeah, you'd take some dick.
Oh,
for sure. I'm not blaming him for that part. That's the most normal thing about him.
Yeah.
If I may be honest. But, I mean, the story they came up with is just so unbelievable at this point that you can't blame people for coming up with their own theories. So here's, Grank Nutterbutter has a great point. After the guy hit the guy in the head with a hammer, that's when the cops went, all right, you two, break it up. I think that's
pretty kinky stuff there.
Probably a good time to step in. Getting kind of horny in here, guys. Let's take it easy on this kind of stuff. So Nancy Pelosi gave an interview with Anderson Cooper, and she's blaming none other than Elon Musk for the hammer attack or for spreading misinformation.
Look what he did to my butt, man.
Yeah. All right, you can have the dick or the hammer, but you can't have both. Can you jack off a dick with your left hand? What? I saw you jacking off a dick with your right hand. Can you do that with the left? No. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, look what they did to my jack-off hand, man.
Oh, no.
You tell your friends you don't fuck my husband in here, all right? You don't fuck my husband in here. Now get out of here. All right.
I didn't know we'd be able to get casino out of
Call
this.
the police. Throw him out in the alley. Tell him that it was a political attack from a MAGA guy.
Just tell me he ruptured a hemorrhoid.
Oh. So stupid. All right, here's Nancy Pelosi with Anderson Cooper talking about her husband's hammer time.
In the United States, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, others have spread stories casting doubt on what happened, fomenting conspiracy theories. What do you have to say to them?
That I'm releasing my surveillance footage to make them all look like shitheads. That's all you have to do. You release your home surveillance footage, you will be able to shut all of us up and prove what fucking idiots we are and be able to put this whole thing behind you. But you won't do it. I'm sorry, but if somebody came into my house and hit me with a hammer, the first thing I would do is go to the cops and be like, I have it all on camera. I have him breaking in here. I have him threatening me with the hammer before you got here. Here, take it. You can make your case against the guy.
Somebody said she went as the Crypt Keeper for Halloween, but I'm thinking just Halloween.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Crypt Keeper goes out as Halloween as Nancy Pelosi would be more accurate.
It's really sad for the country. It's really sad for the country that people of that high visibility would separate themselves from the facts and the truth. And
These people are gross sociopaths. I'm sorry. Your husband was nearly beaten to death in a hammer attack, and you're sitting there making a cold political statement about it, and you're not even crying. A week ago, your husband, he's 82, he's frail, he's fragile, he's old, he was nearly beaten to death, and you're sitting here going, I think I can make this about the election and something political, and nary a fucking tear in her eye.
Well, she knows what her bank account's going to look like when he is gone.
such a blatant way. It's really sad, and it is traumatizing to those affected by it. They don't care about that, obviously, but it's destructive to the unity that we want to have in our country. But I don't have anything to say to them. I mean, we have nothing. There would be no common ground to have any conversation with them.
Yeah, fuck them. We don't want to talk with them. But okay, release the footage, make him look like a dick. That's what you can do. I mean, your husband was nearly killed, and now you're talking about people who are spreading what you call false information about this attack. I mean, there should be some anger. There should be some sadness. There's nothing. There's no emotion with this person. So I'm sorry. The more they try to defend their story, the less I believe it. And maybe that's just the lack of credibility they've worked up in general. She was actually talking about the hammer attack. She might be using this as a way to skedaddle out of Congress after she gets her ass kicked and loses her speaker position.
Yep.
In a new interview, she said the attack on her husband, Paul Pelosi, will affect the decision she makes of whether to retire from Congress should Democrats lose control of the House in Tuesday's midterm elections. I have to say my decision will be affected about what happened the last week or two. Well, wait a minute. If your husband's hammer attack is going to influence whether you retire or not, wouldn't you just make that decision now? Oh, no, you want to see if you can still hold on to power. So if you can still hold on to that speaker position and you can still be a powerful, influential broker in the game, then fuck your husband's hammer attack. That was just a thing for political convenience so you could score some points. But if you lose, then you might retire. Well, then your husband's hammer attack has nothing to do with it.
Yep.
It has to do with you winning or losing. Because if you're putting off the decision until after the election, then the hammer decision obviously, or the hammer attack obviously hasn't decided for you whether you're retiring or not. Someone
when the cops got there, the first things they saw was the guy, and he said, "Stop, hammer time."
Of course. There's a guy with a hammer. Look, hammer, go, hammer now. Hit him in the head. Your drum says she is 82. I mean, honestly, it's time to set limits, but they never will.
Or you can hit him over the head with that hammer. What movie?
Longest Yard.
Yes.
Yes, there we go. And then the guy said, I want to hurt him. Not kill him. All right, we'll see you in your pet iguana at practice. Yeah, I'm excited for this election to be over. Just all the disingenuousness and dirtiness of politics, it's just cranked up to 11. And I'm hoping it goes down to like a 6 or a 7 for a couple of years.
Yeah.
After the election's over. Who knows? Depends on who wins, I guess. $295 away from our goal today. We are, about 13 minutes away from the top of the hour. So unless we go on a nice rush here, we're probably going to fall behind the pace, but that's okay. We can still knock out our goal today. If you feel like contributing to our program, there's the links to Streamlabs and PayPal. If we knock out that goal, our show breaks even, and we do an extra half hour of show for you today. If we hit our goal tonight, we do a 2 or 3 hour election coverage thing. Be pretty fun. Guy Sartell says only 2 years until the next one, and it's presidential. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping for maybe a year of peace or and quiet from all these people. But I don't know. It seems like it's more of a year-round sport. You know, remember when like hockey and baseball used to be played in one season when you were a kid? And now kids seem to play all these sports year-round. That's what happened with politics. Politics went from, we don't really hear from these people or, talk about them until it's about election time. Now it's just kind of become a constant, like, outrage bubble is politics. But, hey,
especially with social media.
Yeah, at least this cycle all ends today, hopefully. $295 away from today's goal. If we could help hammer that out, that would be great. Let's see how the Republicans are doing. They seem to be kind of keeping quiet and running out the clock as far as this election goes this year. Some of them are actually having a great time. Ted Cruz was out, the senator from Texas, was out partying with the Houston Astros, who just won the World Series.
Nice.
He went to their parade. He had a great time. Somebody threw him a beer.
Nice.
He didn't catch it.
Oh.
They weren't necessarily throwing it to him.
Oh.
Maybe more at him. Imagine you're at a World Series celebration. Your team has won the championship. You're feeling great. It's an awesome day. And you see a politician, and that riles you up so much. You're like, fuck my good time. And you huck a beer at a dude.
And it's a difference. Did he throw a can of beer at him or a glass of beer?
I believe it was a can. Let's go ahead and hit.
That could hurt. It was a can.
Yeah, those were. Oh wow, look at the security right there, the plainclothes guy.
Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah, nice reflexes by Ted. We know Ted can play a little bit of sports. He kicked the shit out of Jimmy Kimmel in basketball, I believe.
Okay.
So he can play a little bit, but then again, like Ted Cruz versus Jimmy Kimmel in basketball isn't exactly Bulls Blazers in the 90s.
True.
So, I don't know. It's not Lakers Warriors, to say the least. I mean, that's the other thing you got to remember. I mean, Ted Cruz
right there too.
Yeah, and Ted Cruz is popular in Texas. They like him there. He's up by like 10 points.
They probably got one of those California implants. They just recently moved there.
Yeah, one of the people who just moved, and they were like, oh yeah, I'm doing this for my countrymen, and people are like, yo, motherfucker, we like him down here. Mm-hmm. He's all right by us. Yeah. Brown Candy says he should have picked it up and chugged it like the girl comedian. Right. Ted Cruz just went, goddamn, give me that beer, you piece of trash. Just downs it like Stone Cold. And that's the bottom line, because Ted Cruz said so.
It would be funny, though, if you just reached down, picked it up, and then slammed it.
Or threw it back at him.
Yeah, just beat him right in the head.
Just, you got off the truck.
Yeah.
You ran up to the person. You just went.
Just like a foot away.
Yeah, you come up to him. You're like, all right, look. I'm going to give you 3 seconds of a head start.
Yeah.
Take off running that way. Like, go. 1, 2, 3.
And he hits him like with Crocodile Dundee throwing the can of beans at that guy that stole her purse.
Yeah. Hits him like Russell Crowe's Robin Hood hit Richard Strong.
Oh, wow.
Right through the face. I think I just got done voting, says Raz of Chaz. I don't know. I think they had me put my vote in the shredder. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, try again next time. Just try again next time. April's out hunting, so now every time she texts me, I have to check and see if she killed anything. Nope, no deaths thus far. No deaths on the deer front. She asked me last night, she goes, so if I get a deer, like, you would stop the show and come help me clean it, right? And I'm like, no, I can't just stop the show. And I mean, there was part of her, I could tell, there, you know, joking or not joking, there was a part of her that was disappointed in that. She's like, I would stop the show if you did that. I go, I would be mad at you if you did. I go, you know, we always say, you know, this is an outfit that's kind of clinging to it by its claws here. You know, we've just, you know, barely, you know, keeping her going.
Right.
I can't, especially Thanksgiving month where we're already going to have to be forced to take a couple days up. No, I can't leave and help you. Business is business, as it were. She says, not clean it, load it into the truck. Oh, well, then, yeah, same thing. I can't just go, all right, guys, $2.95 short. Don't worry, we'll hit you up for it the rest of the week. I got to take off. Oh, and by the way, fuck the numbers as well. So, no, unfortunately, I cannot. Thank you very much to Derek for the $3 over there on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's see if that starts us a little rally here before the top of the hour. $2.95 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs and PayPal right there in the chat. And also the super chats help as well. Let's see if we can, let's see if everybody can band together. 30 people, $10, boom, we'll knock this thing out. If you haven't thrown $5 or $10 in this month to your old steel toe and you're liking what we're doing, go ahead and chip in. There you are. About halfway through today's show. And about $50 into today's goal. We'll see if we can get on a little roll here in the next little while. Let's go ahead and open up our 7 o'clock stories. And while I do that, let's talk about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our friends at Stoney's have an amazing bar. The best dive bar in central Minnesota. You know, at Stoney's Bar, they have great pizza. They have world-class Bloody Marys. Go have a few beers, have a few drinks. Football on Sunday, great place to go. Live music every single weekend. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's today. Your friend Paul, Super Chat Tuesday with $5, and Camo Girl with $4.99 says, for Oz coming back. Very cool. There's the rally we're looking for. It has begun, and we're $2.85 away from today's goal. We can get to that 200 mark by 8, and we are looking fucking sweet for today. And remember, everything over $5 gets you a dad joke from this guy, and they have been extra shitty.
Yes.
This morning. All right, let's watch a guy who, you know, the Amazon, since Amazon has blown up since the pandemic, you know, it went to another level, Amazon deliveries and whatnot. It has become easy pickings for porch bandits.
Oh, boy.
You know, people are at work all day, an Amazon package comes. Yep. You just walk up with impunity, grab one of those sons of bitches, and just head off.
Yep.
Now, Amazon did something brilliant in order to combat this theft, which probably cost them some money and cost them some bad reviews. They have the Ring doorbell. And so now you can keep an eye on your Amazon package with your Amazon doorbell. Pretty sweet deal. Well, one guy decided, fuck a doorbell. I think I'll just wait for the guy to show up. And he took matters into his own hands.
Oh, I love this.
This has to be frustrating. I mean, if you order a lot of shit on Amazon and then a guy just walks up and, you know, takes off with your shit, it's got to be infuriating. So this guy decided, you know, look, if I take care of this situation one time, I might not ever have to take care of it again. Wait, whoa. I want to open up that Powerball story. I didn't know about this. Let's watch this guy take care of a porch bandit in this next one.
Police right now it'd be so boring, tiresome, and lame.
I don't want to show you guys that yet. That's Snoop Dogg's kids cartoon he made.
Oh, boy.
Snoop Dogg made a kids cartoon.
That's what I think of Snoop Dogg. That's what I think of. You know, he should be writing children's
Yes,
songs.
he should be writing children's cartoons. He probably does a great job.
Susquehanna Valley, York police right now are searching for the man they say tried to steal packages from someone's front door. The homeowner gave officers this video. You see the man there grabbing the package. This was on Tuesday on the 600 block of Foxtail Drive in Dover in York County. The man begins to walk away until the homeowner then confronts him.
Hey, stupid. if you're going to walk up to a porch and steal a box, you don't stop when the owner says, "Hey, you." What do you think?
Walk.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to do? You think he's going to have a nice conversation with you about the merits or lack thereof of porch piracy? No, he's going to beat the shit out of you. You got the box, run to your car, try and get the fuck out of Dodge. He might still catch you and kick your ass, but it's a lot better than turning around.
Funny videos I saw was, so they were on the ring, and the guy, the emotion triggered it, so he saw him going up, taking the package, and he talks through the ring. He goes, "Put the package back, sir." And he put it down and walked away, and he waved while he's walking away.
You can do that shit from work. You don't even have to be
home.
I
saw a guy come out the door with an AR, and he was just like, hold it like this, and he's like, "Put it back." He's like, "Yes, sir." He puts it back, and then he waves as he walks away.
You put it back.
Yeah.
He returns the package, apologizes, and tells the homeowner he wants the $20 back that he left under the welcome mat.
Oh,
what?
Fuck you.
You think you're going to get that back?
You don't even know what's in that box, and you're just going to put $20 under there, assuming that's enough to cover it? Oh, fuck that. First of all, if you did that, you're stupid. You can get away scot-free with a box. You take the box. You don't leave the 20. Second of all, the balls to be confronted by the guy.
And then ask for it back.
And then ask for your 20 back when you tried to steal it. Oh, boy, this guy is a tool.
He had him on camera. He knew he had the suspect and the suspect vehicle. So he just took his property, called the police, turned over the evidence, and let the police handle this situation.
Fuck that. You should have hit him a couple of times, sat on him, and then called the cops. You could have kept him there until the police arrived. It's a citizen's arrest. You're okay.
Well, to keep you from becoming a victim, police do recommend that packages are delivered to your workplace, not your home, and they also strongly recommend security cameras.
Okay, but should you have to? That's where I always get with stories like this. It's like, but should you have to? Like, should you have to, like, sit there and, like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to have it delivered to my business because I can't trust a package to sit on my porch because some asshole might just automatically come by and steal it. That almost seems like a surrender, if you will.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like a defeat in and of itself. But good for that guy. He should have hit him. I think that's the only part he went wrong. I mean, he should have maybe taught him a more physical lesson, as it were. But because now, look, the police can't find the guy. So now he's just going to go do it to other people. I hope the guy at least, there was a 20 under the mat, and he did keep it.
Oh, yeah, buy a case of beer.
Make an extra $20. With inflation, actually, I believe that's a 4-pack.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
$20. Sound Vortex says, should we have to alter our lives because of thieves? No, but it is the way. I get it. That's kind of that's the conflict. Like, no, fuck you. I'm not stopping where I have my shit delivered because people are garbage. But then you're like, all right, well, then when it gets stolen, you can't say we didn't warn you. So there is that. Hard to go wrong with a shotgun when you're talking room-to-room range. Number 4 buck is powerful persuasion. Yeah, you gotta. Cordless says, yeah, hit him and go to jail. You're stupid. No. You just, you get the nice cops. Cops come by and you go, oh, yeah, my fist slipped and it knocked him in the teeth when he was stealing my property. And then you sit on him and then you're fine. You're good. Don't worry. And by the way, Cordless, maybe you're new here. I don't know. Comedy show, not legal advice show. Not like, hey, here's what you should do to keep yourself out of jail. I don't give a shit. Don't care. Do not care. I'm here to tell some jokes, talk about some news, make fun of some people, and hopefully hit a goal, do some overtime, make everybody happy, and on my way. That's the whole point. Yeah, Cordless says, yeah, in the state of Minnesota, you go to jail. All right, you know what? I apologize. I will stop joking around.
It would be worth it.
I will stop making fun.
No more comedy.
And I will now, from now on, Cordless, I will only analyze these from a perspective of legality, which should make them a lot more fun to cover. Cordless says, I was thrown in the ground for someone coming into my house. Well, that sucks, man. I apologize. I was drunk. The commander and the chief says, at what point can we expect said jokes? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm trying my best today.
Just wait for one of these babies.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, anything over $5 contributed to the show gets a dad joke, and those are hilarious. Oh, my God. Well, anyway, guys, 285 away. Let's move on to our next story. Bring that back over here. See if we can't knock out that goal today, or at least make some movement a little light on that front. All right, and also, don't want to see the same people doing it. Would like to see it spread out. That would be cool. Apparently, the Powerball got all fucked up last night.
Yep.
I didn't know this. I didn't even buy a ticket or anything.
Money's too much.
Yeah, they're at $1.9 billion. And they were supposed to have the drawing last night. Something happened. We'll play the story here in a second. And I didn't know this until just now. Apparently, they're having the drawing tonight.
Good evening, everyone. This is Powerball. I'm Laura Johnson. Because of a technical problem tonight, we are unable to bring you the Powerball drawing at this time.
How many people threw shit at their TVs?
I imagine probably some new TVs being delivered today.
Yeah, I imagine that a lot of people are hoping they win something from the Powerball to, pay for their new TV that they just had to purchase, because they threw a beer bottle right through their other one.
As soon as we're able to resolve the issue and conduct the drawing, it will be available for viewing on Powerball.com and on our YouTube channel, Powerball 39. The Powerball lotteries take pride in the strict standards of this game.
Yeah, nobody's listening to this part. You just told them all that there's not going to be a drawing tonight.
Lawyer talk.
And they went, click. There, we're good. All I hear is blah, blah, blah. I'm a dirty tramp.
The beauty part is now I have time to get a ticket on the way home.
Does it still count now?
I don't know. Good, maybe. I hope so.
I suppose if they haven't done the drawing yet, fuck it.
What's the cash option? Like $787 million or something
they
like
said,
that?
I know this. It's $940 million.
Because it went up from 1.6. Yeah,
if you take the cash option, and then you got to half that for taxes. So you walk out of there with about $500 million.
Can you retire on that? I'm not sure.
Well, it depends on what you say about Jewish people.
Okay.
Yeah. No, if you're going to say something negative about Jews, then no, that's not enough to retire on. But if you plan to keep your mouth shut about Jewish people, yeah, you could probably live relatively comfortably for that amount of money. All right, well, sorry, guys. I didn't get any tickets, so the rest of you are kind of on your own. I hope it all works out for you. I hope you all win. I hope you all get to split $1.9 billion. Mr. Nobody with a $10 super chat says, to Oz's health, now tell me a joke. Oz, fire a joke away, and to the rest of us, let's knock out that goal today. We can do this. 275 away from today's goal. We're going to knock this thing out. I believe in you. Everybody chip in a tiny bit, and we'll get it. Go ahead, Oz.
How do you fix a broken pumpkin?
How's that?
With a pumpkin patch.
God, they are aggressively fucking bad. We're switching to like abortion jokes or something next week.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Paul Polito says, nah, you could quit working for a few years.
Okay.
There you go. Rain says, hey, Steel Toe, I'm not watching this show when you have your interns on because they don't belong in our society. I will only watch if you cuss out Droopy very gently. He wants me to yell at you or he's not going to watch.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up! Hey, Oz, what do you think about the election tonight? Eat shit, you motherfucker! You're my property! There. Is that better?
Yeah, you should enjoy that.
There, I just want to make everyone happy. Did you guys ever show Oz DSP's Halloween costume? I think that's been played out. We did that segment. Mr. St. Caesar, I love you, but you're a little too obsessed with the DSP stuff. Look, we'll talk about Phil maybe once a week for a segment, and then that's got to be enough for you. Just like Tony Michaels. We might get a little extra Tony Michaels this week because of the election, but just like Chad Zumach, all of that stuff, it'll be once a week we cover each of these guys, and you're going to have to make do with that.
I'm just looking forward to the next Right On.
Yeah, you missed it because you were sick. We went over the new Right On. Oh. We had to. I couldn't keep waiting.
No, that's fine. I'm just going to make sure I watch it when
we did it last week. We waited 1 week for you.
Did you do a new song or what?
Yeah. Well, what happened was, we were promising the audience Tuesday. Like, we're going to hold it for Tuesday. We're going to hold it for Tuesday. And then you were sick.
Yep.
And so I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm like, I promised the audience Right On, and they really love Right On. I can't delay it. So we just had to do it that Tuesday. Yeah. So
new song though?
They do have a new song, and everyone's going to hate you now for bringing it up because oh boy, is it
Is it better than
it's
heaven?
not. It's not quite heaven, but it's pretty bad. Let's see. I don't want to. Here we go. The song is called Rehab.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I know this one.
Do you?
I think I watched this episode, if I remember correctly.
It's Rehab, written by Kel Marie. You got her husband there. He's playing 4 different guys. By the way, they're like super Christians, so I don't get the rehab thing.
I am in need of normalcy.
Have you heard this yet?
I am sick and tired of suffering. I'm looking for some normalcy. Get to a place where I can breathe.
It's a real uplifting thing. And always kill your green screen in the middle of your music videos.
I'm going to rehab. I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind. Going to rehab. Well, I don't want to. I can't sleep. I'm losing my mind.
It's good. You know, you should never listen to too much Alanis Morissette and Amy Winehouse at the same time.
right.
You should never mix the two.
I do remember watching this now, but here's the funny part. I had my own version of that song because she was like going way too long with it. I had my own version, which is nice and like, it's the short and sweet version. So it goes like this. I'm going to rehab, but I don't want to. Then fucking don't!
Then, yeah, right.
Song's over.
We're done with the song. I think we're good. Brown Candy accusing you of having the hots for Kel Marie.
No.
They're also calling her Kel Marie Winehouse.
Oh.
So there you go. I don't get like being the super Christians and like into God, and then you're gonna make a song like I'm going to rehab. It's like I don't think you need to. I think you're fine. Like you don't have a drug problem or a drinking problem or anything like that. Just
listen. Secretly, they do. I don't know.
Yeah, Omega Dread's gaming channel says just go to church.
There you go.
Right.
The Lord will fix you.
Yeah, you're all Christian and shit. Just go to church and you'll be fine. Family expresses fair safety concerns after daughter not secured properly on Mega Drop.
Here we go again.
Oh, boy. Here's what I would tell this family. Don't accept anything from the theme park.
Yes.
Do not take anything from the theme park. The minute you do, you cannot sue them. And this is going to be a nice settlement for you.
Yes.
Whatever you end up getting from this, because it sounds like the kid was not hurt. And if the kid wasn't hurt, whatever you get from this theme park in a settlement is going to be nice extra money.
Yep.
That's going to be real nice. Let's go ahead and hit play on this story. At the moment, if you're just joining us, $275 away from today's goal. We're about $70 into it and halfway through the show. If you feel like contributing, there's the PayPal and Streamlabs link. You can go ahead and chip in there. Otherwise, Super Chats work as well. Let's see if we can go on a run here and get us into a manageable region. All right, here's the story from Channel 15 News in Mobile, Alabama. Can you believe that the theme park in Mobile, Alabama wasn't up to safety code?
I am shocked.
Can't believe it.
Well, tonight, terrifying moments at the Greater Gulf State Fairgrounds. A Mobile family shaken up after they claimed their little girl was not completely strapped in on an amusement ride Friday night. They're now speaking out, disappointed in how the situation was handled, and say
Disappointed?
they are
Now, does the lawyer show up behind them in this one, or does he stay off camera?
Yeah.
Because you can always tell if they've spoken to a lawyer already based on the verbiage they use.
Yep.
You know, if they use certain words like distress or can't sleep or anything, they've spoken to an attorney.
Yep. Concern for the safety of other fairgoers. NBC 15's Emily Pound spoke with the little girl and her parents. Emily, they are pleading for more safety regulations.
Thankfully, no one.
But money will do.
Emily Pounds. I bet she does.
Good girl.
Was hurt on the ride, but the little girl says it felt like a nightmare.
Can you imagine not being secured into that?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, that's not good. You kind of need that jock strap.
Hold on. Right there. That's the fucking thing that plugs into the... Holy shit! And that's like one of those Tower of Terror kind of things where they bring you up nice and slow, and then just drop your ass right down.
Yep.
Holy fuck, that would be the scariest ride
I went
you've
on the
ever
one
been
at Valley Fair, and it was you don't feel like, because of the way this the harness works,
Yeah.
you don't feel like you're being held in by anything. So it's quite a trip. Yeah.
Now imagine you literally aren't being held in by anything.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't buckle her. Oh my God. And she's screaming her fucking head off, and the ride operator probably just thinks, oh, everybody screams on this ride.
Well, usually they're high.
That's true, yeah.
9-year-old Isabella Carmichael was excited to ride the Mega Drop for the first time until she says panic struck.
Mega lawsuit.
I was going to die.
Her parents claiming the Greater Gulf State Fair employees did not properly fasten her safety straps.
As soon as we were like, yo, they're coming back around to check, the ride starts going. Like, I'm screaming, I'm jumping, I'm hollering. I could see the terror in my daughter's face.
If you take a look at the video, it appears 2 workers in red walk past the little girl, not acknowledging.
She's looking down at that strap right away, and she's like, they're gonna,
excuse me, sir.
Yeah, you're going to address this, right? Like, there's no way you're going to let me go up with this strap not. I'm going to fucking die, sir. Because, like, at 8 or 10 years old, whatever she is, like, now without that thing buckled, you have to hold on to those handles and make sure that shoulder thing doesn't come up. Like, if that happened to you or I, we might be able to hold that down.
Yeah.
But a little kid...
I'd be reaching for it, though. I'd just reach in between my legs, but
Yeah.
hopefully you can grab it.
Fucker, come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'd do, though? I'd wait until we were, they holds at the top. I want to get the adrenaline rush out of it,
Oh, sure.
get my money's worth.
Yeah, right.
Then reach down and buckle it up. Don't fumble with it.
Her secondary safety belt is dangling by
Look at her.
her
Now
feet.
she's starting to pant. Now she's like, the fuck, the fuck, the fuck, the fuck.
There's a look right there.
The fuck.
The ride begins to rise, and you can see the look of terror
Oh, my God.
No way.
on her face.
It started going up without my buckle on. And it was just horrifying.
Josh Woods is
You're just sitting there going up, holding on, going, it's part of the ride. 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 It's part of the ride.
executive director for the grounds. He says all safety measures were taken, and the Mega Drop rising in the video was not the ride starting, but a safety measure to check on the riders.
Oh, bullshit. Oh, somebody's spoken to their lawyers already.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we always do that. I mean, we've all been to theme parks, Oz. We all know that theme parks, they put you in the ride, and then they just do a test run real quick.
Sure.
And then take you through the ride. Oh, boy. Guys, why don't you just cut a check? And when they say, just here, start putting zeros in the check, and then when they say good, you stop.
The primary safety device, that did engage. That's why the ride was able to run. As they're lifting the ride up, you can see the employees looking. Obviously, they noticed within that safety zone that they missed something that they did. They did not buckle the secondary precautionary buckle, so they brought the ride back down safely and slowly. In this
Sounds
case,
like the Poison cover band is warming up. Unfair vibes.
released the rider, made sure everybody was good in the ride. The ride continued after that. But
Woods says all staff were present. They addressed the issue, and to double check, they required extra training.
those employees have been retrained and also refocused on the fact that we have to make sure that all points of safety are checked.
You didn't fire them? Do you have
find out what their next insurance payment is going to be?
Yeah. Do you have any idea how much money you're going to have to pay out to make this thing good, and you're going to keep these assholes on? Wow, it's a bold move, Cotton.
The family says the extra training is not enough.
There needs to be more supervision of these individuals, these operators of these rides, and it's not fair that our children are the ones that are paying for their irresponsibility and their negligence.
Don't worry, you'll get paid. Don't worry. You start barking
Checks
enough.
in the mail.
Yeah, you start making enough noise, you'll get taken care of. Believe you me. You're going to be just fine in this deal. Wild card with $7. Oz, why don't we fire off a dad joke to wild card? It's going to knock down our goal a bit. And Timothy says, I only donate to Oz. $15. Thank you very much, sir. It's going to knock our goal down by a smooth 20, getting us to 255 here this hour. There we go. Aaron's period pill says, can I please get my wrench back? I got YouTube Premium now, so I don't have to keep my screen on. Sorry. All right. I don't like taking wrenches away, and I'm such a fucking pushover that I can't yet. Hey, balls deep. God damn it. Don't do that. Oh, is that not the real Aaron's period pill? Oh, thanks, balls deep. I appreciate that. He's looking out for me. He says that's not Aaron's period pill. Oof. Okay. All right, go ahead and fire off. You're going to have 2 jokes to fire off. We got Paul with 7, Timothy with 15, and then Curly, it's got to be over 5 for, he wants an abortion joke, so that could be a little different. Oz, fire away the first one here.
What do clams do on their birthday?
What do clams do on their birthday?
Celebrate.
All right, next one.
Let's see. I had to skip one here. Why do seagulls fly over the sea?
Why do seagulls fly over the sea?
Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels.
Fuck. All right, here, I'll give Curly Adam one since he asked for an abortion joke. My girlfriend asked me if I knew what an abortion was, and I said, no, baby. It's kind of fun. You guys want to do abortion jokes from now on? The dad jokes are, they're really, really not hitting today.
We can do those for the rest of today. Yeah.
All right, there you go. Curly Adam with another $5. I'll throw him another one. Oz and I will alternate these. What do you call a failed abortion?
What do you call a failed abortion?
Survival of the fetus. That's pretty good. Thank you, Curly Adam. I appreciate that. 245 away from today's goal. This could be the rally that we've been looking for this morning. We've been on a nice little run here. Thank you guys very much. Just a few more people throwing in that $5.10 a month, and we'll knock this thing out. Yeah, I think you know what? We're going to have to print you out a shitload of abortion jokes, and we might have to go that way on Tuesday. Yeah. I think the dad joke concept is played out.
Especially after that book.
Especially that book has been a fucking night. You talk about an abortion. That book. Obnoxious John Melendez says, Aaron, did you see Stuttering John, Clamoring Carl, tweeted about you? Yeah, I responded to it. I retweeted, responded to it, the whole deal. Went back and forth the whole way.
Stuttering John did?
Yeah, well, Stuttering John's blocked me on his main account. And now he has he has multiple sock accounts. Like Chad Zumach in our chat. He has sock accounts where he goes on because he doesn't have actual fans. He makes up his own fan accounts. And he's been caught responding to them before. It's beautiful. And what ends up happening is he goes after people using those sock accounts to pretend he has fans that are defending him.
Oh, boy.
And the funny thing is, everybody knows about it. Like, he's not fooling anybody, but he still does it, which
interesting.
It's kind of remarkable. It's actually, the audacity and the commitment to the bit, even though everybody knows, like, there's something oddly I respect about that.
Sure.
Chad Zumach in the chat says, you make up lies about me. No, I don't. Chad, we watch you. And thank you for watching our show. We watch you and we analyze you. I know it bugs you. We watch you on everybody else's show. You sit there and you shake like this. You get all nervous. I don't understand. A guy who wants to be famous in the public eye can't handle being shit on when he engages in psychotic behavior. Chad, I'm glad you're here because we have to have a heart-to-heart. You're falling apart. You're breaking down. You're losing it. Take some time away. I never thought I'd say this because I do have you pegged as Stuttering John 2.0. You're worse than John. I just don't think the rest of the internet has caught up to it. You're also not as famous as John. But at least John had the wherewithal to realize, oh my God, I'm a drunk, I'm falling apart, people are fucking with me, and I can't handle it. And now he's stepping away. That's a smart move. You know, starve him. Starve him of John. You won't have old John Melendez to kick around anymore. But Chad, you're just falling apart. Like, you're just having a meltdown and you're attacking people who don't really do anything to you. You're not as important to these people as you claim to think you are. You just fuck with them, and then when they hammer you back, you lose your fucking mind, and all I'm doing is watching you fall apart and having a great time with it. But as far as us making up lies about you, no. You believe me, Chad, there is enough of a background on you that we've got enough content until Rapture. He says, you sexually harassed a woman and got fired. Oh. Ooh. Chad hasn't researched his steel toe history very well. No, Chad, see, like, being creepy towards women, that's your game. You see, what we did was on our show, we hilariously mocked and ridiculed another station. Here's where the genius part comes in. A woman who is friends with one of the co-hosts on that show cut our show all to shit, 6 minutes worth of really nasty stuff. I mean, really fucked us in the ass pretty good.
Yep.
So our station said, dude, you got to give us all your socials. You got to give us all your SoundCloud. They didn't know we owned the trademark to the show. And they said, and then you can come back. And we went, no, that sounds like a shit deal. You're just going to take all of our following, delete it, and then fire us anyway.
Bye.
That's what I thought. So I said, nah, we're going to take this thing to the internet where we now, Chad, get to continue shitting on people like you. Oh, it is so much fun. So, Chad, while you're still here, before you go mental and you just start pacing around your apartment or whatever it is, or your buddy's apartment, wherever you live, I can't imagine you're making too much. I will say thank you. Thank you so much for being who you are. Thank you for being the guy you are. You provide us with infinite amounts of content. Chad, do you know the amount of restraint I have to exercise? Oz knows. April knows. The amount of restraint I have to exercise to not do a Chad segment every day because there's just enough shit out there for it. I believe I owe you a thank you for the views, but you owe me a thank you for being so reserved. Like, I've really been very nice to you, Chad. I mean, yeah, sure, we make fun of you once in a while. You're a really funny, ridiculous guy. But at the same time, there's a lot of shit I don't use. Although the Facebook post showing a pattern of this kind of behavior, I will admit, the people who dug that up, oh, that was a gift from God. All right, so there we go. They're saying that isn't Chad. What? Come on. I wanted that to be Chad. That's his YouTube name. That's the picture. Oh, somebody call Elon Musk. It's got to be deleted. That's Sit Down Zumach. That's his channel. That's his picture. That's got to be the guy. Come on. That better be him. That was a really good rant against Chad.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That was some of my best work. That had better be Chad. Guys, you know who I trust? Why do I podcast? Go click on that account and see if it's really Chad. Because I like beating the shit out of Chad. I especially like smacking Chad around right to his face when he's helpless in the chat. People are saying, people are going, why doesn't Chad call in? No. This is how you handle nobodies like Chad. You smack him around in the chat because that's where they belong. They don't really belong on the screen. He doesn't belong in front of a microphone. For God's sake, he does this every time he holds a microphone. He's shaking. He's like a fucking Parkinson's patient. He's just, Chrissy and Frank, goddamn haters. So he doesn't belong on a show. He's not good. He doesn't add content. He's just a meltdown factory. He says, you just want to be on Kumia. I've got the credit multiple times already. You've got the credit multiple times already and other people's credit cards multiple times already, Chad. I mean, not only that, Chad, you're right. You have been on Kumia, and I have not. That is true. I've watched you on Kumia before. When him and Kevin Brennan were lighting you the fuck up for being a credit card scammer while you were a caller on the Kumia show, and they beat the living dog shit out of you. It was fucking great. And do I want to be on Kumia? Why wouldn't I? Hey, one of the greatest broadcasters of all time. You just want to be on his show. That would be fucking awesome. Happy Gilfmore says, they always say they cut it up, but it's all stuff you said, and it was some nasty shit. Oh, yeah, hilarious nasty shit, the stuff we said. I take back none of it. It was fantastic. Bumbaclo says, you've been on Kumia to clown on Chad. Pink Man moves Zumach. Yeah, I love that chat. Chad, you never do the move you're doing. You never come into the chat and show that it's having an impact on you. Bad move. Because, like, before, we were just having fun. Oz, you know this. We get bored eventually.
Yes.
We move on. Now you've just made sure you put a big smile on my face, and now you've made sure, the Chad shit gets to Chad really bad. He's having a meltdown over multiple people now, including us. Fucking awesome. People are confirming it checks out. It is Chad Zumach. Eddie Baker saying it's not him. I'm pretty sure it's him. So Chad, I gotta ask you, buddy, since you're here, all of the things you've been charged with, the stalking, the credit card theft, How many of you pled no contest to? How many of you pled guilty to? And how many cases did you beat? Because, that's one you don't talk about very often. Have you beat any of the cases, or did you comp a plea to all of them? Just wondering. Now that we've got you here, I figure it's important to get these things out. You never come into the chat and give the show free content, Chad. That is a sucker's move. Zumach is your Tripoli, Aaron. He might be. I respect Sam Tripoli a lot more than I respect Chad Zumach. Number one, in terms of what they've accomplished in the business, Sam Tripoli, Chad Zumach. I mean, Chad failed out of radio, couldn't get a podcast going like we did. Nobody watches it. Then tried to do stand-up comedy, and it's, oof. He's at curtain jerker / MC / open micer level. Like, what? And he's 50? Yikes. Let's go to Paul. He says, this is the most entertainment Chad Z has ever given me. So it works either way. Obnoxious John Melendez says, looks like it's a fake channel with 17 subs. Eddie Baker says, I'm telling you, Aaron, this isn't Chad in the chat. Fuck. It better be. I want it to be Chad. I just smashed Chad big time for like 15 minutes because I thought he was in the chat. Now, here's the deal. What's his name? Why Do I Podcast? I trust him. He said it checks out. It's his channel. Others are saying it's not Chad. Why Do I Podcast? Did you just make me look like a fool? God damn it. All right. Well, guys, hide that Chad Zumach, because much like Elon Musk, I don't want imitators. So get rid of that guy. Now, Curly Adams says it's Chad. Why Do I Podcast says the name is the same as Chad's channel. It's exactly the same. Your wife looks good for shitting out 4 kids. I'll give you that. But what about the kid you lost custody of? I think that's the real Chad. I don't know if we should have hidden that guy. And by the way, I have 3 kids. Where's this 4th one? Did you take away one of my children and I didn't know?
Maybe.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. That's an interesting one. You've had 4 kids and one of them got taken away. I know, but it's only because I got carried away. You see, on its first birthday, I was so excited for the kid, I spiked it like a football. And a judge decided that was abusive and they had to take the child away.
No, don't kick the baby.
That's more subs than I would expect Chad to have. Yeah, the only reason I think that might not be Chad's actual account is because if it has 17 subs. That's way more than Chad would have. Yeah, well, unfortunately. It looks like it might not be him. Either way, it was content, right?
Yes,
It's a great copy because it's the exact same picture and the exact same name of his show. So, Chad, if that really was you, I'm sorry that someone hid you. I don't think they should, if it's really you. But if it's not Chad, then hey, shame on you for imitating people. Chad was on his bike doing an Instagram live. I clicked off and heard you talking about him. Okay, then it definitely wasn't him. Motherfucker. Why Do I Podcast says it was fun either way, but it is him. If it was not him, you've got to give a lot of credit to the person who did the troll.
Yeah.
They did their work. They put their work in, and they faked the chat account really, really well. All right. April says it's not him. I checked. Boy, there's a lot of argument about whether or not it's him. Where did this 4th kid thing come from, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know.
I understand a background check, but a fake one? Jeez. $245 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much for chipping in. If you'd like to help us knock out that goal, we've got an hour and a half left, and we're $245 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal if you'd like to chip in. Do your worst. Thank you guys very much. Affordable Sign Service. You know this sign right behind us here? The 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, all of it done by our friends at Affordable Sign Service. That's affordablesignservice.com. Our friends at Affordable Signs do everything. Sign banners, custom signs, storefront signs, sandblasted signs, LED signs, 3D signs, and much more. That's Affordable Sign Service. St. Cloud and Alexandria, but they can help you no matter where you live. You need something done for your business. High quality work by great people at awesome prices. Our friends at Affordable Signs. AffordableSignService.com. There's the links. in the chat. Oh, well. Oh, we got to have a little fun there. I like that shit. I like it when people that we shit on, like, confront us directly in the chat. I really, really like it. So it really bums me out that wasn't him.
Yeah, it's kind of a shit deal.
Oz, you've been doing this show with me for like 8-9 years.
Yeah, a while.
You know there's nothing that gets my blood pumping more than a conflict like that.
Yes.
I love that shit.
Yep.
So I feel bad. You know, so many people, they get that conflict going and they're like, Chad, they start shaking and they do this. I literally feel like my creative juices surging through I get like that Infinity Gauntlet surge. And I just go, oh, fuck, let's be obnoxious.
Yep.
I really enjoy
warm
it.
and fuzzy feeling.
So that's too bad. I don't think Chad is man enough to actually come on the show. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. It's unfortunate because, like I said, I really wanted to have that moment. It could be a burner account. Chad is sketchy. Nah. I really do wish it were Chad. It's too bad. Disturbing body cam footage shows cops arresting legally blind man after accusing him of having a weapon. The weapon in question? His walking stick.
I saw this video.
Oh, this is not good. You know,
dude, it's just not good.
This
does not make the cops look very good.
There's those videos where you watch them and you go, yeah, but what happened before they hit record? And, you know, what was the full context of this story? Maybe the cops aren't the assholes that we thought they were. And this is like the opposite of that.
Yeah.
This video is like, oh, yeah, these guys are complete pieces of shit.
I mean, I'm obviously pro-police, but this guy should not be on the force.
Let's go ahead and check this one out. Legally blind man with the walking stick, not getting very nice treatment.
And how does that look like a weapon?
What's that?
That does not look like a weapon.
No.
He says that's why they stop him. He goes, you think you have a weapon.
What is he, the Sandman with a kendo stick?
Yeah.
Walking around with a beer in one hand, a kendo stick in the other? I think not.
Hi there. Hey. What's this in your back pocket? I just saw you walking it.
It's a navigational aids. What's the problem? You a tyrant?
You fucked with the wrong guy today, because this guy's like libertarian, right-wing guy, where he's like, what's the matter? You a tyrant? It's my fucking walking stick. So he's not like trying to be nice and being like, oh, it's just my walking stick. You see, I'm legally blind. And then he sits down and explains it to him. He already hates authority to begin with.
Yep. So that doesn't help, but it still is no excuse for what they do to him.
Well, the first thing I thought when they asked him about it was I was like, mind your own fucking business. I don't care if you are the cops. Even if it was a weapon, he's not doing anything with it. Leave him the fuck alone. You don't need to ask questions.
Yeah.
First thing I thought about this guy when I saw this video was, none of your business. That's the first thing you should say. None of your business what this is.
Yeah, I am actually. What's your name and date of birth?
I don't have to give that unless
Yes, sir.
navigational aids. What's the problem? You a tyrant?
Yeah, I am actually. What's your name and date of birth?
All right, fired. Right there. Fuck her. You know, you may or may not know my position on how I feel about women being cops in general. But that one right there, you know what that is? That's being small, not being as big as the men, and the only thing you have is your badge and your authority. So you're going to play that up. And he goes, what are you, a tyrant? She's like, yep, sure am. All right, good. Get the fuck out of here. You're fired. Good.
I don't have to give that unless
I don't know what, guys, by the way, this is a Daily Mail problem. It happened with the Whoopi Goldberg video. It's pausing on its own. Sorry.
I was investigating.
You have reasonable.
Do you want
I don't know
me to put you in handcuffs?
Again, guys, I don't know why it's doing this.
I just saw you walking it.
It's a navigational aids. What's the problem? You a tyrant?
Yeah, I am actually. What's your name and date of birth?
I don't have to give that unless
Yes, sir. I was investigating.
You have reasonable.
Do you want me to put you in handcuffs right now? Yeah.
She's just unnecessarily confrontational. Yep. Like from the beginning, she's just an asshole.
Unless they have
for no
a reasonable suspicion, too, she can't ask for ID.
Right.
Unless you're committing a crime.
He's literally walking down the sidewalk
Yep.
with his cane in his pocket.
Yes, sir, I do.
What is your suspicion?
It looks like you're carrying a gun in your back pocket. I'm stopping to make sure.
How does that look like a gun?
How the fuck does a collapsible navigational cane look like a gun?
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. That's the biggest part of this whole thing.
If that looks like a gun to you, you don't belong being a cop. I'm sorry.
You don't
have you ensured that it's not a firearm?
No, you keep turning so I can't see it. You don't have to be a dick to me.
Well,
he wasn't a dick. He was literally minding his own business.
It was kind of odd for him, though, to reach and pull it. Like, that was kind of stupid on his
I know,
part.
I kind of thought that too.
Because when he just pulled and reached for it, she could have shot him.
Yeah. But luckily, she didn't have her gun drawn. He'd have fucked her up if that was a gun. He'd have won.
You're being one to me.
No, sir, I'm doing my job.
Am I detained?
Yeah, you are. What's your name and date of birth?
Now, this is
not
completely
matter.
unnecessary.
Yes, sir, it does.
Do you have a crime?
Would you like me
Call
to
your
put you in?
supervisor,
He's right
please.
here.
All right.
Don't you know?
That's a Chad move right there. Where's the man around here? Excuse me, darling. Fella, come here. She must be on the rag or something. I don't know, because she's being ultra bitchy
So
with me.
you think at this point, okay.
I haven't seen the rest of it.
Okay, yep. So I'm just saying now, I want your prediction because I have seen this. So he showed it, proof that it's not a weapon,
Right.
and yet she still is going to detain him, which makes zero sense. What do you think they do?
They're not going to cuff this guy, are they?
Keep watching.
All right.
What'd she stop you for? For a walking stick. And it could look like a weapon. She asked you to present it, okay? Now she's...
Wow, so he's going to take her side too and say, well, it actually does look like it could be a weapon.
Okay, so then he's like, well, it's not. So now at this point, he should be satisfied two people. I don't have a weapon, and he should be allowed to go, right?
This is one of my biggest problems with authority is like, you have a gun, you have the ability to kill people, but you don't have the ability to go, oh, yeah, you're still all powerful, but you can go, yeah, we fucked up. Sorry, have a nice day.
Yeah.
You get so pot committed on your dickishness that you can't back out of it now. You douche. There really are. I mean, that stereotype about a lot of cops just being high school bullies who lost people to bully, and now they need that authority. That's true in a lot of cases,
They're
man.
out there.
That's true in a lot of these cases.
She's asking me for ID. Okay. I don't need the ID unless there's reasonable articulated suspicion. And I have committed a crime and committing a crime or about to do a crime. Sir, and her suspicion was that you were armed, okay? And she's asking for your ID.
How the fuck does that look like a gun?
But here's the deal. This is what I don't understand. They're still asking for his ID, and they're going to detain him, which that's what they're threatening. So it makes zero sense to me when he's proven that it's not.
Right.
At this point, you should no longer need an ID.
No, not at all. But they're pot committed to fucking with this guy. And in their not in their defense, I guess, but like he responded to their hostility with hostility.
Yeah.
So now they're even less likely to back down because they want to teach this guy a lesson.
Yeah.
So now they're fucking with him out of personal pride. And those are two people who should be gone from the police force.
Well, now she is verified that I am not armed, okay? So there is no problem. You have your ID or not?
See?
I do have my ID, but you don't need it, okay? Okay?
No fucking way.
Oh, not only does he get detained, just watch.
Oh, they're putting him in cuffs. Oh, they're so fucked.
All right, let's go.
I want your name and badge number 2, sir.
Have a seat.
You'll pick my property up, please?
I sure will, after you have a seat.
Wow.
I'm going to pull this out of my back pocket.
Sure. Here, I'll grab your jacket for you, too.
Condescending.
What a bitch.
So not only did they detain him, they took him to jail.
Jesus.
I'd like to see, though, once this video got out.
Hodges spent 26 hours in prison before he was released, then later released the body cam footage on YouTube himself.
Yep.
Makes you feel pretty confident.
Looks like somebody's going to get a little bit of a kickback.
Oh, my God. There's the woman who arrested him. Jesus.
No
Well, they obviously don't have dental at that police department.
No wonder she's angry.
Oh, my God. She was great in Zombievers, though. She was really good in that movie. Oh, my God. It looks like if Dexter's sister had a retarded little sister.
Oh.
If Deb had a retarded little twin. Hodges' arrest affidavit said the altercation started after the officer saw him cross the street, as we could see in the video. What do we know? Is he out? Well, he spent 26 hours in jail.
And calling a lawyer.
Oh, for sure. We are aware of the Columbia County Sheriff's Office body camera video involving the arrest of Mr. James Hodges on October 31st. Sheriff Hunter is troubled by what he has seen in the video, and the matter is being addressed.
Yep.
An administrative investigation was initiated on November 3rd when the incident was brought to our attention. If policy violations are sustained at the conclusion of that, Investigation, appropriate action will be taken. While we understand the frustration and concern associated with this event, please know we are working to resolve this matter as quickly as possible. In other words,
writing a check.
Stop calling us. Just, we're doing what we can about this whole thing. Stop calling us and telling us we're pigs and that we suck shit and we're awful.
It's just the worst part is that he had proven himself twice to both people that he is in fact not carrying a weapon, which they thought was a weapon, and yet they still had to try to get an ID.
Someone said in the chat, Isa says in the chat, well, first of all, why doesn't he have a golden retriever? That's very funny. She should have gone and made him a sandwich. But Isa also says, oh, where's the comment? There's never been a situation where anyone said, quote, I'm so glad that female cop was there. They're saying check out his YouTube. He still needs a lawyer. Uh-oh. I could see this guy saying some shit on YouTube that maybe isn't kosher. I could see this guy maybe getting a little testy, that's for sure. Can I just type in his name, or does someone have the link to his YouTube? Rizdiga says, check his YouTube. He still needs a lawyer. All right, we can check that out. $245 away from our goal today, and we have about an hour and 10 minutes before we pass around the offering plate. Let's see if we can get that goal knocked down. Let's see if we can hammer that out, break even. We did recently drop our goals by $40 a show, so that's pretty cool. That's because of all the members. We've gotten up in the members numbers so much that while we're not going to count member renewals towards our goal every day, we're taking the total number of members. So now even if you don't put your notification in there, we count it. And we dropped our goal down by $40 in the morning and in the evening, which I'm very excited about. Again, our ultimate goal on this show is to get rid of that goal completely as we continue growing. But hey, getting 10% of the way there is pretty exciting. $245 away from today's goal. There's Streamlabs, guys. There's PayPal. There's the links. Just click them. Chip in a couple of bucks. Abortion jokes today.
Yes.
In honor of Election Day for anything over $5. What's his name? James Hodges, I believe is his name. Let's try to check out James's YouTube page if nobody has it. James Hodges. First Coast News. Oh, that ain't our James Hodges. That's a different guy. I don't see it. So if any of you have the link to this guy's his YouTube page, I would love to see it.
I'm surprised the lawyer wouldn't jump on that. They're going to take half of your check.
I mean, in fairness, there's a chance that they've looked at this guy's YouTube page and they've gone, look.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah,
it's going to be a difficult guy to defend. They might be throwing a few different things at us. Someone says, where's Benjamin Crump? Yeah, I don't think Benjamin Crump's going to take this one. Something about wrong color, I think, for Benjamin Crump to take this one on. Paul Polito says, even though he seems like a nightmare client, it seems to be a pretty much cut and dry in his favor. That's true. I mean, you can go ahead and criticize this guy and say he looks fucking crazy and this, that, and the other thing. But I mean, none of that matters. All that matters is what happened here, and that was kind of fucked up.
I just want to know where her training came from, and when you can look at that and clearly tell it's not a weapon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, at that point, you let him go. Why do you want to do the paperwork? At some point, you're making yourself work as well. We got, we have Doggy Land we could go to. It doesn't look like I can find this guy's YouTube page, unless it's James Madison Audits, which, nope, that's not it. That's not him. If any of you have it, post a link. Otherwise, we do have to move on from that. 245 away from our goal today. There's all the links. Super chats count as well. Let's see if we can knock that down and do overtime for you today. Riz Digga says, I just linked it. I do not see it, Riz. Sorry, buddy. You may think you linked it, but you did not. Riz, fire it off at us again. Otherwise, we got kind of a messy show today, I guess. We got to move on. Tom Dick says they should fire the guy and keep the girl just to set an example to the others. No, that's a terrible idea. I hate that. All right, Riz, fuck it. If you're not gonna, if you don't have it, you're not gonna link it, then we're just gonna move on. Unfortunately, yeah, fuck. I would have liked to see that. Wealthy Porsche owner escapes jail time for shooting a homeless man who asked her to move her SUV. Boy, if this doesn't look like a dumb, drunk, rich girl, I don't know what does. I like this.
So this is like she's taking that college student up a notch.
Yeah, you're making me choose now between two groups of people I hate: the homeless and drunk, privileged, rich girls.
Yeah.
I mean, the Porsche driver didn't earn it. Daddy bought it for her, obviously. She's also being harassed by the scum of the earth, so I'm kind of glad she shot him. Is there any way I can be for what happened?
Such a crossroads here.
But against all the people? Like, can I be like, garbage men took care of the garbage?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what I should be thinking. A woman shot at a homeless man who had asked her to move her Porsche. Now she escaped the charges with a slap on the wrist, according to Radar Online.
Really?
First of all, if you're a homeless guy, what the fuck do you need someone to move their Porsche for? What are they in the way of you building a little campfire in the parking lot? Go somewhere else. What are you doing bothering this
Maybe
lady?
she accidentally ran over his house, which is a cardboard box.
Maybe that's what it is. He was just upset about the vandalism. But she drives a Porsche and she's a rich, drunk girl. She was probably going to Planned Parenthood to have a baby sucked out of her, and you're in the fucking way, pal. All right? Katie Quackenbush, I feel like I remember her, was arrested in 2018 in connection to the case. Recently, a judge in Tennessee sentenced the 32-year-old to 11 months and 29 days of unsupervised probation. Wow, so she's not even going to have a probation officer. She's not even going to have to check in with anybody. It's basically, look, for 1 year, you got to keep your nose clean, no charges, and then you're free to go for shooting at a homeless guy. It's nice that we're giving the homeless the respect they deserve. That's nice.
Sure.
You know, you're not going to go to jail. You shot at, it's not like you shot at a person.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, it'd be like taking a deer by accident.
Right. That's how they're treating it. They're like, look, you pay a fine. You don't hunt for a year. All is forgiven. Right. It's like you shot at a doe. Let me see if I can find the news story on WKRN about her and see if they did an update to this. Here we go. We've got it. All right.
Jeez.
We'll watch a little Kate Quackenbush.
I didn't know she was a duck.
I didn't know she had a hairy pussy. It's very strange. Whole story. Come on. Where's the fucking video? Load up, you son of a bitch. There we go.
Well, Katie Quackenbush was sentenced today. She was found guilty earlier in the year of reckless endangerment.
You quack like a duck.
Do you quack like a duck when you shoot homeless people? Can you fart on my balls when we fuck? Can you stick your whole tongue up my butt? Do you quack? Do you quack and bush when I push?
God, when's the last time we watched that video?
The Goat and Your Mom. We watched it on the show not too long ago.
Oh,
I don't
did?
think it was when you were here, but we did watch The Goat and Your Mom.
That's a good throwback.
Tried to get them booked at Stoney's, and we were going to split it with them, but they wanted a lot of money. And it's understandable. They got to fly down, and they're not currently touring, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Shooting a homeless man in Nashville in 2017. News 2's Peyton Kennedy was at the courthouse as Quackenbush apologized and learned her fate.
Quack, 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 Mrs. Quackenbush. Yes, sir, very much, Mr. Quackenbush. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Gordon, stop quacking.
More like...
Katie Quackenbush is sentenced to 11 months.
Quackenbush? Most people just shave it.
And 29 days of unsupervised probation. She was not granted her requested judicial diversion. This morning, both the state and Quackenbush gave testimony. The state
looks like it's aged her a bit.
Asking court to consider all of Quackenbush's actions and that she used a weapon against someone who only used words. Quackenbush apologized to the man she shot and everyone involved, noting the progress she's made since the shooting.
That's true. You could just say, sorry, slip him a 20, and he'd be just happy as pop.
Right, exactly. Ooh, you know what?
Or give him a liter.
I'm going to give you some Bactine, a 20, and a bottle of Jack Daniels. There's, are we cool? Yeah. Are we square? Are we square?
We're more than square.
Yeah.
Including becoming a mother, going to school.
I don't mean to press my luck. You did shoot me in the leg. You got any heroin? No, I don't.
and her goals of becoming a lawyer to help others.
This has been the worst experience of my life, but I'm grateful that it happened because it.
This is the worst experience of your life. You should see the other guy.
Yeah. I'm grateful that I shot him. I'm like, what?
I got shot in the face.
Has changed me so dramatically to the core in every ounce through all of the pain that I'm so grateful that everything happened, because sometimes hard lessons are the best lessons. And
ooh, she is. You know what? I'll give her this. She's fucking good, man.
Yep.
She is really good. If you got some money and you got some decent looks, and let's not forget, you shoot a scummy, dirty, disgusting, cracked out homeless person.
Yep.
Get away with pretty much anything.
Lawyer just hands her a little pamphlet.
Yeah.
Remember this verbatim.
Yes, exactly. Just read this, and I think we're going to be scot-free.
Yep.
Yeah.
truly.
Oh, and you got to throw a little tear. You got to throw a tear in there.
Cry, bitch, cry.
The children and how well she's done over the last 5 years were really strong factors in the court, considering her as a suitable candidate for probation.
Wow. I know. I want to hire that guy as my lawyer. It's a hell of a sentence he got her.
Yeah. Shoot at somebody, and then you're just going to get basically.
Honestly.
Yeah.
You got to shoot a homeless guy, and you got 12 months probation for it. Really, nothing's going to happen to you. You got a free shot at a homeless dude. Could you move your Porsche, please? That's just a bad day, by the way. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Sure.
If a homeless guy asking you to move your Porsche drives you to shoot that person, either you were a psychopath from Jump Street, or you just been having a really bad day. And I'm thinking she was probably more the bad day. Isa says she looks like a mob wife. Yeah, she kind of got a little mob. You notice the tats on the hand?
Yeah.
You know that goes up the whole sleeve. So they had her wear short, long sleeves for a reason. They didn't want her showing off all the tats while she's giving her crying speech. Yep. You know, slap on the wrist for rocking a homeless guy's snot box. Pretty much. Rex Dart parody account says Aaron's about to put this guy on retainer. Oh, fuck yeah. That guy's very understated. He's like, there's lawyers who are flamboyant and really good at trial. And then there's lawyers who are really good at like the nuts and bolts, crossing the I's or crossing the T's and dotting the I's. He's the latter. Yep. He doesn't seem like much, but boy, does he do good work for you.
A couple tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah. Guys, we are about an hour away towards rattling those cans and doing the offering plate segment. So if a few of you feel like chipping in 5 or 10 and getting us on a little rally here, that would be fucking great. 245 away from our goal today. We're about $100 into today's goal. Actually, I think exactly $100 into today's goal. Gray Duckling says, abortion jokes, you say? I'm in. Well, there's $10 from Gray Duckling. Hopefully that gets us on a little rally here so we can get this thing, I would say, under 150 by the offering plate segment, and we have a shot at knocking out today's goal. So there's 235 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. Also, Super Chats count as well. Anything over $5, we're switching from dad jokes because that book sucks. In fact, would you just chuck that book? Go ahead, just chuck it. Just throw it somewhere. There you go. Fuck that book. And we're going to abortion jokes. You want one?
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Do that one.
If abortion is such a mature subject, why does it bring out people's inner child?
It's a clever joke. What? I like that one. That's clever.
Oh.
And it's topical. We're doing abortion jokes because it's election day.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, we want to be topical for the election. You know, everybody's going to be doing their political stuff today. I want to make sure I'm part of it.
Yeah, I want to keep it lighthearted.
Yeah, I want to keep it lighthearted today. That's all. You didn't have to aim the book at April, Oz. Oh, don't worry. She's off hunting. She's very busy today. Don't you worry. Oh, and if you're just joining us today, the Reverend Bob Levy will be joining us at 11:30 today. 11:30 on the show. I think we're going to stream that one as well. We streamed the Shuley one we did. That did just fine. We will live stream the Bob Levy thing today. We'll be talking to him about his whole career, what he's doing now. And boy, I was watching Compound Media yesterday. I was watching Gino Bisconte's show. Apparently he and Gino are in it now too. So We got to talk to Bob about all the mischief that he's been involved in. It's funny to watch 60 and 50-year-old men fight on podcasts. You know? Like, I'm 35. It makes me feel young because I'm sitting in here and I'm, shitting on people and making fun of them and teasing them and laughing and having a good time. These guys are 60 and 50. And the problem with 60 and 50-year-olds fighting on the internet is they came from a time where you did all your talking face to face. So on the internet, they yell at each other on the internet.
Oh, okay.
As though like it's face to face. Whereas when two people like 40 and under fight with each other on the internet, there's kind of like they agree it's partially a work. They have that silent agreement where they're like, oh yeah, we're saying rancid shit to each other we'd never say to each other in real life.
Sure.
Like we just get to, blow off a little steam here. That's all we're doing. Or like you're on a podcast and you're shitting on some guy, and then that guy goes, oh, you shit on me like 6 months ago. It's like, dude, I don't remember what I said about anyone 6 hours ago, and you're still holding a grudge about that? We're fucking around. It's a show. But like when 60 and 50-year-olds do it, I mean, that's
it's
just
permanent, yeah.
We're going to fucking crush you, you piece of shit. It like turns into pro wrestling.
Well,
almost. What time is the Levy show? We're going to be talking to Bob Levy at 11:30 Central Time today. 11:30 is the Bob Levy interview. $235 away from today's goal and about an hour away from the Super Beggy segment, if you will. This is always going to be a problem. I guess somebody in Chicago at an elite prep school wore a Nazi costume on Halloween. It made some waves at the school. Apparently, people were none too pleased that somebody decided to dress up like a Nazi, the students being one of them. And now, because we've allowed so much protesting and bullshit at school, now whenever these kids' feelings are hurt, they all organize a walkout.
Of course.
So now you have one kid dressed up like a Nazi for Halloween. And when you dress up like a Nazi for Halloween, that's going to bug some of the kids. And instead of the kids going, oh, I hate that, that's shitty, you should suspend that kid. And then they suspend him and everybody fucking goes back to class and minds their business. Now everyone feels entitled that they can just walk out of school.
Of course, because you're so traumatized.
Right. And then a bunch of other people who aren't traumatized at all, who don't give a shit about it, they're going to...
Day after school.
Right, they're going to walk out because it's like, oh, shit, we can just walk out of class? No. That's awesome. And the school doesn't want to punish the people who walked out because then it looks like, well, we're punishing them for exercising their rights to protest something. It's like, you look at a lot of schools now and you just go, there are no adults in charge.
No.
Like, no. The adults are just, they're out to lunch. So let's check this one out.
Maybe they misunderstood him. Maybe he was just trying to sell select stock.
That's an odd way to go about it. I mean, I wouldn't have recommended it if I were him, but, he's just trying to sell a little beer for his family. That's all. 235 away from today's goal. So while we get into this story, let's go ahead and chip in on that and see if we can knock that out today instead of rolling it into the future shows. Student walkout planned at Jones College Prep over school's response to suspected Nazi costume. Here we go. This is, again, in Chicago, which you would think they have bigger fish to fry. Not the case.
New here at 4 o'clock, administrators at one of Chicago's top high schools are facing criticism this afternoon for allowing a student to wear a specific costume during the school Halloween parade.
In fairness, it's an elite prep school, so it's a bunch of rich kids that you let get away with everything anyway. So in a way, this is kind of the school's fault. Mm-hmm. All these rich kids get to do shit public school kids would never be allowed to do. So then they go, I know. And kids on Halloween, they want to be naughty. They want to do something controversial and fucked up. So he's like, well, they don't really discipline us for anything around here, or our parents will pull all their donations and tuition. So how about I dress up like a Nazi? And then his friends say those fatal words, I bet you won't.
Yep.
And then he says, well, you know what? I might throw the mustache in there too.
Kelly Davis is joining us now live from Jones College Prep in the Loop with more on this story. Kelly.
Hey, Ben and Lorda, students here at Jones College Prep are planning a walkout on Monday. They say they are very upset with how administration has handled what they say was an offensive Halloween costume.
I don't think you have to say what they say. I mean, if someone dresses up like a Nazi, that's a pretty universally offensive Halloween costume.
Think.
I don't think you should have walkouts over it. I think that's kind of silly, but I don't think you have to say that a a Nazi uniform is what they feel is offensive. Like, I'm all for offensive Halloween costumes. You should be allowed to wear them. But a Nazi costume definitely qualifies.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
A student at Jones.
No fucking way.
He's definitely taking it to the max.
I mean, A for commitment. Right? Dude, he's on a table goose stepping.
Maybe it's an educational thing, part of a history.
He didn't do the full salute, though.
Oh.
The nutless fuck.
Oh, wait.
You'll goose step, but you won't do the hand signal, you fucking pussy.
Jones College Prep is booed during a costume contest on Halloween.
We instantly felt disturbed by what we saw. Extremely insensitive.
There was one.
Of course,
they heard
the septum piercing.
They heard this in the back, and they all went, "Wait, what the fuck?" And they look back like, "Kanye, get out of here!"
It was the principal.
Kanye, you don't belong.
Or was the
in
dean?
here.
It's a college, right?
No, it's a high school.
Okay.
And it's incredibly offensive.
He's seen goose stepping across stage in what appears to be a German soldier uniform.
It was an American salute.
Wait, they don't
but
salute
it
like that.
seemed
Yeah, I was going to say.
like he was purposely pushing the boundary of what is classified as hate speech and what he can get away with.
Oh, these kids are so soft now.
Yep.
They're just so soft. So he didn't even. He wasn't wearing like a Nazi armband. He wasn't like for sure being a Nazi. He just did a goose step and then an American soldier salute. Guys, you got to toughen the fuck up. I'm sorry. Like, if he was wearing the armband and the mustache and doing the whole thing, I still don't think you should walk out. It's still stupid. Somebody's got to be in charge there and be like, no, we're here to learn. We're not going to be walking out of school. But for that, you guys had to read the rest of your offensiveness into the costume. I'm not saying I'm on the kid's side.
Yeah, but the amount of freak out they did was overbearing.
Yeah, do we have to be such pussies about it? Like that one girl goes, he was pushing the boundaries of what is taste and hate speech. Well, I got bad news for you. That guy's going to be the successful one in your school because he pushes boundaries.
Yep.
He tries to make people uncomfortable. People like that tend to be more successful. The people who tend to just listen and parrot back,
McDonald's,
they tend to plateau at a certain point.
Lynn Zaleski and her friends turned to social media, posting pictures and sharing concerns that the school wasn't doing enough.
That's not even the German, stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah.
That's not even, I mean, if you're going to do a Nazi costume, that's a terrible Nazi costume. Now I'm offended.
Here's the funny thing is, he would have just came in and just did a regular, like, without goose stepping. I don't think they would freak out.
That's not the German war helmet. That looks like he's farming rice paddy more than anything else.
Yeah.
About it.
Everybody knew what he was going for, but the technicalities right now are what's stopping him from facing any action by the administration.
Right, because he was smart. He didn't lean in and go
He didn't
the
have
whole
the
way.
armband or anything like that. So.
He left the rest up to the septum piercing crowd, and they filled in the blanks for him because he knew they would.
Yep.
Principal Paul Powers says the school is addressing the situation directly with the students and acknowledged they should have handled the incident with greater care. In a letter sent to students, he wrote, "Our goal in the wake of this incident is to make sure that all students and staff feel safe, heard, and supported, and to put steps in place to help our school community heal and become educated on bias-based harm."
Guys, he wore a fucking army costume. Jesus Christ. If we can't handle Halloween, cancel Halloween in all the schools.
You better bring in some puppies so they can pet him.
Just get rid of it. You guys can't handle it anymore. You're no fun. So no more Halloween.
Yep.
We're taking it away.
Yep.
A guy wears a quasi-offensive costume and does 3 seconds of goose stepping, and you guys lose your proverbial shit. You're not ready for the real world.
Yeah.
You're not ready for life.
No. There's actually offensive Halloween costumes out there, and we've seen them.
Yeah, I want to go into that school tomorrow and be like, I'll show you an offensive Halloween costume. Just rip it away.
Remember that one guy?
Hello, everybody. Wonderful to see you today.
Yep.
Are you ready for algebra? Can we all understand that x equals 9? 9 Juden?
Yep.
All right. 7 Juden are pulled out of the house. 2 of them resist the train. How many Juden are left? There's an offensive Halloween costume.
Yes.
But students say this is not enough. They tell me the student in question was walking the halls today.
And it feels like the administration is protecting him and none of the other students who are being hurt by his behavior.
I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go.
All the people he hurt.
All the people he hurt. Like he's a school shooter.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty much.
If he threw a grenade into chemistry class and they let him walk around the next day, I'd understand you being a little bit upset.
It makes more sense.
Yeah.
The Chicago Teachers Union says the school community raised concerns about the culture at Jones for years, but they've been ignored. Now CTU is calling on Dr. Powers to resign, and if he refuses, for CPS to remove him.
What? Now the superintendent has to go because a kid wore a costume? Jesus, you guys. You guys are never going to make it out of this world alive. You guys are just going to be shaky chihuahuas on the 4th of July until the day you croak.
Statement, they said, quote, what is most alarming about the latest reckless and reprehensible actions is that it is part of a pattern of behavior at Jones College Prep.
You know, I could have said the same about the Chicago Teachers Union refusing to go back to school and teach the kids during COVID because they were worried they might get the sniffles, and thus subjecting those kids to years they've lost off their education. But go ahead. That guy's Halloween costume is definitely a bigger deal.
Where for years, students have felt discrimination, homophobia, and racial hatred from peers and administrators.
It's a rich white kid's school. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some rich dickheads there.
Yep.
Stuffy, rich, yuppie kids dickheads.
A CPS spokesperson says they do not tolerate discrimination in any form and are working closely with the school to address this matter.
Well, good. He wasn't discriminating against anyone. He was being a dickish little troublemaking high school kid who was pushing. He walked it right up to the line. He got right there and then went, whoop, I'm not touching you. I'm not really. This isn't a Nazi costume. What do you mean Nazi costume?
That's where he's going to get away with it.
Yeah. Corey Dinosaur says the important question is, did he win the contest?
That's true.
That really is the question that nobody's asking. And God damn it, thank you, Corey Dinosaur.
Boy, you would have seen some septum piercings flying across the room at that point.
Oh, boy, they'd have been very, very angry. All right, guys, 2:35 away from our goal today, and no movement at the moment, and we are about 45 minutes away from the begging segment, the offering plate segment, where we try to knock out that goal with 5 minutes left in the show. If we hit our goal, it means the show breaks even. We can afford to have all our stuff and all our people. And we add 30 minutes of overtime to the end of the show. Thank you all very much for your generosity thus far. Those of you who still have yet to throw in $5-10 this month, if you feel like doing it, that would be great. If we don't hit that goal, we do have to roll it in to the rest of the shows this week, kind of negating the cut we've made in our goals thus far. So anything you want to chip in would be great. If you want to become a VIP, today would be a great day to do so. 2:35 away from the goal. Let's show that it's not the same people all of the time, throwing shekels at us. Let's see that we can do it as a team effort. 20 people, boom, back to back to back, knocking this thing out. 2:35 away from today's goal. There's all the links in the chat. The Streamlabs, the PayPal. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Streamlabs and PayPal, the quickest way to get it done. Super chats count as well. And, of course, anything over $5 today, abortion jokes for an Oz day. Snoop Dogg made a cartoon. Now, are we going to get popped for this? Well, no, it's on YouTube. It's a YouTube Kids cartoon. Snoop Dogg made a cartoon, which is great. I love that. And the cartoon is called Doggyland.
Okay.
And it's a cartoon about, you guessed it, a bunch of dogs. And they're going to teach kids valuable lessons like how to roll joints. No, I don't know what they're doing. But we found a 4-minute episode of it, and I thought, you know what? We should watch Snoop Dogg's cartoon. I love this. Like, Snoop Dogg, you'll remember, in the 90s, stood trial for murdering a guy.
Yeah.
And now in his 50s and 60s, as he's a grandfather now, he's making kitty commercials. It's a hell of a turnaround. Here we go.
Wow, wow, wow. Good morning, pups. It's time to roll. Let's find a seat. High five, come on. We got barks a lot. Yap, yap, and wags all aboard the bus. Let's head to class.
I can't shit on this. This is fucking fantastic. Snoop Dogg is the coolest guy ever. You know how cool you have to be to swallow your pride and do kids rap?
That's true.
He doesn't, and the coolest thing, like if a broke rapper did this, it doesn't count as much because he has to do it. Snoop Dogg doesn't have to do this.
No, he does it because it's fun.
Yeah. yo, family, I need something to put out there for my grandkids to watch on Saturday. Because these cartoons they got out there now are straight booty. So he's making his own Doggyland cartoon, and so far he's a rapping bus driver. He's the greatest. If this dog rolls a joint on this cartoon, it's a 10 out of 10 for me.
Oh, for sure.
Wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round.
Get the fuck out of here.
Doggyland to me would be a 3D animated cartoon series designed for kids. I say preschoolers, toddlers, and eventually kids of all ages because it's so influential, it's so educational, and it's so fundamentally smart.
All right, we being pulled over now, kids. Remember, we throw our weed out the passenger sides because the cops are expecting us to throw it out the driver's side. All right, now here's how we greet the police officer. Fuck you won't, pig. Now, see, kids, that puts them on the back foot, so now they know to respect your pimp hand. Snoop just giving kids advice, and he's like, all right. Now, you see that Dontrell over there just told on his friends to the police so he wouldn't go to jail. Kids, show Dontrell how he's treated dirty snitch. And they all just take turns shanking the shit out of him.
This is proof, though, that at some point, marijuana will mess with your brain to a point where you're seeing things.
It's making a fucking cartoon. This is great.
The way we put it together with song, dance, and education. Bow Wizzle is the character that I voiced.
Of course, his child's cartoon guy, his name is Bow Wizzle. Bow Wizzle, the bus driver. All right, kids. Here's a lesson you need to learn on the bus today. The women who are sack chasers are trifling hoes. And now y'all know that. She's just trying to get your man cream so she can have your baby and lock you down for 18. So you bring that condom home with you, playboy. It's like, Bow Wizzle, I don't know what that means. You will in due time, little player, and you're already going to be prepared. Don't fall for that pussy hustle. Never. Not in a million years.
Okay, Grandpa.
Thank you, Bow Wizzle. Thank you, little pimps and hoes. How are y'all this morning? Good, Bow Wizzle. How was your night? Man, it was all right. I kicked back. I watched a fucking Raiders game, and I smoked a J. How are you kids doing?
He's the big brother, mentor, looks after all of the young pups. Great director, great singer, but most importantly, he's a phenomenal rapper. And you know the kids love rapping. So when he takes the lead and starts it off, they love to follow his lead, and he makes it fun, he makes it cool, and he makes
All right, now I'm going to teach you why the Bloods are bitches, and you need to be a 6th Street Crip. Because they rep it harder than anybody else out there, playboy. Bow Wizzle, I got bullied at school today. All right, well, here's what you're going to do. I done scratched the registration numbers off of this pistol. You're going to take that into school tomorrow, and you're going to bust that in the teeth.
Now you need to hold it sideways.
And if he speaks up again, you put that motherfucker in his mouth, and you blow his head smooth off. You understand me? Yes, Bow Wizzle.
It's easy to learn. So Bow Wizzle is a great version of Snoop Dogg, a greater version.
Oh, Bow Wizzle is the best of all of us.
Oh, Bow Wizzle, I love your braids. I wish my hair could grow like that.
Thanks.
Well, sorry, but your mother was 1/8 Cherokee, so you got some busted ass hair. My braids is fly because I got patience to grow shit out. You kids today don't know shit about waiting.
If you had braids, we wouldn't be able to see those big, awesome ears of yours.
That's right. We're all different.
That's right. You one big ear ass having... Jesus, Bow Wizzle.
And that's what makes us special. Everybody's different. And that's...
Yeah, sing it, ho. Everybody's special. That's my bitch on the track right
He's
now.
going to come out of character.
You can just be you and be accepted.
Snoop, the other girls tease me for how I look. Don't worry, because an ugly duckling like you is going to grow up to be a beautiful swan with a big fat ass. It's like, Bow Wizzle, what the fuck are you doing? The series finale is just Bow Wizzle being fired from his job because he finds out he's been telling the kids horrendous things.
in Doggyland. And that's what these characters represent, diversity, so kids can learn to love each other from the beginning, because hate is what's taught. Love.
That's right. We got a diverse group at Doggyland. Some of them light-skinned brothers, some of them dark-skinned brothers. We even got a Mexican that we give the N-word pass to, kind of like Fat Joe.
Is what's in their heart. Differences make you unique. The way that you look and how you speak.
If you teaching in class, I know you took a peek. I'm gonna fuck you up. He's busting pedophile teachers. He's like, yo, have a seat. Yo, I got a bus to drive, but that's in a minute. I saw your chat logs the other day. And I saw you brought a drill to school and you next to the girls' bathroom. Fuck you on about?
Why don't you have a seat?
Yeah. Why you bringing Zima and condoms to third period math? That's what I want to know. You bust-ass, trick-ass motherfucker.
Everybody was just all the same, it'd be so boring, tiresome, and lame.
Different makes the world go round. Go round.
You should wear your differences loud and proud.
That better not be the white guy. Fucking making fun of us, Snoop? That's not how we talk,
That's
motherfucker.
Jake Hudson.
All right, kids, here's what you need to do. When you get your big record deal, you say yes, sir, to the executives and never talk about the Jews. All right, have a good day at school, kids. Doggyland's gonna fucking rule.
I feel like Doggyland is one of the greatest things to ever be created, because me personally, from having kids and having grandkids and having a football league and being able to be around so many different kids, I know what they go through. And remember this, I'm probably the biggest kid you'll ever meet.
It's true. It's accurate. Doggyland's going to be pretty good.
Well, there's that.
I think that's going to work out all right. Dub with $5 says best wishes all. Thank you very much, buddy. I got to get through the chat on this one because I'm sure they had some great stuff while we were doing. I already see them coming in. I already see.
There we go.
Really good stuff coming. Scoober with $20. Scoober, you are remarkably generous to this program, sir. Let's have everybody jump in and knock this thing out. Let's see some unfamiliar faces chipping into the old steel toe and knocking out that goal today. $210 away from today's goal and about 35 minutes away from the offering plate segment. Here's a joke for Scoober. I locked myself out of my car next to an abortion clinic. It was really awkward asking them for a hanger. Well, look, man, things, shit needs to get done. That's all. Let's go to, teaches them how to crip walk. Connor says a lot of modern armies still goose step. Oh, wow, we're still back on that story. All right, let's go down here. Are they going to do a mashup with the Paw Patrol? That'd be fucking great if they did that. Doggyland and Paw Patrol together. Dr. Silverworth asks, what fucking timeline did I get sucked into? The one where Snoop Dogg has a cartoon show and it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Snoop is a piece of shit that should be in prison with all his family and friends, says Tim Downs. Oh, I certainly can't agree with you there. Principled Uncertainty says Aaron should overdub the cartoon. I mean, it's a job I'd be willing to take. That's for sure. Pumbaclo says, yeah, they'll make him Snoop Hansen. He'll just be busting pedophile teachers. Yo, I heard you was teaching about fourth period mathematics. Well, 2 of my fists and 2 of your eyes equal 2 big problems for you, motherfucker. I already called the police. They on their way. But they told me I could get 5 minutes alone in a locked room with your ass. One more of my kids on the school bus come in complaining that their booty hole hurt. I'm going to kill you. Man, Doggyland gets fucking dark.
Yeah.
BHS says, then I reached into my trunk. Run. Mr. Approachable says, you need to shank a bitch so the rest of the people in the playground know you're serious. Bow Whizzle, they actually came out and started bullying me in the playground. Well, here's what you need to do. To show them you ain't no punk ass, you need to go up to the biggest, baddest motherfucker and you need to clock him in the mouth. Bow Whizzle, thank you for coming to this school board meeting. It's been brought to our attention that you've been telling the kids to, quote, jacket in his shit. How do you respond to that? Yo, I just trying to teach kids how not to be raised as bitches. Because they going to get got if they going to be bitches. Did Aaron say Zima out of left field? If so, I did. Yes. I did say that. Cordless says, the fact that you're laughing at yourself is so cringe. Well, then I guess I'm cringe and I do a cringe show, Cordless. What can I do? Tom Dick says, so this is how you make toilet wine, kids. He's got lessons to teach. That's the point. Dub says, if Snoop has a brain, he is losing sleep for this atrocity. What are you talking about? It's going to be great. I think it's a wonderful idea for Snoop Dogg. Balls Deep with $6 says, look at me, I'm somebody. Well, thank you very much, sir, for the $6. 205 away from today's goal. And Alexis with $5 says, was late getting on stream. Just heard your hard times bit from earlier. I was howling. Oh, well, thanks, buddy. I love when I can bust out the Dusty Rhodes impression. And even 200 away from our goal today. Thank you guys very much. And it looks like we owe a couple of abortion jokes. You do one, then I'll do one.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I am over 18. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Can we read that one?
No.
I'm doing that one. All right, fine.
Okay.
If you're passing on that one, here. Oz, do this one.
Okay. What is the best name for abortion clinic?
What?
Don't kid yourself. I kind of like that one.
Hey, Oz, how can a black man change a Republican politician's views on abortion?
What?
Get his wife pregnant. That is a terrible joke.
Oh, my God.
That is a fucking awful joke that should be banned forever. Carlos, $4.99 for Doggyland says, from the depths of the sea back to the block. Yes. Thank you very much, buddy. 195 away from today's goal. Thanks again, guys. We're starting to get on that rally we needed. It's starting, and perhaps it could get done. We got about a half hour until the offering plate segment. We've cracked 200. There's Dirty Major Woody with $50 over on PayPal. Dirty Major Woody, holy shit, buddy. 145, and it looks like we're within striking distance. Holy shit, guys. 145 away. He wants an abortion joke. Let's give him two. Oz, it is your turn.
I wrote a joke about abortion.
Oh, yeah?
But I decided not to keep it.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hey, Oz, the easiest abortion I've ever performed was on a stripper.
Really?
Yeah, it was like taking a baby from candy.
That's probably the best one yet.
That's a really bad one. Anything over $5 gets one of those jokes today. Thank you very much to Michael getting us within striking distance. Otherwise, it's been all $5 and $10. We thank you guys very much. It always feels better when we can knock that goal out a little bit at a time with a bunch of people. Thank you. Brittany says, Aaron entertains himself more than Stuttering John. No, God, you know what? I quit. I'm leaving. I'm retiring. The minute I get a Stuttering John comparison, I have to call it quits. And yes, I happen to think my show's very good, and I happen to think that this show is very funny. And I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that my enjoyment has caused you to attack me this way.
Baby from candy.
You like that one, huh? All I wanted to do was entertain people. And you've taken away my dream by comparing me to Stuttering John Melendez. How do you live with yourself? All right. Thank you very much to Dice Man. 140 away from our goal today. Oz, it is your turn. And I'm going to give you... Nah, that one's not very good. That one's not very good. Here you go, Oz. Go ahead.
I was going to post a joke about abortion.
Yeah?
But Reddit killed it before I could deliver it.
They're not the nicest jokes in the world. But thank you guys very much. 140 away from today's goal. All right, so that's Doggyland. I'm looking forward to it. I want my kids to watch and enjoy Doggyland. I think it's got a lot of potential. And goddamn Snoop Dogg at the helm, it can't help but be funny. All right, let's go to, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Of course, our friends at Old Capitol Tavern have great all-you-can-eat nights this week. So not only do they have the most delicious menu in central Minnesota, the best craft cocktails, the best liquor and wine and beer selection in the area, but also they've added a few specials. Tonight, all-you-can-eat house-smoked brisket with mashed potatoes and gravy, vegetable and a biscuit for $18.99. All you can eat. Reload if you'd like to. And they've got half off all draft beer and wine. That's glasses and bottles tonight at Old Capitol Tavern. 50 beers on tap, 240 different types of whiskey, and a menu that'll blow your hair back at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Oh, bad news, Oz.
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel has admitted that making anti-Trump jokes caused his show's ratings to drop.
Really?
Oh, man. So going political didn't work out so well for old Jimmy. And by the way, proof positive that you basically with these late night hosts, like nobody's watching late night television anymore. They just re-upped him for 3 years. I don't think they give a shit about ratings at this point.
Okay.
Like just as long as he carries the water and delivers the message. I think they're pretty happy with these guys because he just got a 3-year renewal deal and even says, I have lost half of my fans, maybe more than that. Like, that's not something an entertainer should feel comfortable admitting.
No.
That I've lost half my fans. But he did, and he still got a 3-year deal, proving once again that you can criticize the job Jimmy Kimmel's doing, but he's doing the job they're asking him to do. So he was on a podcast called The Naked Lunch. For Stitcher, and he was talking about his show and his fans. Let's give this clip a listen.
For 3 years.
And by the way, I always thought that Jimmy Kimmel was the best of the late night guys. Like before 2016, before Trump just broke everybody, I thought Jimmy Kimmel was easily the best late night guy out there.
Okay,
better than Colbert, better than Kim, certainly better than Kimmel. All of them. I thought Kimmel was or better than Fallon. I'm sorry. I thought Kimmel was the best one. But then, just like a president got elected and everybody's brain exploded.
Yeah, they did.
And they all turned into like pod people. It was like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Like all these people left and they were replaced with these dull propaganda machines. Do you remember Stephen Colbert dancing around with a bunch of needle costumed people and singing vaccine songs?
Yep.
Wow.
So you do enjoy hosting your show.
Yeah, I do. I like working with the people I work with.
Yes.
I like the people who run the network. I want to be on the air when Donald Trump goes to jail.
I want to be on the air when Donald Trump goes to jail. It's these obsessions that have taken your guys' funny away. Like, if I were a comedian having a late night show, I would never go on a podcast and say, yeah, I really hope Hillary goes to jail. I can't wait to see that. Because I want Democrats to laugh at my jokes, too.
Yeah.
I want my show to be really successful. I want a lot of people watching it. And also, I'm a yucks guy on late night. I'm not supposed to be forming their political opinion. They're supposed to be coming to me to get away from that shit.
You know, one thing I noticed that kind of changing too slowly is, like, the other day, SNL was actually poking fun at Biden.
They've done that.
I would have never saw that in my life.
They've done that for a couple weeks now.
He's supposed to be the golden hero guy.
Yeah, well, they've a couple weeks in a row now. They've made fun of Biden, dude. I think what it is it's like shit's so obviously bad.
Yeah, it has to be.
You have to make fun of him, or you have no credibility at this point.
They probably just hate doing it, though. It's probably cringy to them. Like, oh, I don't want to make fun of our Lord and Savior.
I would like to watch the jokes they decide not to tell.
That's true.
That's my.
I very much want that.
What a beautiful sentiment.
I think I would be heartbroken if I was
What's your gut tell you? And you know people. What do you think's going to happen?
My gut, first of all, I'm going to tell you, my gut always tells me the wrong thing, like when it comes to Donald Trump.
Right, that's because you're obsessed with hating the guy.
Yeah.
And that hatred has blinded your comedy, it's blinded your show, it's blinded you.
But I still believe, even after living through the OJ trial and whatever, that I still believe that justice triumphs in America. And,
that's funny. Now that's a funny joke. Justice triumphs in America.
There are a billion different examples to the contrary, but there just seem to be too many different cases against him. I mean, the guy is how can you commit this many crimes?
Okay, I would like them to name the crimes. Yeah. He spoke at one of his rallies, and then long after he left, a portion of those people went apeshit. I don't think that's a crime. I don't think speaking to a group peacefully protesting, and then hours after you leave, a fraction of those people go, let's go into the Capitol. I don't think that's a crime you've committed. As much as they've tried to tell you it is, I don't think you can be convicted of anything. They raided his home at Mar-a-Lago. Why? Well, he might have some top secret. He might have some classified documents.
President doesn't.
Is this something that you've checked all presidents for? Because I'm pretty sure this is like holding in football. You could call this on everybody. Oh, you just selected it for this guy. I don't know what people like Jimmy are talking about. Like, I read everything. To prep this show, I go to CNN, I go to The Blaze, I go to Reddit, I go to all these different, places, right-wing places, left-wing places. I've yet to see anyone lay out in legal speak these crimes they're discussing.
And be this unethical and be this, this terrible and get away with it. You
hear that, Oz? The guy in politics is unethical.
Oh.
What a piece of shit, huh? That never happens.
That's news to me.
He has sullied the clean, pristine name of politics by being unethical.
Yes.
I think the only way he's going to get away with it is if he has a heart attack or something, and that's the last we see of him.
That's a really nice thought. That's a nice thing to think about somebody. Is that, hey, I don't like this guy politically. Maybe he'll fucking die. Jesus.
And I feel like in some ways that's what he's trying to do. He's just trying to draw this out until he dies.
Or until there's no democracy left. And
yeah, well, he's...
Where's this no democracy thing coming from? I keep hearing this. Like, there's going to be no democracy left. No, we're done with the lockdowns that you guys did. Like, you shutting down everyone and taking away their rights to run their business and make a living and everything else. Like, you tried to do that. That's over now. So you don't have to worry about... Oh, you mean people winning an election and not doing the things that you want to do. That's now democracy dying. Oh, okay.
And you have to remember, according to Biden, if we're a pro-Trump or Republican, we're the devil.
And we're not black. And we're not black.
And we're going to destroy democracy.
I can't believe he told me I wasn't black.
Yeah.
Because I didn't vote for him. That hurt my feelings. As someone who identifies as 1/16th Bantu, I was really upset about the whole thing. My great uncle was a Bantu chief. People don't know this.
He's perfectly okay, I think, with that being the consequence of his actions to save himself.
This is what I mean by what you talk about on the show nightly is not politics. I'm sure you get crap from Trump supporters.
Oh, yeah.
But this is beyond politics.
Yeah, imagine that. People I shit on daily for the last 6 years of my life, they tend to not like me very much and tend to tell me about it.
It gets a little repetitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just basic human decency. I mean,
you've got it.
I wasn't a George Bush fan either, but I didn't go after him every night.
You didn't have to. Yeah.
I mean, I think that at his core, he probably, I mean, obviously he made some mistakes, but they all do. Yeah. And this idea.
The same George Bush. Dude, I was alive during George Bush. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. You guys called him a retard all the time. Like, they're now walking it back and retconning their treatment of George W. Bush. You called him a war criminal. You called him retarded. You called him the stupidest guy ever. And now you're like, well, there was basic decency there. We respected him. The fuck you did. Yeah. Nor should you respect George W. Bush, because all the shit going on with Homeland Security and the CIA now, he put that in motion.
And when he was running, when Trump was running the last election too, every show, don't tell me he didn't go after him. That was his number one focus.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to tell you what really burns my ass.
What?
And
that you're a hack now?
He's just Joe Biden. Look, I mean, whatever you think about him.
He's senile. He doesn't know where he is. He shits his pants probably. He's not fit to serve. All right, go ahead.
Decent human being.
Decent human being. He's a nice.
Have you read Ashley Biden's diary? Would you like to talk about whether or not he's a decent human being? Have you heard what he said about black people throughout the course of his career? Have you watched the way he treats young girls Are we really going with decent human being? The amount of wars he's signed off on, decent human being. Okay, I guess, decent human being then. I don't think you can be in politics your whole life and be a decent human being.
I don't think it's impossible.
The amount of compromises you have to make along the way strip you of any decency. Like, I'm sorry, if you vote for a war, you now accept the consequences of that war and what's done because you okayed it.
Nice old man who cares, who quite plainly has cared about people through his whole life. And this idea that he's some kind of like I mean, it's just like, it's such a stretch.
No.
You can't even...
You're projecting. You see the people you disagree with as demonic, so you think the rest of us see Joe Biden as demonic. This is what lefties have started doing lately. You start projecting what you do to people and then assume other people want to do it back to you. All we want is for you to leave us the fuck alone. That's it. We don't want to impose our shit on you like you want to impose on us. But you would tell us openly, yes, I want to impose all these things on you. And so you assume that we do the same thing. You are a nut.
Even believe it's like, you go like, what?
Yes.
Like, okay, what the fuck are you people talking about? I mean,
the feeling's mutual, Jim. See, like, we just need to split. There's no connecting this tissue back together again. Nope. It's a tear. We just see the world in two different ways. And you know what? Maybe neither of us is wrong. Maybe Jimmy wants to live a certain way. The problem is people like him want to force others to live that way. So maybe we just give you your own land, your own space. You take it. And everyone who thinks just like you, now you don't have to force anyone to do things your way. Everybody will just voluntarily be there. The rest of us will live in the other country and we'll leave each other the fuck alone and we'll be happier.
You might disagree with them, yeah, but he's certainly not evil. I mean, if you believe that, you've got some real problems.
So these are extreme political views you have. And does ABC ever say to you, hey, could you not just attack this side and lay off a little bit because we're going to lose those people?
There was at one time, maybe, I don't know, like right around the beginning of this whole like Trump thing where...
This is now 8 years ago?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe not quite that long ago. That was like kind of hinted at, but I said, listen, I get it. I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, you're right. I have lost half of my family, maybe more than that. I mean, when 10 years ago, among like Republicans, I was the most popular talk show host,
Because you didn't give a shit. It wasn't because they thought you were a Republican. It's because after watching everybody shove their shit down their throat, they were like, oh, finally a guy who doesn't tell us what he thinks politically.
Actual comedy.
Yeah. Republicans, which I am not one if you're wondering, but Republicans, I will say, are very forgiving in their entertainment. Everybody they watch is liberal. Everyone they watch is like far to the left. And all Republicans ask in entertainment is, just don't tell me about it. Do your movie, do your show. I want to enjoy it. I want to like you. You can be a liberal. You can be a progressive. Just don't shove it down my throat.
Don't ask, don't tell.
Right. Republicans are very don't ask, don't tell on their entertainment. I always say that to lefties. They're like, oh, can you believe these Republicans want to boycott this guy because he said this about guns? And I'm like, I know how progressives work. And if you guys had to consume entertainment where the entertainers disagreed with you as much as Republicans do, you'd be trying to cancel 50 times the people you do now. Republicans, thank God, don't try to cancel people at the same rate. That's one of the few good things about Republicans, is they really do eat a good shit sandwich when it comes to their entertainment. And they also, more of them live by the whole, if I don't like it, I just won't watch it kind of thing.
I mean, at least according to the research that they did. But,
yeah, I've lost over half my fan base, at least when they ask people. So there's Jimmy Kimmel on some fucking Stitcher show that somebody put out there. I'm excited for tonight because not that I think the Republicans are going to do a good job or I think the Republicans are going to lead us into a golden age or they're going to stop Joe Biden or anything like that. Just to watch people like Jimmy Cope. I want to see people cry. Because people have been crying because of inflation and all this other shit that's been going on for long enough. It'll be nice to see somebody else. It'll be nice to see the people who locked our kids out of school, who shut down our businesses, who made our country suffer just so they could win an election. it'll be nice to see them have to eat a shit sandwich one time.
Yep.
That's what I'm hoping for tonight. I'm not even hoping for anyone to win, but I'm certainly hoping for someone to lose. That's what I'm hoping.
Sure.
Coltrane with 501 says abortion joke as Bobcat for motivation to vote R tonight. Oh, okay. Bobcat, you want to fire off one of these abortion jokes? Let's do that one.
Oh my God.
All right, come on.
Where do you stand on abortion?
Where do you stand on abortion?
Just above the uterus and jump a little. Jesus God.
I like that one quite a bit. I think that's a good joke. Thank you very much for that, Coltrane. That puts us at 135 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. B Dabbler with 499 says Kimmel ovulates. Could actually be true. Here's what I'll say. I can't confirm that he doesn't. How's that? Citizen M says, imagine a president instructing the top election official to, quote, find me 11,780 votes and claim it's not a crime. You're allowed to say that. That's a common phrase they use in politics. In fact, if you don't think there's candidates saying that to their people today, like, hey, find me 12,000 votes, meaning like we're behind by this much, find me 12,000 votes. That's a commonly used phrase. You got to stop starting from the place of, I want to get this guy. Because then you're going to turn every common political phrase into the thing you're going to use to get that guy. We start off at, this is why I hate personality politics. You know, where they go, oh, I fucking hate that personality. Well, now you're about to bend your own morality just so you can get that guy because fuck him. I think Republicans do that too. But as far as find me 12,000 votes, you're allowed to say that and not go to prison. You're allowed to say things like, and I don't like Trump. I didn't vote for him in 2020. But at the same time, that you think people are going to go to prison for saying things like that on a phone call, then we're all going to prison because we've all used phrases similar to that kind of thing. Like, hey, come on. What, we can't find a couple thousand votes to push me over the top here? You don't think that Hillary Clinton said that same thing to someone on election night when she was behind? Yeah. Absolutely she did. George Bush did it in 2000. Al Gore did it in 2000. They all say shit like that. I promise you. And I don't want any of them to go to jail for that. Popo says, Aaron, you may not like it, but you're clearly a Republican. I'm far more radical than the Republicans are in a lot of the things I believe. Like no income tax, complete legalization of drugs, prostitution, and gambling, completely demolish Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, unleash the free market on healthcare, eliminate a fuck ton of regulations, make the government tiny, eliminate the IRS, the CIA, the FBI. They're rotten. You can replace them with something else, but nothing is big. I'm no Republican, believe me. To me, Republicans are progressives driving the speed limit because they all end up in that place. Nobody is stopping anything. They're just slowing it down. So Trident says, sounds like Ron Paul. I love Ron Paul. I think Ron Paul is great. So yeah, I'm a pretty big libertarian. I don't like to talk about being a libertarian because I believe the term libertarian means nothing at this point. It's like the term autistic. Okay. It's just become so bastardized. But that's the best way I could describe myself. Federal Reserve, no. Let individual banks set their own interest rates and people can compete. And then we can shop around for interest rates. I think that would be wonderful. Minarchist, anarcho-capitalist. That I'm probably close to that. I'm probably not all the way, as they call it, ANCAP. I feel douchey just saying that. But I'm close. I believe in people's greed to make the lives of other people better. Yeah. I believe in our personal lives. Our own personal greed makes other people's lives better. For example, a lot of people do charity work. Why? Because it makes them feel good. They feel good doing charity work. Well, guess what? That charity work just helped poor people, sick people, things like that. So it wasn't your altruism and I get nothing out of it and, it's all giving that helped those people. It was your greed. Your greed to feel good. Your greed to feel better about yourself that helped other people. If you run a business Being greedy means I want to make a shitload of money.
Yep.
The only way you can make a shitload of money in business is by having lots of customers and keeping them happy. So while your goal may not to be to make people happy, if you want to make money, you'd fucking better. So I don't know. I think that I do feel like capitalism unfettered is probably better than all the regulations we have right now. And I agree with Prince Grasty. Anarcho-capitalism is an oxymoron. I think a lot of us just get so tied up in labels that we just kind of shoehorn things into it. Toastmaster says just because everybody does it doesn't mean it doesn't make it a possible criminal offense. I don't think being on the phone with someone in a private conversation and going, hey, find me 12,000 votes. Like, that's somebody spurging out of desperation. I don't think that that's I don't think that that's illegal. Maybe you can go to jail for that. I could be wrong. Maybe you can go to jail for that. I just don't feel like you should. If a Democrat or Republican said that, I wouldn't want them to go to jail because that's kind of a off the cuff kind of desperate thing you're throwing out there.
Sure.
125 away from our goal. Thank you, Popo123. $5. He says, thanks for reading my comment. Hey, no problem, buddy. Black Ornament says, I don't hate Aaron, but this guy is a Republican. Libertarian speech did not convince. Well, you're allowed to think that about me. Certainly, I've been mistaken. Believe it or not, I've been mistaken for a liberal before. How many times is our audience I've taken a position on something? And like, oh, there's Aaron the fucking liberal again. So, yeah, I don't get mad if people mislabel me because I don't even know what I'd label myself in terms of politics. So, you're here, put it this way. When it comes to my politics, your guess is as good as mine. How's that? First name, last name says, I'm a free American protected by the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Atomic Citizen says, as long as greed isn't deadly to Aaron. Hey. Well, I mean, I think government, this is why the government should be tiny. The people who hurt people with their greed are governments. I mean, you talk about wars and things like that. Arresting people, throwing them in jail, no trials, shit like that. Roachbait says, like peaceful protests where you burn whole blocks down. Hillary Clinton would have never said that to an election official, says Citizen M. Are you fucking kidding me? No, she'll say it openly. Are you shitting me? This is the difference between me and people who are, and people can call me Republican if they want to. This is the difference between me and people who identify as Republican or Democrat. I believe all these rat bastards cheat. I believe all these rat bastards try to find every single leg up and advantage they can. And you should. My position on elections and politics is if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Enough with this one side's cheating or that side's cheating. All of you fucking cheat then.
Yeah.
And then if you lose, you should have cheated harder. But God, you have all these people who, like, if they're on one side, then their side never cheats or their side never does anything dirty. They can't see their side doing anything bad. If you're over on this side, I can't see my person doing anything dirty. I guarantee, dude, you don't think Hillary Clinton would tell an official, we need 12,000 votes? Hillary Clinton actively worked behind the scenes in the Democratic Party to fuck over Bernie Sanders so he wouldn't get superdelegates to win the nomination. She rigged the primary. Of course she rigged the election. She wrote to the media private emails saying, cover this about Bernie Sanders, don't cover this about me. And they listened. She got the questions to a debate from the moderator before the fucking debate. So, again, I'm sorry. They're all rat bastards. They all cheat. I just don't think saying something like, oh, we're 11,000 votes short, find me 12,000 votes.
All politicians, when given the opportunity, will take a baby from Candy.
Goddamn abortionists. Sons of bitches. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes left before we are doing the offering plate segment. Looks like we could hit overtime today. $125 away from our goal, so we are close. There's the PayPal. There's the Streamlabs if you want to chip in that way. Otherwise, Super Chats, those count as well. $125 away from today's goal. Anything over $5 gets you an abortion joke. Kurt Gustafson says, so in Maricopa County in Arizona is already experiencing problems with their voting machines not counting votes.
Yeah. Problems.
There's going to be so many so many shenanigans. and so many reports of like all kinds of crazy shit. And some of it will be true. Some of it
They're going to have
won't.
to probably beef up law enforcement at voting places too.
They're already doing that.
Yeah.
Biden's Department of Justice is monitoring like 13 different states, and naturally they're close states that are leaning Republican right now to make sure their election laws are being followed. Not the other states, though.
Yeah.
Go back to, see, I agree with Scruffy. Go back to paper ballots, voting only on election day, count done by the end of the night like we've done forever.
None of this mail-in shit. Yeah.
Here's the only mail-in you get to do. Absentee. If you can prove to me you're not going to be in the area and you can't vote on election day, we'll give you an absentee
With
ballot.
an ID.
But it also has to be in by election day. None of this postmarked by election day bullshit. In by election day. If you know in September that you're not going to be making it to the election, you prove that, you take your ballot, you mail it in that day if you know how you're going to vote. And then now if your argument is, well, but the mail can be unreliable and have problems, then we shouldn't be voting by the fucking mail then. So
Well, it is the post office, so...
I agree with your drum. Make it a federal holiday. Everybody gets the day off. Everybody can head out and vote.
Yeah,
That's what I think.
In person with ID only would be ideal. But then what about the handicapped people that couldn't make it? Well, sometimes life sucks.
Should they really get a say? No, I'm just kidding. Should they really get to vote? I mean, really.
I mean, Larry No Legs over there, you know.
Yeah. I mean, look, that guy can't even walk. I mean,
well, why does his vote count more than half?
Just saying. At most, that's a half vote. Grinch Girl says absentee ballots in Minnesota require ID. Voting in person doesn't. Yeah, you don't have to bring your ID in Minnesota. You do have to, if you're registering, you have to identify yourself in some way.
Yep.
But once you're registered, you just go, yeah, I'm this guy. And that kind of works because then at least that way, you get crossed off. You can't vote again. So even if someone votes under your name, just go vote under their name. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I have no idea how that shit works. YouTube, I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Citizen M says, I'm not saying politicians don't cheat. I'm saying no other politicians would have asked a state to find them votes during a presidential election. It's way too stupid and overtly illegal. Is it illegal to ask? I feel like it's illegal to take part in. I feel like if Trump would have then gone, all right, let's go through this together. Go through this one, go through this county. All right, count that vote there. All right, do that. But Trump frustratedly yelling at an official and going, God damn it, find me 12,000 votes. I feel like if you're in court, that's hard to make that stand up. I don't know. I mean, it's shady, shitty behavior. I totally agree with you, but I don't know about that. I think a lot of people just hate the guy and they want to make everything stick to him. And it hasn't worked out for you so far. So, save your ammo, figuratively speaking. Emmett Rich says they walk into a different polling place and vote again. You can't do that, can you? I feel like once you're registered at one location. I'm just talking about how it's done in Minnesota. But like, I feel like in Minnesota, you go to your polling place, your name's there. Your name won't be on the polling place in another precinct. Fuck me. I could be wrong. I'm confident in saying this. Guys, I don't know shit. Clearly. All right, let's fire up the music, Oz. Let's see if we can knock out this goal in the final 5 minutes of today's show. We are 125 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Super Chats. If you haven't thrown in your $5-10 a month to Steel Toe and you've been listening for over a month or two, you like what we do, keep us on the air by knocking out those goals. Let's fire it up. There we go. 125 away. Let's put the links in the chat for you. There you go. We got a half hour of overtime. We're going to extend the show by 30 minutes like we do every day if we get that goal under $50. If we knock it out all the way, we don't have to worry about it anymore. 125 away. Streamlabs and PayPal links right there in the chat. Super Chats work as well. Anything over $5. Abortion jokes instead of dad jokes today. This election day, and remember, tonight on the evening show, if we knock out the goal during the evening show, we're going to do a 2 to 3 hour election night special. So let's see if we can get a couple dozen people all chipping in together. We've got monthly dues. Thanks for the fantastic content from Joseph, $15. Thank you, buddy. David, remarkably generous guy, $35. That's going to drop our goal by 50. And that's going to put us at $75 away from our goal today. So very, very close.
Nice.
With still a few minutes left to go on the clock. $75 away from today's goal. Six String Man says Iowa had constitutional carry on the ballot today. Long live the Second Amendment. Well, there's going to be some big Republican turnout in Iowa then today.
Oh, boy.
If they've got that old Second Amendment on the ballot, they'll show up for that one. 75 away from today's goal. There's all your links. Voting machines in Arizona ain't working. That's what the voters said. Arizona's one of those close states. Now, there's also a good possibility that these states run their elections like shit and their machinery is malfunctioning. That's possible too. Look, you can say what you want about Minnesota's politics and this and that. I do feel like our elections are run well. Yeah. I think we do a great job.
I've always had good luck where I went.
David Chandler says, let's knock it out, guys. I think they're going to. We're 75 away. I think they're going to knock out this goal. We owe 2 jokes after the offering plate segment is over. We are getting damn close here. Mad Max Mardigan says, I hope you're happy, Aaron. I just voted for Republicans for the first time since George W. Bush days when I wrote in Ronald Reagan. Wow. That's a long time. Prince Grasty says, I ain't knocking shit out. Uncle Rico show in 3 minutes. Oh, well, I mean, hey, thank you for splitting your time between us and another great show. I do really appreciate that, Prince Grasty. So I understand. Look, you got 2 shows you really like. You gave us some time. You're giving them some time.
Is that the guy from Napoleon Dynamite?
No, these are some comedians who do a show about Stuttering John.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't Norm Coleman lose because they found thousands of votes in the trunk of a car? I don't know how that whole thing shook out, but yeah, that was a weird election where they found ballots in the trunk. I don't know if they ever counted those as actual votes though. So I'm not sure. All right, we got a little under 2 minutes left in the offering plate segment. Holy shit, Six String Man with $10, he says, for the abortion joke fund. Then we've got The Mark with 20. And then Mr. Nobody with $9.99 says, tell my turtle you're keeping I said I miss them. When can I get them back? It's all right, 5 jokes left to do. And then $30 off the goal. We are officially $45 away, so we are officially doing overtime today. Thank you guys very much. We've got $45 left to knock off that goal. But I like that. 1, 2, 3 right in a row. Little pitching in a little bit each. That's how we like to knock out that goal. We love the Dirty Major Woodies of the world. We love the Davids of the world. Those guys are very cool. But those small ones really keep us going. Jared, thank you for the $5. And Michael, thank you for the 20. That's going to knock 25 off the goal, putting us at $20 away for today. Thank you very much. Citizen M says, fuck Steel Toe. Why would I watch a morning radio show when I could see Shuli dissect a John Melendez live stream from 4 years ago? I like their show. I think they do a good job. And Shuli was an incredibly nice guy coming on the show and everything. And we've got Bob Levy today at 11:30. So I like those guys. But that was a very funny comment that you left there, Citizen M. All right, Oz, we have 7 abortion jokes we have to give these guys.
Wow.
Then we've got a bunch of stories we still have left to do. We could do a little Opie today, maybe, if there's time. $20 away from today's goal. We'll see if we can knock that out by the end of the overtime period. Well, let's burn through these. 7 people chipping in during that offering plate segment. We really do appreciate that. Oz, I'll do the next one because you did that one last.
Yep.
My neighbor's cow had an abortion.
Yeah?
Now she's decaffeinated. All right, Oz, go ahead.
Instead of calling it an abortion, they should call it a didgeridoo.
DiGiorno.
DiGiorno.
Yes.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
There you go. I just figured out why USA is about to ban abortion. That's to have more targets for their school shootings. Oh,
Jesus.
Terrible joke. All right, Oz, fire that one off.
Guys, abortion may be illegal soon. If you accidentally get a girl pregnant, make sure she's
an anti-vaxxer.
She's an anti-vaxxer.
All right.
Instead of paying for 18-year-old child support.
18 years of child support.
Oh, you only have to pay for 3.
A daughter asks her father, Dad, what are your views on abortion? Her father replies, why don't you ask your sister? Daughter replies, I don't have a sister. Oh. There you go. All right, Oz, one more for you.
I hate jokes about abortion. Yeah, they have no delivery.
It turns out I was guilty of a major misconception with this whole abortion thing. I thought Roe versus Wade was a decision shipwreck survivors had to make. God, that's a dad joke and an abortion joke at the same time. Yeah. Ooh, boy. All right, guys, thank you very much for getting us to overtime today. Just $20 away for the rest of the show. Thank you guys very much. PayPal, Streamlabs, and Super Chats all count towards knocking that out. Let's continue on here with the, this is a terrible irony. A Florida attorney who fought state helmet laws died in a motorcycle crash while not wearing one. His girlfriend, who was a passenger on the bike, was also killed. So this is something that bikers are super into, is fighting the helmet laws because they want to have the choice to wear one or not. Now, I've went through the Harley Davidson motorcycle class and all that, and I've passed all the tests and done all the things. But I will say this. Absolutely 1,000% should wear a helmet on a bike. The only reason you don't wear a helmet on a motorcycle is you think it's gay, bro. Like, you just think it's a gay thing to do. Like, oh, what am I, a fucking pussy wearing a helmet? I don't know. They won't be scooping up your brains with a soup can.
Yeah.
If you wear a helmet. I think you should. But I also think, I agree with this guy, it should be a choice. If you want to wear your helmet, wear your helmet. If you don't want to wear a helmet, I worry about myself. Everybody else can do whatever they want. They're adults. They can do whatever they want. But the irony in fighting against helmet laws and then dying without a helmet on, it's too much.
Like, I could never see myself riding my motorcycle in St. Cloud.
Why is that? Because the shitty drivers?
Because they're so terrible. Or on I-94. Of course, it's a scooter, so it can't go on the freeway. But
yeah.
No.
Why Do I Podcast says, or it's very hot out. Maybe, but still, I agree with Union Jack. Just wear the fucking helmet. Just put the damn thing on. Cherokee says, like seatbelts. I think seatbelts, look, we've been living with seatbelt laws for so long that I've kind of gotten used to them. And I would wear my seatbelt every time.
Yeah, they don't bother me at all.
They don't bother me at all. But again, I don't know if I would force somebody else to wear a seatbelt. I get the argument of like insurance rates go up because the accidents are worse and shit like that. But I don't know. I feel like most people would wear a seatbelt even if there wasn't a law.
Yeah, you definitely want to wear those.
Yeah. Literally scooping up your brains, says Mr. Nobody. My sister is a paramedic and has scooped up brains from a bike accident. Yeah, I mean, your head cracks open like a piñata if you're not wearing a helmet and you hit the ground. Yeah. I mean, that's just going to crack and ooze like a fucking Cadbury egg. It's going to look bad.
Motorcycle accidents in general, just every time when I was on the fire department, all I remember is when we get called for a motorcycle accident, you make sure you bring a shovel.
Oh, because of all the brains and shit. Yep. Citizen M says, helmets are for pussies. Tim Curry had the balls to say it, and he turned out great. I love it. Oh, it. The Mark says, if you're not wearing a helmet and your head hits the ground, you might need a Sox car wash. Well, you won't need anything. You'll be dead. But they might need to pressure wash the street.
True.
That's for sure. So that guy dies in a crash. His girlfriend dies too. But you know what? He died the way he wanted to. He didn't want to wear the helmet. He knew what the risks were. He died in the accident. I don't see any problem with it.
And it's funny, too, because I always said that about bicycling. I never wear a bicycle helmet. There's no way in hell.
You bicycle?
No.
Oh.
No, God, no. But I'm saying.
But you never would.
No. I wouldn't. I would rather just have the brain injury.
Yeah. April and I
I don't see where. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's something that goes fast enough. I mean, but you have to something.
Like you
catastrophically
can
has
get
to go
your
wrong.
hands and your feet out to break your fall on a bicycle, right?
It just seems weird.
Maybe because of if you get hit by a car or something.
I suppose.
But you should be staying on fucking trails anyway. I hate it when cyclists think that they're cars. I know it's a hack topic, but I hate that shit.
I know.
Zero Dark Tony says, I'm alive because of a helmet. It will save your life. Dude, wearing the leather and everything and knowing how to fall and get your hands out and shit, that'll save your life.
Yep.
Like, they've shown pictures of, like, jackets and heavy clothing that you
What
wear.
they look like afterwards.
Where guys will skid on the road and they'll get their hands out and they'll get their legs up and they'll show it. It'll be, the leather will be burnt to shit and all that, but your body will be fine.
Yep.
Or, like, minor scratches and shit like that. It's, look, that shit works. It does save lives. Black Ornament says Aaron missed the Tim Curry joke. No, I didn't. He was in It. I get It. Unless there's a helmet thing in there. I don't fucking know. Maybe I did miss the joke. Maybe I'm the piece of shit. I always leave that out for a possibility. Too many hosts get told they didn't get something and their pride gets involved. And they go, no, I get everything. I probably fucked something up along the way. Paul Polito says you can't post up and stop yourself from getting splatted, Aaron. That's true. Can't post up and stop yourself from getting splatted. You do have a point there. All right, let's move on to something else. Let's go to Europe. $20 short for today if you want to help chip in, but we did get the overtime on credit. 4 people want to throw in $5. We'll knock that out really, really quick. Wolves in parts of the Netherlands can be shot with paintballs now in a bid to make them less tame. This seems like a terrible misjudgment.
Okay, what?
They want to piss off the wolves.
Okay.
They want to take paintballs. They want to encourage private citizens to just grab their paintball guns and start shooting at one of nature's greatest natural predators. Because I guess the wolves are too big of pussies and they want to toughen them up, you know?
Way to go, Europe.
So it's a fair fight, I guess. There are fears that wolves are becoming so unafraid of humans that they could become a serious danger. Oh, I see. That's not what tame means. Being not afraid of humans to the point where you'd attack them, that doesn't mean you're tame. Tame means like you wouldn't hurt humans. Like you're too docile and shit. So I just feel like the paintball thing would just rile them up.
Or scare them, I guess.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's a good idea. Look, in my life, I don't know these situational things, but to me, it's just I don't see the benefit in shooting wolves with paintball guns. I don't see that ending up as a net positive.
ARs, yes, but
right, yeah. I mean, like firearms, projectile weapons, that's fine. Paintballs seems like that's going to backfire on you guys. No pun intended. Citizen M says that wasn't the Tim Curry joke. He has basically been in a stroke since like 2011 after infamously saying helmets are gay and then eating pavement. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't know that. I thought Tim Curry was still fine. Tim Curry's all fucked up? Wow, guys. Obviously, I didn't get the joke. I suck. Oof. Sorry about that. The decision by the provincial government in Arnhem comes after a video posted on social media shows a wolf strolling past a family in the region's Hoge Veluwe National Park. Paintballs have been chosen so that rangers can see which have been hit. It is hoped that this will also encourage wolves to stay at least 100 feet away from people. Yeah, I'm not going to tell another country how to do their job, but this sounds like a terrible fucking idea.
Population control.
You're going to shoot a wolf with a paintball gun and you're going to find out that don't hurt as bad as you think. And that wolf's going to turn around and go, excuse me, the fuck? You go, oh, no problem, bro. Just trying to, let you know to fear me.
They get to be kind of big too, so.
Yeah. Maybe double tap them. Well, this is the video that led them to believe that they should be shooting wolves with paintballs in the Netherlands.
Pew pew.
Yeah, there's a family there and a wolf just walks by him. Boy, that's enough to make you shit your pants, though. You've got your kid playing in a tree. You see how quick he grabbed his kid? He's just like, get over here.
Yep.
That'll fuck you up. Zero Dark Tony says, I thought Tim Curry had a stroke. Guys, I found out today that I know so fucking little about Tim Curry. It's remarkable. I did not realize how little I know about Tim Curry. And I'm sorry. It can leave a bruise. Some claim you can shoot out steel ball bearings from them, but since they weigh more, I doubt they can protect you. Well, look, we'll check in on the Netherlands in about 6 months from now, and we'll see if we don't have an increase in wolf attacks.
Yep.
The Tigger next door says, I think we should teach the wolves to stay at least 6 feet away so they don't spread COVID. Oh, yeah, we could try that with them.
Yeah.
That could work.
Try to get a mask on them.
We eliminated the wolf hunt here in Minnesota. We brought it back for like a year because they're starting to get too populated and they're moving down south.
Yep.
And then somebody sued filed a lawsuit in federal court in Michigan, and the federal court says it goes against the Endangered Species Act, and they struck down nationally wolf hunts. And so Minnesota can't have their wolf hunt. And surprise, surprise, the deer and moose population has taken a hit since then. But don't worry. You know what scientists are saying? That's because of climate change.
Of course.
Right.
Cow farts.
I mean, more of their natural predators in the wild unable to be hunted, or climate change where the numbers can be changed around and looked at. It's got to be climate change. 100%. Grank Nutterbutter says, take it from a former marine biologist, all wolves are gay. You know, I've heard that. I've heard that. It's good to get confirmation from an expert. And by the way, don't tell me why you're an ex-marine biologist. Or I don't need to know. I just, look, if it's a problem, you can just say, I'd rather not talk about it. That's fine. Continuing on, $20 away from knocking our overtime out on credit. Thank you very much. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal. Just 20 away from knocking that out. We've got, the Tyson's Foods corporate financial officer, chief financial officer, got himself in a little bit of trouble over the weekend.
Okay.
In the latest incident of execs behaving poorly, Tyson Foods chief financial officer, John R. Tyson, what a coincidence, was arrested over the weekend after he allegedly wandered into the wrong home and fell asleep in a bedroom. Bravo, dude.
Fell asleep or pass out.
You ever get so shit-faced that you trespass? That's what Sir K asked me when he sent me this story. He goes, hey, boss. Sir K calls me boss. I find it endearing. Sir K goes, hey, boss, you ever been so fucked up you commit trespassing? A guy gets sleepy. Look, he probably took a shot of Rumplemints at some point. The clock was ticking.
Yeah.
He had to find a bed.
He knew it was going to be a matter of time.
He found one. According to the police report, Tyson, who is the great-grandson of the founder of Tyson Foods, was charged with public intoxication and criminal trespass. Tyson allegedly entered a home that wasn't his and was found asleep on a bed by a woman who lived there. The woman called the police, who identified Tyson through his driver's license. The arrest report said Tyson was released the same day on bond. We're aware of the incident, as this is a personal matter. We have no additional comment, said Tyson Foods. Well, I mean, really, unless he wants to step down, there's not much you can do to the guy, right?
Yeah. Well, he'll get a nice lawyer. I mean, he's got money.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Tyson can go like, oh, hey, grandson of the founder, yeah, you're fired. I don't think that's allowed. And even if you do fire him, it's kind of like punishing these sports owners by making them sell the team. He's just going to get his stock options cleared out and make a couple $100 million and be on his way.
Yep.
I don't know how, like that, I suppose you probably don't know it until you get to that point of success, but I can't imagine having hundreds of millions in stock options and going, you know what? I'm going to keep working. I can maybe make more. No, like cash out. And they're like, oh, but it might hurt the company. Fuck the company. Give me my $300 million and let me skedaddle and get out of here.
Exactly.
I think you just get so intoxicated by the chase, though. Like, oh, I have $300 million. Oh man, if we double the company's profits, I can make $500-600 million. I could be worth even more.
It's funny though. It's true though. When you get to that point, like I have a couple of friends that are millionaires, and they when you have $10 million, you want 20.
Yeah,
it's never enough.
That's the whole saying, like how much money is enough money, and the answer, more. A friend of mine broke into her neighbor's house and invited a few people in that she met at the bar, and they all got arrested, says Stevie J. Yeah, you get so fucked up, you're going into the wrong house. I mean, that's a pretty good night. Union Jack says you could make even more money. Yeah, that's true. That's what keeps him going, is the fact that, you know what, there could always be more. But I mean, it sounds like this guy's got a busy social life. You know, he likes to go drinking. He likes to go into the wrong person's house.
Yeah, he likes to party.
Yeah, he likes to pull a little Goldilocks. He likes to go eat their porridge. He likes to go sleep in their bed. It sounds like the guy could use a vacation. That's all. Dr. Silverwolf says, you know what? This just makes me want to buy more Dino Nuggies. $20 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out before overtime is over here in 14 minutes. Your drum says the Tyson Foods story begins during the Great Depression in 1931. John W. Tyson moves his family to Springdale, Arkansas in search of new opportunities. Wow, that's thank you very much.
I'm going to sleep better to that, knowing that. Yeah.
For the Wikipedia on that one. There was a turbulent time in the 90s when the Tyson family tried to turn it over to the troubled illegitimate son, Mike, and started biting all the product. It was really
terrible.
bad. But he did create Dino Nuggies,
That's
which stand the test of time to this day. Devin says they call it a blowhole for a reason. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Tyson family history fucking rocks, says Standalone Cakehorn. Does it really? I honestly don't know anything about
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the Tyson family. Teenagers are being misdiagnosed with mental health disorders.
Really?
Because they're choosing TikTok over their therapists, according to experts. So
TikTok is a savior for everything.
Middle school and high school kids are basically going on TikTok, talking about their problems, and then people on TikTok go, well, clearly you have this disorder. And they go, all right, cool, let's find out how I medicate that or how I treat that. That sounds good. Instead of, like, it's becoming their WebMD of mental health.
It's scary.
Where they go on there and they Google their shit, but they do it through TikTok, and then people feed back to them and go, oh, I had that. That's like asking your friend who knows nothing about cars, like, hey, I got this sound in my car. What do you think that is? He's like, oh, I've had that sound before. It's this. And you take it to a place, and they're like, no, not even close. You probably should take it to a pro, your broken brain, rather than go to TikTok and trust. Imagine that. You're a broken-headed person, and to figure out why your brain is broken, you're going to go to the other broken-brained people on TikTok and ask them to help you.
TikTok MD.
TikTok MD, absolutely. American teens are diagnosing themselves with rare mental health disorders based off of poor medical advice from TikTok, according to therapists. Around the country, they are speaking out after seeing a surge of teens coming to them with self-diagnosed mental health issues they found on TikTok. Doctors warn these misdiagnoses can lead to a person not getting proper treatment for a condition they truly do have, or even convince a person who is fine that they're unwell. But don't worry, all the increase in suicides and depression is totally because of bullying.
Yeah.
It's not because these fucking kids are going to TikTok. And imagine that. Like, you have a person who's psychotic, they're on TikTok, like they've got mental health issues, but they don't want to be alone in the world. So if someone comes to them with their problems, like, oh yeah, you probably have, you're manic depressive. You go, oh, you think so?
Really?
Oh yeah, for sure I know it.
Jeez.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. What are you going to do? Like, if you're, if you're a kid's parent, you don't know they're doing that. You know? What's the solution to it? I don't fucking know. $20 away from today's goal. We got 10 minutes left in overtime. We're doing overtime on credit today because we got under 50. If you feel like throwing in $5-6 and helping us knock out that last 20, that would be very cool, guys. Otherwise, we can roll. I won't roll it into tomorrow. Wednesday's always the toughest day. We'll roll it in to something else. Watch this 1983 interview with a former CIA operative who explains how he circulated disinformation by using journalists. This is one of those things that, like, I'm going to open up, and as soon as I watch it, I'm going to be like, I wish I hadn't seen this. So this is a CIA agent back in the 80s telling the media how he used the press to get stories out there that the CIA wanted them to tell.
All right.
And I want to tell you, I'm sure 40 years later, this is no longer happening.
Oh, sure.
Not in the era of 24-hour news and social media. I guarantee that the CIA learned their lesson and they stopped doing this. God, it just makes you see shit like this and you just go, you're just like, is anything I hear not bullshit? Like, is anything I hear really
very little?
Whatever it is. Let's go ahead and watch this clip. And then hopefully we knock out that last 20 in the next 10 minutes here. Thanks, guys, for all your support.
You briefed the press, did you not, when you were there? Well, I had several jobs. One of my jobs was that of analyst. I also was an interrogator and indeed briefed the press when we, the CIA, wanted to circulate disinformation on a particular issue. Disinformation.
Well, right there from the horse's mouth, huh?
Right. This is what I mean with projecting. You know, the people in charge now want to say Elon Musk has to watch out for all these people on Twitter spreading disinformation. It's like, I learned it from watching you, Dad. You know, the CIA, hey, you plebs on Twitter can't spread misinformation. That's our job. You're cornering in on our market, you sons of bitches.
Information is not necessarily a lie. It may be a half-truth. And we would pick out a journalist. I would go do the briefing and hope that he would put the information in print. For instance, if we wanted to get across to the American public that the North Vietnamese were building up their force structure in South Vietnam, I would go to a journalist and advise him that in the past 6 months, X number of North Vietnamese forces had come down the Ho Chi Minh Trail system through southern Laos.
So basically, if I wanted to get it into the press, the lie that we need told so we can bomb Laos and Cambodia, I would just tell the press that and they would go report it. Wow, great to know that nothing changes. And also, great to know that we never really had real journalists, because people look back at the 70s and the 60s and they're like, wow, Woodward and Bernstein and these journalists did their jobs. Nope. CIA agent told them a thing and they went, oh, that's fucking good. I'm going to report that tonight. Oh, I can't wait that. Oh, we can get that on the news. That'll be really juicy.
That's how you have a voice.
Oh, that'll help my career. And then meanwhile, you're just peddling horseshit to the American people. That is not true in the least.
Now, there is no way a journalist can check that information.
Then you shouldn't be broadcasting it if you can't check it.
So either he goes with the information or he doesn't, and ordinarily or usually the journalist would go with it because it looked like some kind of exclusive. And I would say our percentage planning that kind of data was 70 to 80%.
So this is 1983, and this guy's talking about what he did in the 70s. So that time where we thought, oh man, wasn't the media better back then? Bad news, guys. Nope. They still just thought, oh, if we're exclusive, if we're the only one to get that story, well then fuck ABC, we got them, let's report it. Meanwhile, all CIA disinformation.
There you go.
And also, this guy's saying it like he was just making sandwiches.
Yeah.
Basically, I would tell these retards, like, blue elephants are raining from the sky in Vietnam. They're like, you fucking kidding me? He's like, I mean, I thought I was, but no, go ahead, run with that.
The correspondents we targeted were those who had terrific influence, the most respected journalists in Saigon, like Robert Chaplin of the New Yorker magazine, Kai's Beach of the Los Angeles Times.
Wow, way to throw them under the bus.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to hear the hacks who totally swallowed everything we fed them from the CIA?
Yeah, here we go.
These guys.
Time to time, and also he worked for the Chicago Daily News. Bud Merrick of U.S. News and World Report, Malcolm Brown of the New York Times, even Maynard Parker of Newsweek magazine. We would go after these gentlemen. I would be directed to cultivate them, to spend time with them at the Caravel Hotel.
So basically, we get fucked up. We get all shit hammered. I'd pretend that as a CIA agent, I was drunk and giving them away secrets when really I was just giving them disinformation I wanted them to report on so the American people would support us doing some dirty shit.
Amazing.
And again, do you think this has stopped?
No.
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 They have not stopped doing this. If anything, with the internet and 24-hour news, this is cranked up big time.
Plus, they have multiple outlets.
Yeah. Oh, so many outlets. You can go to some small-time blogger who has decent reach, and you know they're desperate for a story, and you can work that idiot you can play them like a fiddle.
Hotel, to socialize with them, and slowly but surely to try to gain their confidence by dolloping out valid information which was true. And then I would drop into a conversation the data that we wanted to get across, which might not be true. One piece of data, for instance, that we managed to plant in the New Yorker magazine had to do with a supposed North Vietnamese effort in 1973 to develop airfields along the border of South Vietnam. The reason we wanted to plant this information was that we were trying to persuade the U.S. Congress that Saigon should be continued to should continue to get a great deal of aid, and that the North Vietnamese were the chief violators of the ceasefire accord.
So basically, we wanted the Congress to allow us to fuck up the North Vietnamese during a ceasefire so that we could go in there and attack them, and we just planted fake stories in the media to do it. Wow. That is, I like that guy. I like that he just came out and he went, yeah,
This is how
exactly
it is.
what we fucking did. And people still trust that fucking organization. That's unreal to me. All right, guys, we got about 3 minutes left in overtime. We do have to knock out that last 20 to knock out our goal for today. We did give you overtime on credit. The credit being that we're trusting that you'll knock out the rest, and you get an extra 30 minutes. So let's fire off a few super chats, some PayPal, some, and let's have it be somebody who hasn't thrown in today. We really appreciate a couple of our regulars throwing in, but we want to make sure that we're spreading it out. You know, like we've said, if everybody threw in $5 a month, everyone who listened, we'd be totally fine. Scruffy D says, I re-up my membership. Isn't that like 3 to 4? No, it's 5, but maybe you haven't heard. We've done a new thing. We're taking all the memberships at the beginning of the month, averaging them out over the amount of shows we do, and dropping the goal by $40 every show this month. So the goal has shrunk by at least 10% for every show. Instead of counting every re-upped membership as $5, we just take them all at the beginning of the month and we give all of them credit. Because the way we did it before, if you didn't put the renewal in there, you weren't getting credit. I didn't think that was fair. Plus, it allows us to ask for less money, which is ultimately our goal on this program. So there's the link to Streamlabs and PayPal. If you'd like to chip in, we are $20 shy of today's goal. If you feel like throwing in and getting us the rest of the way there, we did give you overtime on credit. We've got 2 minutes to do that here. If you guys feel like knocking out the rest of us for it. Otherwise, we will roll that into the rest of the shows this week, and that's like, what, $5 a show? So not the end of the world if we don't hit it. Well, I don't know if you guys are voting today. I don't care if you do. I don't care if you don't. There was some doubt for me as to whether or not I would be doing so. Oh, well, thank you, Scruffy D. $20 over there on PayPal, and that is the goal met today. Thank you guys very, very much. Back and drunk, call Bob Levy if you want him to be ready for 11:30. Bob will be ready for 11:30. I'll send him a message, and he'll be good to go. Standalone Cakehorn with $4.99 says, welcome back, Oz. Good luck, April. 2 times on your deer hunt.
Thank you.
There you go. So I don't know if you guys plan on voting today. I did not plan to vote as of yesterday, but then I watched like just all the coping and all the crying that I was seeing, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'd like to be a part of that. That sounds like fun.
I'm just excited to go home and watch cake farts.
Oh, you're going to go home and watch cake farts. Are you voting today?
Yeah.
Okay. Democrat across the board?
Oh, no. I'm a...
All Dems? You want to see Biden succeed, right?
No.
No?
No.
You want to watch Biden just knock that out, right? I think you told me before the show, you're like, man, if you keep saying we, I think that's weird. You said if we can hold on, then we can ban oil drilling and we can get all these renewable energies out there. That's what you were saying before the show.
No.
No, you didn't say that. Ran out of thoughts with $2. Says, welcome back, Oz.
Thank you.
Good to see you. All right. Well, guys, get out there. Do what you want to do. Either go buy yourself a bunch of shitty food or go vote or do both. We'll be back tonight at 7 o'clock. If we knock out our goal tonight, we're going to do a vol. If we knock out a vol, I'll write on the show. Just bam. Fucking half a badger you. If we knock out our goal tonight, we're going to do a 2 to 3 hour election special live tonight. We'll basically watch people cope. It'll be fun. Oz, thank you very much.
Thank you. Good times.
To the rest of you, thank you very much for joining us today and knocking out and that goal and being so generous. We do appreciate it. We will talk to you at 7 o'clock Central tonight. No, we'll talk to you at 11:30 this morning. We're going to be back in 1 hour. I will be talking with the great Reverend Bob Levy on the show at 11:30. See you then.